Buddy, you're listening to Sonny, the original diva of the WWE on InYourHeadOnline.com. This is the place to come for the real deal about wrestling, so make sure you visit us. Hey guys, what's up?
Much. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm sitting here in my living room watching the Mets kick some Florida Marlins ass, and I'm having a good time right now.
Excellent. I know someone in our chat room was upset. I think their team's losing. I think they were,
What's that?
I know someone in our chat room right now, they're upset because I think the Phillies are losing.
Screw the Phillies. I'm a diehard Mets fan, that's it. I don't care about anybody else.
All right. Let everybody know right off the bat, you're going to be at Legends of the Ring 4, which is Saturday, April 28th, 9 a.m.
Yep.
And I guess it's Carteret, New Jersey.
Uh-huh.
And
Actually, I think it starts at 8:30.
8:30. Okay.
Yes, 8:30 a.m. Nice early start for everybody.
Definitely. And tickets and everything, you visit 3countpromotions.com.
Mm-hmm.
We actually got a caller here. Right, we've been having calls all night before you even came on.
All right.
Who is this?
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tammy, and like my girlfriend.
Hey, what's your name?
My name is Chris. My girlfriend's like a real big fan of you.
Oh, really?
All right, you got a question?
Yeah.
You're on air with it?
Hey, it's what did you do? Oh, Tammy? Sonny?
Yeah?
Missy.
I knew it.
I didn't know Eric was doing that to me.
As soon as I heard your voice,
on me.
you said one word, and I'm like, oh, God, it's Missy.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
How's school?
Awesome. I had a 4.0 this semester, and I'm on the dean's list.
Dude, you rule. Come over and do some of my classes. I can do better.
Yeah, if everybody in the wrestling world doesn't already know, I'm a brainiac, so I'm right now.
Yeah, you are.
What are you going to school for?
Right now I'm in a medical technology program. I graduate in September, and then I'm going to UMDNJ for a physician's assistant program. Basically, a physician's assistant practices medicine under a supervising MD. You just don't have the MD, and you don't have to worry about malpractice. But you do everything a doctor does. You can write prescriptions, you can suture, you can cast, you diagnose, you do everything.
Yes, well, they're playing golf, and they're on their cell phone.
Exactly. Well, that's exactly it. The doctors are out playing golf, and they're on their cell phone with me in their office telling me, advising me on what to do. Please don't be doing any heart surgery, though. Unless mine breaks, and you can put it back together again. There you go.
Are you still going to school, Missy?
Yeah, I'm still in school. I'm trying to be the oldest living student there is, and just try to get as many degrees as I can, because there's a contest going. So that's what I'm doing.
All right.
But anyway, Tammy, I'll see you. When am I going to see her? We have an autograph thing.
Well, I gotta buy the paper first.
Oh, I don't know, Tammy, but good luck. Good luck, and God, what was I going to say? Just and my phone is broke. I don't know when I'm getting another one. But
hey,
I think you have my home.
Miss, you know we're on the radio.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying bye.
Okay, just so you know.
I'm sorry to interrupt your interview. I apologize.
That's
I don't
okay.
know.
You're more than welcome.
Sorry about that. Have fun, Tammy. And bye. Sorry, guys.
Missy, go give your boyfriend a blowjob.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye. Bye.
If everyone in the chat room wasn't typing unmuted right now, I believe they are now. We get another caller. Who is this?
Alrighty.
Hey, it's Jason.
Oh, Jason.
Hey, Jason, what's up?
Not much. Actually, I met you a couple of years ago at Williams Valley High School, and you were working a show for Joe and Gino.
Oh, Jesus. What high school?
Williams Valley in Williamstown, Pennsylvania.
How you doing tonight, Jason?
I'm doing good. I have two questions, if that's okay with you.
Sure, go ahead.
My first question is, what was it like when you were working in Smoky Mountain during its peak era?
Oh God, Smoky Mountain was awesome. I didn't move to Tennessee to work for Smoky Mountain. See, I went there. I transferred to University of Tennessee in Knoxville because Chris was getting a job with Smoky Mountain. And I was just going to school, as a pre-med student, and I was there for a couple months when Jim Cornette came to me with an idea. And I was like, I'm not interested in being in the wrestling business at all. I'm a pre-med student. I was going to be an orthopedic surgeon. And I was like, that's really not my thing. He's like, well, just, do it for 6 months, make a couple of bucks, and, then you can get out of it, no big deal. I'm like, all right, what the hell? I'm going to school down here. I could use a couple extra spending dollars, so I figured I'd do it. And then it just took off, and Cornette loved what I did, and it was awesome. I mean, I was involved in every storyline practically. You turn on a Smoky Mountain, television show, and 45 minutes of a 1-hour show was me. So it was great. That was the time when Smoky Mountain was at its peak too, which was awesome. And I'm glad I had something to do with it. But I miss it. I loved it there. You pay your dues, but that's where you learn. You learn when you pay your dues. It was just incredible.
Do you think a promotion like Smoky Mountain Wrestling prepares you more for WWE than OVW?
I don't know. I've never been to OVW, right. So I can't really tell you. But I think OVW is good in that sense because they're actually training you for what they want to do. For what I learned in Smoky Mountain, none of it. I used none of it in WWE at all. When they hired me, they put me on the live event news. I was a straight broadcaster, and I didn't do any of that in Smoky Mountain. I was just a heel manager. So, the Smoky Mountain did not segue into WWF. It was a completely different thing. But, people who are picked up by Ohio, of course, yeah, they're going to bring you there, and they're going to, teach you what they will eventually want you to do, on the show. So, in a way, I think there are good things, with the territories of the old days, like Smoky Mountain, like USWA, this, that, and the other. But, you are more prepared if you do go to a developmental, I believe. That's my opinion.
Do you have another question, Jason?
Yeah. I know there's been a lot of talk of you going back to WWE, and I really hope so. What would you do to help show the current batch of divas that aren't wrestlers, but the divas who just kind of look like damsels in distress all the time? How would you help them maybe show them how to be a stronger female role model in the business than just being some random girl?
Oh, God. It's really hard. Because I watch the show once in a while. I really don't watch that much anymore. And every so often I catch, one of the girls on there. And first of all, there's way too many. Okay, it's not special. At least when I was there, you go through a 2-hour show, and when finally, I would come out or Marlena would come out, then you were like, wow, well, there's a girl. It was something cool. It was something special. Now there's a female involved in every single segment or match on the show. It's redundant. It's nothing special anymore. And these girls, they're beautiful girls, and I kind of put them in the same category as Sable, and I said this to her once, too. I said, you stand still very well. But as far as anything else goes, you suck. Sable couldn't talk. She couldn't do anything. She stood there and looked really good. That was it. As long as she kept her mouth shut and didn't move, great. But that's like the Bachelor girls they've got there now, with a few exceptions, of course. But as far as teaching them what to do, I don't know if you can teach them what to do. I'm very old school, and I probably always will be. And like I said, there are a few that do know what they're doing. Like, I give Trish Stratus all the credit in the world. There's a few girls there that I'm very good friends with that I've worked with over the years that I think are absolutely horrible. I'm not going to name names because they're my friends, But, hey, if they ever wanted me to, come in and teach these girls, I'd give 100% and, show them everything I can. But, who knows? Who knows if it's even, possible to, make them any better.
Thanks for calling, Chris. Jason.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much, Tammy.
Take care, Jason.
I got another caller here. Who is this?
Chris calling.
Hello? You got a question for Tammy Sitch?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Tammy.
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Good, you. This is Chris calling. I used to work with you and Chris when you were working for Sparta.
Oh, Jesus. Mike Sparta. What a whack job. He was a wackadoo. He was out of his mind, that man.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that ever since I left, because I left before you guys did, and you guys were the biggest part of, me staying with that company as long as I did. And
thank you very much.
Just like a huge influence on things that
I that's sweet, thanks.
Like, I talk about you and the things that we used to do to a bunch of my friends all the time. Like, I remember one time, like, after one of the shows, you and me, Chris, went to go see Goldmember, the Austin Powers movie.
Oh, yeah, okay.
and I don't know, I've ran into you a few times, not as much as I really want to. I'm actually going down New Jersey next weekend for that convention, just to see you.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I mean, every time, Chris and I would go anywhere, whether it was a Sparta show or, no matter who, we always like to help the young guys on the show. I mean, I would always sit there and watch matches and, try to give, my 2 cents and help people improve and tell them what I thought was good or what wasn't. I mean, I never said I was an expert, but, being around the business for, God, almost 18 years now, I know my shit. And, being with Chris, for almost 16 years, I mean, one of the best there ever was, he taught me a lot. So I kind of really knew what to look for, and, I'm just glad to help anybody I can. I really am.
I just called to basically say thank you for all those great times that, hanging out after shows. And, I remember, because when I was working with you guys, I used to pick you guys up at the airport when you didn't drive in. Mm-hmm. And, you used to rib me saying you thought I was older. And,
I rib everybody. It's not just you.
Oh, yeah.
See, I always... the thing about me and ribs, the people I would rib, sometimes I'd be a little bit harsh with my ribs, and people would take it to heart, and I would have to say, listen to me, if I rib you, it means I like you. If I don't like you, I don't talk to you. That's how I am. So if anybody's out there, thinking that I was a bitch because I was ribbing them, I was ribbing you because I liked you. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't have talked to you. So, but I'm glad. I'm really glad, you appreciated us being up there. That's really cool of you.
All right, thanks for calling in.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Getting one more call here. Who is this?
Hi, hello.
Hi, you're
I'm
on
here.
with Amy Sage. Yep.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, hi. My name's Brian. I am just calling in. One, I wanted to say that I really thought the Bonnie Donna thing, I mean it as a compliment. I hated your character. I mean, as far as, I thought you were really good, I mean that as a compliment, if you know what I'm saying.
Right,
right, of course. Yeah. Well, that was my job. We were heels at first, I had to be hated.
Yeah, I know you did a good job. But my main question for you is when you originally won the tag team titles right before WrestleMania, why wasn't that match on the pay-per-view? I realized that time constraints because they had an Iron Man match on that card, but
right.
I mean they had other matches that probably didn't seem all that great. I mean, why couldn't they find room for a tag team title match?
Well, I mean, I honestly don't remember the exact reason now. I mean, I know they told us back then, but, I mean, the way I would look at it, if you think about it, right now, when somebody wins the tag team titles, it's pretty much a big deal. They, they always have some, top-of-the-line main eventers teaming up, and they become the tag champs. But back then, in, the early to mid-'90s, the tag team belts really didn't mean that much, but they weren't going to get rid of them because, they've been there forever. So that's why they'd make up all these ridiculous teams like the Body Donnas, the Smoking Guns, the Godwins. It was almost like a filler match half the time, It was just something to put out there and keep the belts alive. But they really weren't, if you look at opponents too, they always had the champions against a team of Freddie Joe Floyd and Duke the Dumpster. It just meant nothing. You know what I mean? The tag belts back then weren't held to the level they are now. So if anything, that's probably the reason why it wasn't even on the pay-per-view, because they didn't really care about it. They didn't care about the tag team division. They really didn't put that much time and effort into it. And what they told me basically, because I even said to them, I said, can't you just put me with the singles? Let me do something like that. And they even told me, they said, well, we want to keep you with teams so you can bring them up a level. Because they were, all the teams were just kind of stagnant. And they basically told me, we want to keep you with teams to bring some interest to the tag team division, because it was just, people were farting on it. They didn't care about it. But, keeping with me with all these teams and turning on one team, going with another, and, whatsoever, it brought a little bit more interest than it had before I had gotten there. So as far as why it wasn't on the pay-per-view, I don't know. I don't remember the exact reason, but it probably had something to do with that. They really didn't care that much about it.
Okay.
Thanks for calling in.
No problem. Thank you.
What females did you watch to learn how to work as a manager of LA?
I didn't. I mean, when I was a kid, of course, I watched wrestling, and when I was little, and Miss Elizabeth was there. I mean, so of course I watched her, but same thing. Miss Elizabeth was a wonderful person. I loved her to death when I met her and got to work with her in WCW. But she was another one. She stood still very well. She couldn't speak. She couldn't act. She couldn't do anything. But she looked great. So it's not like I could watch her when I was 10 years old and learn from her. Because what's there to learn? How to put a dress on and do your hair? That's really not much. I learned from, believe it or not, Jim Cornette, Kevin Sullivan. Those were my teachers, and those were the people I watched. And in Smoky Mountain, Jim Cornette brought in Sherry Martell to work a weekend of shows with me to kind of, at least put me with a girl, because there were really no girls for me to work with there, except for, Dirty White Girl, and oh God, that's a whole other story. So Sherry, helped teach me a little bit, but that was just 3 shows. That was just a weekend. But my teachers were men. It was Kevin Sullivan teaching me psychology, Jim Cornette teaching me how to do an interview. Of course, Chris, taught me everything he knew. But as far as, being a girl in the business, I didn't have any girls to watch or to learn from. I just kind of did my own thing, and luckily it worked.
Let's let everybody know, Sherry Martell is also going to be at the Legends of the
Yes,
Ring 4
she will.
next weekend.
I can't wait to see her. She's awesome.
You got a question from the board, Incher?
Let's see. Extreme Falls, he actually asked a question. He wants to know what's the difference between WWE, WCW, and ECW's locker rooms.
What's the difference with them and what?
With all the major locker rooms like WWE, WCW.
Oh, the locker rooms. That's the part I didn't hear you.
And ECW.
Okay. ECW locker room was like a family. Everybody was friends. Everybody was a family. Of course, a couple people didn't like each other, but everybody, like, we'd go to Florida, and after the show, everybody would go out together. We'd go to, a strip club, or we'd go just to dinner or something like that. It was a big, like, a family thing. Like, we would go to Orlando all the time, and we'd all go to the sushi restaurant in Orlando. It was just, we all kind of did things as a group of friends and family. WWE was, well, there was so many cliques, and I was, called the clique chick, not just because I got along with the clique, because I was, sleeping with one of them. But, it was very cliquey, and, people stayed within their own little group of friends. That's how it was. WCW, nobody liked anybody. It was insane. I mean, of course you had Kevin Nash and his little, group of people, but as far as the rest of the locker room, everybody did their own thing. A lot of people just drove their own cars. See, in WWE, too, whoever was a group of friends, they'd all get in a rental car and drive together. WCW, you'd see about, 80 Lincoln Town cars pulling up with one person in each car, because nobody liked everybody. Nobody liked each other, so everybody rode by themselves and did their own thing. So it was kind of a strange situation. It really wasn't a happy locker room in WCW. It was pretty miserable, actually.
I think most people's probably seen the your shoot interview. You talked about Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Has he said anything since that's come out? Has he been upset about it or anything?
I haven't talked to Shawn in years. I don't know.
Okay.
Haven't heard a thing, but why be upset about it? I didn't say anything bad.
Right.
We were together for almost 9 months. It was a long time, and it wasn't just like 2 people having sex on the road. It really wasn't. It was we had a relationship, and we kept it under wraps as best we could. A few people found out. Vince knew, and Christ, I even went to Jamaica with him for a week. It was just, we had a good relationship, and so I didn't say anything bad about him on the shoot interview at all. So what's there to get mad about?
Mm-hmm. Well, he's married now. I was just wondering if it was.
Well, no, it's not. It's not like I went on the shoot interview and said, "Okay, I'm going to come after his wife so I can get him back." I don't want him back. I'm happily involved with my boyfriend. We've been together 1 year and 3 months. We've been living together 1 year and 2 months, and but everybody has a past, and he was in my past.
Mm-hmm.
So why not talk about it?
Yeah, I get you. Did I get a question from the board, Incher?
Tony T. He wants to know, what are your thoughts on the Diva search?
Oh my God. Well, I was told by a very wise man recently to not say anything negative.
Oh man.
But when it first started, I was like, you got to be kidding me. But I said to myself, all right, let's just see, what they do with it and what happens. Well, as soon as none of the girls knew who Kamala was,
right.
It kind of flipped out. I was like, you got to be kidding me. They're going to give some girl who has no idea even who Kamala is, this much money and a contract and let her do what so many girls have trained to do and want, thrive to do. And, I truly believe in my heart the girls that enter that contest, they don't want to be in the wrestling business. They don't have a love for it. They just want the quick buck and some TV exposure. And that's why, they don't last. But, I'm not a fan of it at all, but, what they want to do and how they want to market their women is, that's their prerogative. And I guess that's how they want to do it.
Do you think someone who grew up loving wrestling has a better chance of making it in wrestling?
You know what? I used to think that. I really did. I used to think that, somebody who was a die-hard wrestling fan, when they were little and then trained to do it, and, I used to think it'll eventually pay off, but you know what? It really doesn't. I mean, I know people who have given their blood, sweat, and tears for years and years and years, and honestly, they're never going to make it. They're never going to get that shot. And then you have these people who really don't care, i.e. Brock Lesnar, and they get a job and make all this money, and then they toss it in the trash. You know what I mean? So it's a matter of luck. Of course, it has a lot to do with genetics and, you know, some extracurricular help, if you know what I mean.
Right.
And you know, that's really it. It's luck. It's all being in the right place at the right time, knowing the right people. Like back in the old days, you know, back in the 70s and 80s, yeah, it used to mean a lot when you really put your heart in the business and you really loved it, because eventually it would pay off. It's not like that anymore. It really isn't. I know a lot of guys, I know a lot of independent wrestlers that have been on the indies and like in Jersey area for 10 years that are incredible, but they'll never get a shot.
Speaking of extracurricular, do you think the wellness program is something they're going to take seriously, and you think it's something they should do?
What do you mean?
You know, it's the drug testing in WWE. Do you think it's something that they should do?
Well, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I think steroids have a place in wrestling.
Hmm?
I've never been one that was against it. I mean, a lot of people will probably do interviews saying, "Oh, it shouldn't happen." Da da da. I think it belongs. I mean, because if you think about it, it's a business of bodies. I mean, you have to look. I mean, they don't want people that are 150 pounds and skinny, looking like the kid that lives next door playing Nintendo all day. You know, on TV, they want superhero-looking people. I mean, that you want to turn on the TV and see these people that you don't see every day, you know, pushing a grocery cart in Pathmark or whatever. I mean, so I absolutely believe that steroids have a place in the wrestling business. I really think they do.
Just crush
and I think they'll always have a place, you know? I really do.
Yeah, that's basically what Diamond Dallas Page said when we had him on.
Oh, absolutely. I do believe that, yeah, guys should not be smoking crystal meth and doing whatever else they do. Absolutely not. I mean, I don't believe that, you know, any kind of drug like that has a part in wrestling, but as far as steroids, I don't consider steroids a drug. I really don't.
I just put Barbies.
What? I'm very pro steroid use. That's all I guess that's what I can say.
That's the message we have here for In Your Head. You another caller. Who is it?
Stay off the crystal meth, get on the roids.
Exactly. Say no to crystal meth, say yes to Anadrol. What's up?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
How you doing, Jay?
Who's talking?
This is Mac.
Here, one at a time.
Here. One at a time here.
All right, go ahead first.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
What's up? You got a question?
Yeah, I have a quick question. I know when Chris died, I know he's working with TNA and helping out the lower mid card, aka the Naturals. My question for you is, I know when he passed that there was a sticky financial situation, and I was just wondering if there's any heat with you in TNA or what the current situation with that is.
No, you know, it's not as sticky a financial situation as some people think. I mean, it was basically, you know, I had a lot of his bills to pay off that I would have liked to have used his last couple paychecks to do that, you know, instead of having to pay his bills out of my own pocket. And they wouldn't forward me his pay.
Right.
That he worked for. And even the match that he broke his ankle and they wouldn't give that to me.
Right.
And, you know, because Chris and I never, see, they sent a check to the house in Chris's name. But we were not on the same bank account. He wasn't on my bank account, and since we never got married, it's not like I could sign his check over to me, you know. He would have to be there in person to put his paycheck into my bank account. So I called him up. I said, you know, why don't you just cut a check in my name so at least I can deposit it and pay off, you know, all his bills and things so I don't have that burden. And they just said, no, we can only do that if you guys are ever legally married. I'm like, you know, you guys are assholes, man. You know, it was actually Terry Taylor I was talking to about it, and he was like, there's really nothing we can do because you weren't legally married. I'm like, you know what, eat the check then. I'm not going to, you know, get a headache over this crap. I mean, it wasn't a lot of money, but it definitely would have helped me paying his bills. And, you know, that was the end of it. But as far as bad feelings towards them, no. I mean, that's in the past. That's, you know, a former part of my life. I've moved on, and I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to dwell on the past. If I do, I'll be a miserable person.
I just wondering,
to be miserable.
Did anyone get paid at all then for his work in TNA?
What do you mean?
If you didn't get the check, who did?
Well, see, that's what I wonder. Once he passed away, his parents kind of turned on me. They blamed me for not bringing him to the hospital soon enough. They said to me at the funeral that I could have prevented it if I brought him to the hospital sooner, which was bull, because the doctor even said he had a blood clot. Even if he was there a day earlier, it still would have happened. There was nothing you could have done. and because he was a very stubborn person. I even talked to him, and I was like, oh, come on, you're not breathing right, let me take you to the hospital. He was like, no. He was in the hospital long enough for the surgery. And, when he says no, he's not going to the hospital, he's not going to the hospital. So his parents kind of blamed everything on me, and I haven't spoken to them since the funeral. I broke ties with them completely because of how they were very, very cruel, very heartless towards me. And then all of a sudden I see his father makes an appearance at TNA, even though his father never, ever would go to any of his matches. I think in the 18 years Chris wrestled, he might have gone to 5 matches. And then all of a sudden he shows up on TNA television. I was like, you hypocrite, what an ass. So, if he got any money out of him, he might have, but I have no idea. No idea. And I really don't care.
Thanks for calling in.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Yeah, this is Mark.
All right,
hey, Mark, what's up?
Hey, I don't know if you remember me. I actually used to talk to you a few years ago. I used to be in Mark 198.
Oh, my God, what's up?
Not much.
Yeah, I used to talk to him online all the time.
Yeah, it's not calling where I heard you were going to be on a week ago. I thought it'd be cool calling. Actually, I wanted to let you know, I'm actually going to be coming up to Jersey in a week and a half. I'm going to actually also be going to the convention, too. So.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yeah, actually, I'm only going to come up to see you, so I'll just let you know.
Let everybody know what...
well, listen, I just got to let you know, though,
Promotions.com.
Listen, when you come over and say hi to me, don't get offended if I don't give you a hug hello, because my boyfriend's going to be standing right there. And he does not like me hugging guys that he doesn't know who they are. Plus he's a big mean cop, so I don't need any problems. So just don't get offended if I don't give you a hug.
Yeah. I'll probably be hiding away from him, like in a bush or somewhere. I don't know, but.
Yeah, when you see the big bald guy that looks really mean with me, that's my boyfriend. So just don't piss him off.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that off. But anyway, I just want to let you know that I still support you for all these years. I'm still a loyal fan. I probably sound really dorky right now, but I don't care. But
now, oh my God, how many years have I been talking to you? It's been like,
I don't know if it's been that long, but I think I started talking to you back when you were in ECW.
No, it was before that, I think. Every time I did the WWF, like the chat rooms and stuff, you were there.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I think I remember.
Yeah,
now.
I know. It's been like at least 10 years. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're kind of old enough. But anyway, I actually want to ask you a question real quick. I was wondering if you were actually going to have a new website soon.
Actually, yeah. The promoter that's actually promoting this convention, he's actually, I went to high school with him. Actually, I've known him forever, and he's got his nephew setting up a website for me. We're going to be like selling like some old merchandise, like some old bikinis and from photo shoots or lingerie for photo shoots or whatever. So you can get like a nice little piece of memorabilia, and it'll be a really nice site. You can keep updates on where I'm going to be next and what shows I'm doing and this, that, and the other. So it should be really good. The kid's really talented.
According to the amount of phone calls we have here, I think you're going to be doing pretty good on that.
I didn't hear you what?
I said, according to the amount of phone calls we've had tonight, I think you're going to do pretty well on your...
Well, because it wasn't even my idea. Because James, the promoter, he's like, don't you have like all your old like clothes and stuff? I'm like, you don't understand how many boxes and boxes. I had to keep everything in my mom's basement because she's got this huge basement. There's just boxes and boxes and boxes of stuff you wouldn't believe it. It's just taking up room. And I've never been the kind of person to get rid of stuff. I don't like to throw things out. I like to keep things, forever. And he's like, what are you going to do with this stuff? I'm like, I really don't know. I think they're just going to sit and grow mold in my mom's basement. He's like, well, why don't you sell some? Why don't you put it on a website and get rid of it? I was like, you know what? What the hell? They're just taking up room, and my mom can't stand it. So, we're gonna do it. So, you can contact therecampromotions.com to find out about the website, eventually when it finally goes up. I don't even know what it's going to be called yet. But, of course, it'll be on therecampromotions.com.
Okay. And we'll put up a link for it.
All right, cool.
That's pretty neat. I think that would be actually pretty awesome. I think it'd be kind of cool actually have a place where you interact with your fans again.
Right. I mean, if anybody's got like a foot fetish, you can buy a pair of shoes. Whatever.
I will make a note.
Hey, you don't understand. There used to be a website called Tammy'sFeet.com. It was a website devoted to my feet. Yeah. There's some freaks out there, guys. Believe me. I went to it, and it's just pictures of close-ups of my feet. It was ridiculous.
Awesome.
It was crazy.
Yeah, I think the caller here is kind of excited about that.
I'll tell you, I just wanted to call and say hey. That's part of the call.
I'll see you next Saturday then.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you, and I'll see you. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, anyway, I'll see you next Saturday, son.
Awesome.
Thanks for calling in.
Right.
Thanks for joining the message board, too.
Yeah, no problem. See ya.
What do you think about fans on the internet? You think the internet's good or bad for wrestling?
It has its pros and cons. I think it's great because, of course it gets the word out there. You find out when you have local shows in your area. You can keep up on news if you don't watch the shows. Of course it's great in that way. And, with the publicity people can get and, you can get across from mainstream media. But I absolutely think it sucks because most of the stuff you read on the internet is bullshit. Mm-hmm. I've read on the internet, I'm a crack addict. I've never even seen crack in my life. I've never done any kind of a recreational drug in my life. Never smoked pot. Never did coke. I've never even seen the stuff. Anytime anybody was about to smoke pot around me, I would leave, like in ECW locker room. I would leave because the smell made me so sick to my stomach. So, of course, I used to get upset. I used to go on there, and this was a couple years ago, and I'd read, Tammy's a crack addict, and it used to upset me, because I was like, how can these people see this shit? But, now I don't even go online. Because it's worthless. Why bother reading stuff and getting upset over stuff that I know is not true? Mm-hmm. And I explained all this on that shoot interview I did, when I talked about Shawn and stuff. I said, I was tired of reading bullshit, and most of the stuff, 90% of the stuff you've ever read about me on the internet is false. And it was really hard when I met my boyfriend. He really had no idea who I was, which was great. And then when he's a cop in Jersey, and when he went to work and told a bunch of his friends that are cops that he was going out with this girl, and she used to be in the WWF, and they said, well, what's her name? He said, well, she was Sunny. They were like, oh my God, no, you're going out with Sunny? He's like, yeah, but he didn't care. It wasn't a big deal to him because he never really watched me. He never watched me at all. And then all of a sudden, a couple of months go by, and his friends are like, "Oh, did you read what it said about on the internet about her?" He comes home because we moved in together a month and a half after we knew each other. He'd come home fuming. You did a porno? I'm like, what? I never did a porno. There's rumors that I was in a porno, like actually having sex on a porno. I've never done it. I've never even taped myself having sex at home. Never. And, I took a lot of convincing, to prove to him I've never done this stuff, and you can't believe everything you read. And then he came home another week saying, they're saying you did heroin. I'm like, oh, Jesus, here we go again. And I kind of told him, I said, hon, don't you understand, there's a lot of stuff you've heard already that's not true. I said, it's going to happen. You have to realize. I said, it's the same thing about, going out with, a Hollywood actress. More than half the stuff you read about, Lindsay Lohan probably isn't true. Probably a lot of it is. But, there's a lot of stuff that's not true, and you cannot believe everything you read. And I told him the Internet's like the National Enquirer of wrestling, and you cannot believe it. So, it took a while, and we've been together now a year and 3 months, and he's finally over all the rumors and the bullshit, and, he knows what's true, he knows what's not, and he finally doesn't let things get to him when he hears stuff. But it took a while, and it's not fair to me, it's not fair to other people who, are, bullshitted about on the net. So in that way, it really, really sucks. It sucks for your personal life. It really does.
Mm-hmm. You have a question from the board?
Gloggo. He actually wants to know what it was like working with Road Warriors.
Oh, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Those guys are great. I still talk to Joe every so often. He was awesome. When Chris quit and went to ECW, I was still on the road, and I really didn't want to be traveling around by myself. I don't mind it, but of course you're safer when you're with someone. And Vince basically went to Joe and said, do you mind driving her around and making sure she's okay? And Joe's like, absolutely not, because we get along great, So, I would ride with Joe, and then Steve Blackman would ride with Mike. But of course, we would caravan and go to lunch together and do breakfast together and go to the gym together, stay at the same hotels. So it was like the four of us on the road together, but I was just always with Joe. And, that's how we developed such a great friendship, and that's why I still talk to him now. He's an awesome guy, and Mike was an awesome guy, and I miss him, and it was a shame what happened to him. But, it seems like it's happening a lot more often than it used to now, with everybody, passing away.
Did they have any problems originally with, being managed by a woman?
What?
Did they have any problems?
Did they have any problems?
Yeah.
No, not at all. No, they welcomed it. I mean, if you think about it too, when they came back there, they weren't that young, you know, and in order for, you know, them to be looked at as a young, like, a virile tag team, you know, Vince said, let's put Sonny with you, and it'll bring some youth and some life and, you know, the whole thing. And they were like, okay, great, you know, absolutely. And I thought it worked. I really did. I loved working with those guys. I really did. I had a good time.
Spec Son, do you have a question?
Yes. Hello, Tammy.
Hey, what's up?
Yes. I had a question. First, what are your thoughts about working with Daphne and Booker T's wife, Charmel, during your days in WCW during 2000?
It was fun. I mean, it was a lot of work because I had a lot more matches than, you know, I was used to anywhere else. But it was fun. Charmel was awesome. She really was. I mean, anything we wanted to do, she was up for. She was a real quick learner. I mean, because when I had to work with her, they had just taken her from the Nitro Girls. She wasn't trained in wrestling. She really had no idea. But she would get in there in the afternoon with us, and she would pay such close attention. And she's a natural athlete. She really is. So anything we tried to teach her, she learned and picked up right away. And she never said no to anything. I mean, we would, you know, explain how to take some kind of bump. She was like, okay, no problem. There was once, we even had an idea for me to give her a chair shot, and she was ready to take it. And, of course, the officer was like, no, we can't do that. But, I mean, she was even willing to do that. She was just awesome. I really had a good time with her. And Daphne is just a crazy bitch. I mean, she's a sweetheart. She's a real sweetheart, but she's just a nut in there, you know. I mean, I had fun with her, too. I really did, but I worked with Charmel a lot more. I really had a good time. She was a really nice girl, and I had a really good time with her. She was very eager to learn, gave me a lot of respect, and it was good. It was really good.
Thanks for calling, Spec Son.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, sorry for keeping you hold so long.
No problem. It was worth it.
All right.
Take care.
Another caller here. I believe it's a Flea.
Oh, you're right.
You got a question for Tammy Sitch?
I just want to say first, it's been a great show so far, and thank you.
Oh, thanks.
I just wondered, what was your favorite place to work during what time?
My favorite company?
Yeah, just company or, you know, wherever.
I have to say WWF, well, WWE, whatever you want to say. It was awesome. It was probably the best time of my life because, I was on top of the world. You know, I was, you know, one of the main, you know, people there. I was making a really nice paycheck. I was flowing first class everywhere when most of the guys were still in coach. I was under a different contract than all the guys. My first 2 years, well, my first year and a half, I guess, I was just under like a wrestler contract. I had to pay all my own expenses. I was flying coach, you know, and then I got my contract extension. I got a 5-year extension before my 3-year was even up. And in my contract, it stated that I was now a studio employee. So all my expenses were taken care of. My car was taken care of, my gas, my tolls on the road, my food, my hotel, everything. I didn't have to pay for a thing. My clothes were reimbursed. And I had first-class airfare everywhere I went. I mean, there was a good amount of time. Like when Steve Austin came to the company, he was flying in coach. I was in first class. I used to use my upgrade certificates to get him up to first class. I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know, I had to get upgraded by me. You know, that's how taken care of I was in the company. It was just really incredible. I mean, I used to upgrade Owen Hart, I used to upgrade Steve, and I would upgrade Chris. And I remember this one time because we were on U.S. Air, and I had already upgraded Chris. So they used to give you actual upgrade certificates, and you just bring the piece of paper to the desk and upgrade your, you know, your companion. And Chris and I were already in first, and there were a couple of seats still left over, and there's Owen and Steve and a bunch of other boys in the back. So I was like, Owen and Steve, I said, come on, I'll upgrade you too. Come off the plane. So we get off the plane, we get to the desk, and I said, you know, I want to use these 2 certificates for them. They said, oh, you're only allowed 1 companion. And I'm like, all right, what can I do? I said, well, I looked the girl right in the eye. I said, well, you know, ma'am, I'm sorry, but they're all my boyfriends. You can't make me choose just one. So basically, I convinced her that I had 3 boyfriends flying with me, and she upgraded them all. It was great.
That's awesome.
So, I mean, and now when I look back at it, and I even, like, tell my boyfriend, like, yeah, there was a time that I had to upgrade Stone Cold Steve Austin because I was taken care of better than him. It was just incredible. You know, Vince really took care of me, and I loved it. I mean, that was probably the best place I ever worked. And I love working for Vince. I mean, a lot of people don't like him. They say he's an asshole, whatever. I loved working for him. He was the best boss I ever had. He kind of treated me like a daughter, you know. He really took care of me.
Do you ever think we'll see Sonny back in WWE?
You never know. I just talked to Howard Finkel 2 weeks ago. Not going to tell you about what, but I did. And, I talk to people every so often. I still talk to, Jim Ross every so often. Tom Pritchard's back there now. I talk to him all the time, of course, because we've known each other since I was 17. And, you never, ever know. I mean, if you come to the convention next Saturday, you're going to see that I'm just about in the same shape I was in WWE. I mean, I've been busting my ass in the gym. I've been dieting so hard. I'm back on track, everybody knows I gained weight, and nobody really knows the reason why I gained that weight. I had pancreatitis. It screwed up my whole system, and that makes you gain weight. And then, of course, when Chris died, the depression hit, and then, your whole body's shot. But, I've been so focused over the past, 6 months. I almost look like the old me. I'm very, very close. I'm not far off at all. And so when you come, to this convention on Saturday, you're going to be like, whoa, she looks like her again, which is great. But, so you never know. I mean, like I said, I talked to Howard a couple of weeks ago, and he's one of the biggest, voices in that office when it comes to Vince. And, you never know. Anything can happen.
That's 3countpromotions.com. There's some other WWE guys there. There's Steve Lombardi, Harvey Whippleman, Chris Jericho.
Yep.
Yes,
we got Virgil, Corporal Kirshner, the Mountie, Demolition, the Nasty Boys, Billy Gunn, Bart Gunn, Road Dogg, Brian James now, Greg Valentine, Brooklyn Brawler, Big Bully Busick, Sherry Martel. It's going to be awesome. It really is. I love doing conventions. I love seeing everybody,
What's the strangest thing someone's asked you to, autograph?
The strangest? I actually went outside once and autographed a green Corvette.
Okay.
Awesome.
Somebody said, "Can you sign my car?" I was like, all right. Went outside. They had a brand new, a emerald green colored Corvette, and they wanted me to sign across the whole, hood. I was like, are you kidding me? You want me to ruin a $50,000 car? Like, no, we won't. You won't ruin it. This is what I want. I was like, okay. So I took a big fat Sharpie and signed the hood of this beautiful Corvette. And I kind of felt bad because I love Corvettes. I'm like, oh my God, this poor car. But hey, this is what the guy wanted,
Right.
And people have already walked up to me with pairs of underwear, women's underwear, asking me to sign it. I'm like, no. Absolutely not. First of all, I don't know whose underwear it is. Second of all, what are you going to do? Go on eBay and sell it and say it's mine?
Right.
And I'm like, no, I don't think so. I'm not going to do that. I've signed babies, infant babies. Yeah, and I'm like, what are you going to do? You're never going to wash your infant again, It just doesn't make sense. Some people are kooky, but, what are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Try to make them happy.
Yeah, I think Incher was bidding on an autographed baby once on eBay.
Yes, that little rascal was mine.
Oh my God.
Somebody beat
Do we have another caller here? Because there's someone else here on the line. I'm not sure.
Let's take it.
If they're still listening, or I actually think it's I don't know what's going on there. You got a question from the message board, Incher?
TEQ. He actually asked about Shotgun Saturday Night. He said there was something like a sex tape segment on it or something.
With a green bear.
Yeah, and a pole dancer.
With what?
He was asking. I guess it was like a vignette on Shotgun Saturday Night with some type.
Yeah,
it was a sex tape with a green bear.
No, it was Elmo. It was sex with Elmo.
Oh.
No, because we teased the Sonny sex tape for a couple weeks, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, we're going to see Sonny, having sex on tape." And what it was we put Todd Pettengill in a huge Elmo costume, because that was back when Tickle Me Elmo, the doll, had just come out and it was such a big thing. So we put Todd in a Tickle Me Elmo, suit, and I rolled around on the bed with him. I pulled the black thong off of the Elmo costume because it was over the costume. It was hysterical. So, yeah, we just rolled around, then the lights went out. You heard us moaning. Then the lights came back on. I had bedhead. I was under the sheets, and that was it. That was the sex tape that we teased. It was a comedy thing. That's all it was.
Elmo's a minute man, but he gets the job done.
Why didn't Livewire last longer?
I don't know. I thought it was a cool idea with the live interaction and taking all the questions, but eventually what they had to do, the first couple of shows we actually took live questions from fans. We took email, we took, faxes, we took phone calls. And after a while, when they realized that all the questions and the people we were getting on the air were not that bright, the questions kind of blew, and it really wasn't going anywhere, that they basically had a bunch of producers in the next room calling in fake questions.
Really?
So, I mean, it was supposed to be a live interaction thing, and it started off like that, but because it wasn't working, they had to, have a bunch of, people, office employees in the next room calling in and faxing in, and everything was all made up, and I still didn't know what the questions were ahead of time. It was all, right there on the spot, but it was all, fabricated and written because it had to be to keep the show interesting. As far as why it didn't, last, I don't know. Maybe people just didn't take to it. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun, but...
Did you ever want to pursue commentary?
With commentary, like ringside commentary?
Yeah.
No, because that was not my strong point. Like every time I was, out there doing some guest commentary, sometimes it was good. Sometimes I'd watch it back and say, wow, that was really good. But a lot of times I'd watch and say, oh my God, that was horrible. I don't like listening to my own commentary. I really don't. Never did. Like I said, a couple times it was really good, but most of the time I didn't like it, and I wasn't comfortable doing it. Especially when you're out there with Vince and Jim Ross or Jerry Lawler, there's no comparison. There's no way in hell you can do as good keep up with them. So once in a while it's a guest commentary thing is fine, but it wasn't a strong point, so I really didn't want to do it full time.
You got another question from the board, Incher?
Let's see, Rick Rude, RRN. He wants to know, did you learn a lot from Jim Cornette during your time in Smoky Mountain Wrestling?
Well, yeah, I mean, we already touched on that. He was, the one basically who gave me my, my first shot and taught me how to do interviews, and, I learned everything from him. He would spend so many hours after a show, or so much time doing promos, or, he'd take us out to eat, on a Wednesday night if we didn't have a show, and just sit there and kind of mentor me and everything. And then the reason he did that is because he saw, there was, potential in me. And I was only 18 at the time, but he saw potential, and he saw that it was working, and, I was there I wanted to learn, and, most girls in this business really don't give a crap, and they don't want to learn, but, I was into it, so... he played a huge part in, my start. He really did.
You touched earlier about ribbing people. Do you have any good rib story you'd like to say? You'd like to tell us?
Oh, God.
Okay, no trouble.
There's millions of them. I want to write a book one day, and there's going to be chapters upon chapters upon chapters about ribs. Probably, okay, here's a really good rib on me. Mr. Fuji. I was only in WWF for like maybe a year. I was still pretty new and still wanted to be, a wonderful, sweet little girl to everybody. And Mr. Fuji, of course, I gave him all the respect in the world anyway. I always respect old-timers. I would never disrespect one. And he came up to me one day. He's like, can you do me a huge favor? I said, absolutely. He's like, I need you to braid Yoko's hair before the match because I just don't have time and my fingers are all arthritic and, because he did it every night. He would braid his hair. And I was like, absolutely, Mr. Fuji, anything for you, not a problem. You don't have to ask me twice. Well, I go to Yoko, and he's sitting there in the chair, and I take the brush, and I'm brushing his hair out, and I start braiding his hair, and I smell something. But I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know if there's a toilet overflowing somewhere. I have no idea, but this is real rancid, horrible smell. So I braid his hair. He goes off, into his match, and the two seamstresses from the company are sitting right next to me, and they're laughing at me. I'm like, what's the matter? This girl, Julie and Terry, they're sisters. They're like, and they keep laughing. They said, you don't even realize what just happened. I said, what? They go, smell your hands. I smelt my hands, and they stunk so bad. Because Yoko was so fat, he couldn't wash his hair. He couldn't hold his arms above his head to wash his hair. Mm-hmm. So his hair stunk like a sewer because it was never washed. Well, my hands smelled so bad for like a week, I could not get the stench off of my skin. And every single time Mr. Fuji walked by me, he would just look at me and laugh because he got me so good. I was like, Fuji, you got me. I didn't even see it coming, and he got me. He'd walk by and laugh. He'd be like, oh, I grab you. I got you. I was like, oh, my God. It was great. It was hysterical. God, but, as far as, ribs that I've done, I never did anything hurtful to anybody or anything that would cause anybody, any money or harm or pain. I just, I would rib, people I was friends with. That's about it. But a lot of funny stuff, a lot of stuff to do with Owen, a lot of stuff to do with Davey Boy. It was just hysterical.
I think the caller got through now. You here, LTNA fan?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. You got a question for Tammy? We got LTNA fan here from Portugal.
Yeah.
What's that?
We get a caller here from Portugal.
Very cool. Hello?
Hello.
How are you?
Fine. What about you?
Good.
Okay. I got two quick questions. First of all, I'm a fan of Japanese women's wrestling, and I wanted to know What do you think of in terms of comparison Japanese women's wrestling with the women's wrestling in the U.S.? How you categorize both styles of wrestling?
Oh my God! Well, see, I love Japanese wrestling. I was always a huge fan of Japanese wrestling, even the women, because the women out there they're nuts. They have no regard for their body. I mean, they do as much, if not more, than the men. They take risks. They're insane. So, I've always been a fan of Japanese wrestling in general. Back in the 90s, and even before that, women's wrestling here was nowhere near Japanese women's wrestling. I mean, you couldn't even label them in the same category, because, in the days of, Misty Blue Sims and Candy Divine and all that, it was horrible. It was just hair pulling and the stupid butt bumps and all kinds of ridiculous stuff, But, over the past few years, of course, it has gotten a lot more intense. These girls are putting their, the necks on the line between, Lita started that with all her, her moonsaults and everything, but now you've got girls like Victoria and Trish Stratus, I think, came such a long way. She really did. She's absolutely incredible. You have these girls who basically are willing to go out there and do things that these guys are doing and do more than some of the guys are doing. Like I said, back, in the old days, even the mid-'90s, I thought women in the ring were useless because, as far as wrestling goes, I thought they had no place as a wrestler. I hated women's matches, but now, you've got girls having matches that could possibly main event on a show. And I'm not talking about everybody. Like, these girls from Diva Search, you're not going to put them in a match and they're not going to wrestle good because they're not wrestlers and they don't want to be. But, the girls who really have trained and are willing to go out there and, and do this and that are athletes enough to do, the kind of matches they're having now, more power to them. Now it does have a place, but, it's the first time in, forever that a women's matches finally have a place. But I do hate all these stupid 6-man tags with all these women like Tori and, Candice Michelle and whoever else. Because it's all it is, basically a bikini contest and they happen to be, catfighting with each other. I think that's kind of useless, but... put Trish and Victoria in the ring, and I'll watch it any day.
Do you think that's a mistake because they pretty much make all the women wrestle?
Right. It's absolutely a mistake. It's nothing special. Just like I said before, every segment on the show has a girl involved, whether she's a manager or a valet or a wrestler or she's interviewing someone. There's too much. There's way too much. It's nothing special. I honestly, you can't show me if you showed me the whole roster of girls and all their pictures, I can't name half of them because they all look the same to me. And I guarantee you there's a lot of people who look and say, well, it's just a bunch of girls with big boobs and, nobody knows who they are, nobody knows their names. But, it's too commonplace, and having them all have matches is ridiculous. I really think so.
What was your second question there?
My second question is more of a, it's a question that many people talk about. It's what Shawn Michaels. You talk a lot about him, do you think that the public, the fans, the wrestling fans, have an idea of Shawn Michaels that is not what he is in reality, in terms of they see him as this nice guy and all that? Do you think it's totally different from what he is in reality?
Wait, I'm sorry, I totally didn't understand what you meant. You want to know if what? If fans
if the fans' perception of Shawn Michaels as a person is what Shawn Michaels really is.
See, there's a couple sides to Shawn. I don't know what he's like now, because like I said, I haven't talked to him in years. Now he's,
On again.
Hello?
Hello? Mm-hmm.
Wait, my phone's ringing. Hang on.
All right.
Oh, God. It's my boyfriend calling. That's okay. He'll probably figure I'm still doing the interview.
All right. We'll try to wrap it up here.
We
don't want him to come beat us up. What's
that?
We don't want him to come beat us up. We'll wrap it up.
I'll call him from my cell phone in a second. Can you go to break or something so I can call him real quick?
We can go break.
I want to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, certainly.
Let's go to break.
Hey, everybody. This is Rockin' Robin, former WWF Women's World Champion, and you're listening to InYourHeadOnline.com.
All right, we're back. And we're still joined by Sunny Tammy Sitch. Did you want to answer LT and Abe's fans' question, or
what was the question again?
It was about Shawn Michaels. I think you pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
There's one about Shawn Michaels. He wanted to know about fans' perception.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I really don't know what he's like, now, because he's, a different person now. Everybody does change over time, and I don't know. Back then, he had two different personalities. He was an asshole to everybody in the locker room, but he was great to his friends, and he was great to me. totally different person, to us than he was to everybody else. But, everybody is, like that in a little bit. Of course you're going to be great to your friends and not to, people that aren't your friends. But, a lot of times, yeah, he does have a good heart, and people do have a misperception about him. They probably think he is an asshole, but he's really not, He was a really good person to me and to his friends. He has a very good heart.
Thanks for calling in, LTNA fan.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. You think you have to have a little bit of an ego to make it in wrestling?
Oh, absolutely. We all do. We all have egos. I mean, you have to have an ego, or you're not going to make it. Nice guys don't make it, and that was one of the reasons Chris didn't make it there, because he was too nice of a guy.
Mm-hmm. Earlier, just when you were talking about the Divas not knowing who Kamala was, I want to know, have you heard Kamala's song, Rockin' Chair?
No.
Oh. You have to pick up the... Yeah, he has a CD.
He does.
You have to pick up the Kamala CD.
Oh, my God.
It's the greatest CD ever cut.
Yeah. You want to give us a little bit of Kamala's Rockin' Chair?
You want me to sing?
Yeah.
Alright, it goes a little something like... Let's make love in a rocking chair. Oh, ho, ho, make love. Oh, ho, ho, make love.
Are you kidding?
And so on. No, I'm not kidding.
Oh, my God.
It is the greatest CD ever cut.
Yeah, it's good stuff. We come all on here. You have to definitely pick that up. Let everybody know that next Saturday, Legends of the Ring 4. It's Carteret, New Jersey, 8:30 a.m. 3
It's
count.
right off the exit 12 on the Turnpike at the Radisson Inn. It's going to be really good. You've got to come by, come meet me, come say hello. If I've known you forever, like that one caller we had, come say hi if I haven't seen you in a while. I love seeing people that, I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah. Mention that you heard her here on In Your Head.
Yeah.
Well, you won't get anything extra. Just mention. I also mentioned that Tammy Sitch has broken Mick Foley's record for most call-ins.
Have I really?
Yes.
Wow, impressive.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. I didn't know who you were talking to.
Oh, well, I appreciate Incher, too.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
This is Jim Cornette. You're listening to InYourHeadOnline.com, and you made the right choice.
Andre.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing gonna stop my Soul Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man, I'm the icon, and yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Ishman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, then you head to the band from Australia to Japan. Shake down the road, get back to back up to Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, we are live here once again, and we're way up in the corner. Welcome to In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all the land. Handsome Jackie Jones off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Boss baby, man, he tells you what to do. Can't believe you had Barb sing to Tammy Lynn there.
Oh man, I was not listening. I'm sorry.
I was listening in to our old clip that you're playing, the Tammy Lynn Cinch interview.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very nice lady.
Yeah,
it's a shame. Shame she killed an old man by wrecking into him.
It is.
Yeah, it is. It does make you sad because she was very nice to us.
Yeah, it's how much more sad about the fucking old man who's dead.
I'm not saying it's not sad about that. I mean, but it's just a shame.
It's too bad this lady's in jail, but I think it's too bad that the man's dead.
Well, I'm not saying
he's missing his life.
What I'm not saying is I don't feel bad for him too. I'm just saying it's all over. It's just a bad hat, Harry.
Yeah.
Bad
so
hat.
So you're saying it was an uplifting interview to play before the show?
Yeah. It's just a shame that
someone in the chat. Every time I play these old interviews, it says across the bottom will be live momentarily, and they're like, "This interview's not live." Like, I think it's self-explanatory. The other week I played King Kong Bundy, and no, it wasn't live because he's dead.
We got Vic Schiavone right from the get-go. He is dying in anticipation to hear what I thought of Cody Rhodes and The Rock's promo. Rock was asking for Cody Rhodes' soul.
This was it.
My feelings was why didn't Cody say, I already gave that to Vince? Why didn't he say that whenever Rock looked at him and he was asking, he was like, I don't want your belt, Cody. I don't want that. I want your soul.
It's dumb as shit. Like, Well, they're going to wrestle
He's
for the
going
man's
all
soul?
Undertaker on him or something.
Is he going to be the new Mr. McMahon, The Rock?
I guess so.
You can't do that because he's just going to overshadow everyone.
Yeah.
And everyone's going to want to see him wrestle.
Like, Triple H would be better as a Mr. McMahon. Like, you can hate Triple H.
Yeah.
Like, he can be a hateable person.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point where The Rock's like a movie star and everything, it's like, it's hard to be hating on The Rock.
Yeah, I mean, he's got more charisma than everybody.
Mm-hmm. Then you got The Miz pulling out the cards, and he's like, I got a Rock signed card. And I'm like, yeah. I'm sure that wasn't fixed at all.
Yeah, and someone else had like a CM Punk. Like, you guys got an autograph, like one of the biggest cards and all the set. Like, come on.
Yeah, come on. But The Rock, he is the most charismatic person in the company, except for this promo. That was very strange.
It was bad. This angle's bad because it's going to be like people want to see a match. They're not going to just want to see him take his soul. And what was he even offering him? He wasn't even offering anything like great.
And then you got Cody on Monday Night Raw where it was like, I could take the offer. And it's like,
he's already the fucking champion. What was he going to sell his soul for?
He's acting like he's like groveling for things. And it's like, he's already the champion. He already had his own company and he left it.
Yeah, and he's always bragging about how much money he has. He has expensive clothes. He has got his own bus. He's got, this hot wife. What is he selling his soul for? Because he's always talking about how he's got everything anyway.
Yeah.
What did he offer him? If you're selling your soul, it gotta be like for the belt.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he could co-star in Jumanji, Part 8 or something.
And he'd have to haggle it away from Vince McMahon because I'm sure he gave it up then. Whenever he talked him away from his own company with his own friends that he started.
Everyone's going to assume you're seeing The Rock versus Cody at WrestleMania. And is he just going to come out and talk?
I guess. That's what Rock was saying in the press conference. He was like, sometimes you can do a program without doing a match.
I don't think building up to WrestleMania to see some guy come out and talk is great.
I think The Rock is just. I think he's messing with us. I think there is going to be a match at WrestleMania. He's going to make it into a 3-way. I bet it's a 3-way. That's what I think is going to happen.
Just to fool the sheets.
Just to fool them. I think that's what he's trying to swerve us here.
He's like, I stuck it to Davey Meltzer.
Mm-hmm.
Davey Meltzer.
Davey's being put over the barrel by everybody nowadays, isn't he? Yeah. He's just taking it. It's just like, oh my gosh, poor Dave. Everybody's giving him hell nowadays. CM Punk. You got Liv Morgan not Liv Morgan, but the other one, what's her name? Alexa Bliss coming back, and they're like, oh, they said she wasn't going to be back. Fuck you, Meltzer.
Meltzer, you dumbass. They used to make fun of, because WCW actually was like the first like big promotion to like make fun of Dave on TV. And everyone always made fun of how dumb that is. But if WWE does it, then people are like, it's great.
It's the best. They're just eating his lunch now. He's just trying to sit there and have a nice meal, and here comes WWE, and they're like, tastes good, Meltzer. Screw you and your corn dog. It's ours now.
We'll get back to that in a minute, but I also saw on our group here, Eric Bischoff talked about Vince starting his wrestling company. But
yeah.
I think there's nothing to this. This is just something Eric Bischoff said to get people to click on and stuff. Because, who would he get? Like, everyone's under contract, and you can't start a promotion like with Baron Corbin.
Well, I haven't listened to the clip, but I heard a little birdie. It told me its name was Alvarez. It said that said that really they even said on the clip that they didn't believe it was happening. They were
Then why didn't they even
it
say it?
It was a what if scenario, kind of like when Marvel Comics does a what if.
So Bischoff should remember that, because often he'll attack Dave, who I'm not always defending, but about stuff that he's just like theorizing, not stuff that he's reporting. So it's the same idea.
Exactly. Because this is like he says, Dave's not allowed to theorize. And
Yeah.
Theorize.
So people are running with it though, and they're like, "Oh my god," and they're all excited. If he did start one, I know most of these fans they would eat it up. They don't care what he did or what he's alleged to do. But I know
it's sad, but it seems to be true.
Yeah, it just wouldn't happen, because there's not the old there's not a bunch of free agents that are older, not and everyone's under contracts now for a long time, so you couldn't just just take people.
Well, Alvarez and his boy, they were saying maybe he could buy NWA away from Billy Corgan.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what Vince McMahon would do. He'd buy the NWA.
I think I don't think Vince likes wrestling.
No,
I don't think he's ever liked wrestling.
Wrestling, he wouldn't buy the NWA. Unless he was to take a shit on its head and make someone
let me shit on you, Corgan. It's like, sing that little song, Corgan, and he's like,
the NWA.
Well, that's what they were saying.
Yeah, but he's not gonna buy the NWA. He'd be better off just making his own promotion.
He wants Tyrus back
instead of buying the NWA.
He wants Tyrus back. He's like, I should have let go of Tyrus. Now he's on Fox News, and I need him under my wing.
Billy Corgan would have been better off just starting a new company instead of buying the NWA.
Yeah, I'd say so.
What does the NWA name mean?
Well, he does put it out there a lot that I think he's just a fan.
I know.
He likes putting out that it's
he's a mark. Let's say it. He's a mark.
Yeah, and him and Bill Burr are freaking brothers. Come on now.
Mark. It's a big time mark.
Why'd they put that whole thing on that they were brothers? I mean, what? Him and Bill Burr. There was a thing on Howie Mandel show. Are you not aware of this?
No, I don't fucking watch a Howie Mandel show.
It's the podcast that he does. You don't watch it? I thought you're all into the know. You're into the Dabbleverse and all that stuff.
Yeah, I watch it. Not fucking Howie Mandel. Did he put a condom on his head and blow it up?
Actually, Bill Burr did make fun of that. But the thing was, Billy Corgan did an interview on Howie Mandel, and he mentioned in the interview that his father was, a traveling musician, and that Bill Burr may be his half brother.
Damn.
And then Bill Burr came on and he was playing into it basically. And he's like, well, just because I didn't talk about that stuff, because Howie brought Billy Corgan on the show. And so Bill was acting like he was all upset. And turns out it's all out there on the internet. You can find who Bill Burr's actual father is and who Billy Corgan's actual father is. So it's like they're not the same person. So it was all fake. But it was just a thing they were doing just to get people talking, I guess.
Wow. Sounds riveting.
I love it. You're selling it really well for me. Thank you.
I remember Howie Mandel was on a local news, a local radio show when I was with my uncle one day. This was probably about 20 years ago, and he was performing at the Cape Cod Melody Tent, so they were promoting that. And the guy on the radio, he said, "Do you still smash pumpkins? Do you still smash watermelons?" And Howie Mandel just went so totally silent, and he's like, "You didn't really just ask me that, did you?" And I just started dying. I thought it was so funny. You could tell he was legit pissed. And the guy was like, "Yo, do you still do that?" And he's like, "That's not me. That's." And that's probably the worst thing you could ask a stand-up comedian, get him confused with Gallagher.
For like one of the hackiest things in the world.
Nate G here in the chat room. He's like,
Nate G, Nasty Nation, yeah.
He says Vince is actually going to start a bodybuilding federation. I heard.
Damn.
So that would really go over. Oh man, everybody
Annabelle
loves.
Oh yeah.
Bodybuilding is just like something that like just appeals to all the masses.
Hell
where
yeah.
everybody's like, hell yeah, I want to watch people lift weights.
Mainstream. So Annabelle and I were in Worcester for Dead of Winter. When it's next to the DCU Center, which is a big arena that I've seen wrestling at and stuff. And it's big, like it's big. And so all these like rednecks with cowboy. I don't know if that's even a redneck, but all these people with cowboy hats and boots were walking around. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Where the hell do these people come from? So anyway, we found out there was a world bull riding championships going on. And I remember thinking, what a dumbass thing to buy when TKO bought that. But apparently it's fucking huge because this is a big, arena in friggin' Massachusetts. And this isn't an area where I know big bull riding fans. And I never see somebody with a cowboy hat. And all of a sudden, there's hundreds or thousands of people walking around with cowboy hats. Fucking bull riding. And it's like, what the hell? What a bunch of fucking losers.
I don't think I've ever met a bull riding fan in my entire life.
And this is an indoor arena, so what are they gonna bring the bulls in like underground? And
is that like everybody's like guilty pleasure? Like nobody wants to tell anybody that they're like fans of bull riding?
Like, could you imagine? Honestly, now if you were like in Oklahoma or Texas and your uncle's like, come on, John the Bull, to go see the bull ride, and you'd be like, okay, uncle, uncle's whatever. But like, would you go to like a big arena to go see that? Probably pay a lot of money.
How much do you think they're charging TKO? Are they milking the fans like they are WWE fans?
Probably.
Like you want to go to WrestleMania?
Do they have is that going to be on Peacock? It's going to be part of my Peacock package of bull riding?
So like you want to go to Bull Ride Mania? That's going to be $15,000, buddy.
What if that's what
bull riding mania?
Maybe that's what Vince will he's going to get the extreme bull riding.
Maybe he wants to just start a wrestling company in Saudi Arabia.
The Pendleton Whiskey Velocity Tour? What in the fuck? Well, it won't let me see the prices anymore because it already happened. It was Saturday and Sunday. It was a 2-day event. Fucking bull riding. How do they get the bulls in the arena? Do they bring them like an underground, like a tunnel?
I'm sure they have some sort of method there. I mean,
they just walk them through like before the people come in, like they're just walking the bulls through, like taking them up the escalator.
Well, they don't run them through the front door. They got they probably have like a whole truck that brings them in or something.
Yeah, but how do you get them in? You got to get them inside. You know what I'm saying? So you got to bring it.
Just back the truck into the doors, like you know how like DX was trying to get into the arena in there.
Yeah, like how they bring the rings in
the big door. Yeah, that's
you don't just through the big you can't walk them through the front door and take them up an escalator.
No, I don't think they do that.
But if you're an athlete, do you want to share like you were in the same like locker room as the Bulls were?
You mean the Chicago Bulls
everywhere?
Are you mean Chicago Bulls? Is that what you're talking about?
Asshole. So anyway, back to Souls. You go back to the stupid ass Souls.
Yeah. So we're feuding over Souls now in WWE. It was bracelets. Now it's just like Rock wants his soul. Like what? Like he's like the devil gone down to Georgia now or something? Like what the hell? That would have been a good cue if Charlie Daniels came out and just started playing. It's like Rock came out and he asked for
$284.
$284
to the PBR Pendleton Whiskey Velocity Tour. Good Lord.
Is that just one person?
Yeah. It's one ticket.
Damn.
Good Lord. Apparently a bull costs $500,000 if you want to buy a bull and start training it to be a bull or wouldn't be a bull rider to train it to be a ridden bull. I don't know what.
Well, they're not like trained. I don't think they just put a saddle.
No, you got to train them, or else they'll just kill you, I guess.
Well, that's kind of the point of the thing. They're trying to kill you. They're trying to buck you off.
Yeah, but I think you probably just think they are. But you got to train them. So
you think the bull's working, Jack? Is that what you're saying? You think
apparently you got to train them. You got to train them to be a bull rider, a riding bull.
Well, they don't exactly ride them though. They normally just get bucked off.
Yeah, but apparently they need to be trained to probably to leave the rednecks alone and go chase down the clown.
Why do they have the clown to like stop them from like impaling the rider?
Well, they probably train them to go after the clown. You're like,
I don't think so. I don't think those bulls are very trained, Jack.
I think they are. So that's what I just seen. Let me look up. Training a bull for bull riding. I'm going to become a professional bull trainer.
I don't think there's any training to it. They just slap a saddle on them and say, all right. And then they open the gate and then the bull starts going.
Bulls are trained for bull riding by using dummies, teaching them to buck, and helping them to learn how to move through the arena. So they have to even just know how to get in the arena. Otherwise, they're probably going to go try to run down the escalator or something.
I don't think they're.
It does right here. They need to be trained.
You're trying to smarten me up, and I don't want to be smartened up to the
a remote control dummy is attached to the bull's back and releases to simulate a rider being ejected. The bull is rewarded for kicking hard and jumping high. So then it learns I'm supposed to kick hard and jump high. The dummy helps avoid wearing out the bull's body. So that it's probably a lightweight dummy.
No.
Teaching them to buck. A flank strap is loosely tied around the bull's waist to encourage bucking. See, they actually make the bulls more vicious. They probably just want to sit around and eat grass and fuck cows. But they're like, no, I got to be an asshole and chase clowns and throw rednecks off my back. 2x6 is placed in front of the chute to encourage the bull to hop over it and buck. See, he doesn't know all this stuff normally. Intro, you just bring a bull in and it would just sit there. It wouldn't do shit. And you're like, you didn't train this bull at all, dumbass. Teaching them to move through the arena. Bulls are walk through the arena and in and out of the chutes before they are bucked. Not something else.
They should just show them a video of you eating one of their testicles.
That'll teach them.
That would make them mad. Like they'd start jumping then.
If Tazo ate your balls in front of you, and I don't mean like sexually, like he just cooked them up and like was eating them with a fork and knife.
Why's it gotta be Tazo?
Lexar. What would that do to you?
Lexar wouldn't do that to me.
Would you then all right, I'll be a buck and sure.
I'd probably get mad and go and then start jumping.
They got to be taught to how to walk calmly through. So, man, these poor bulls, they got to be taught to be assholes, but also to be calm when you're just walking through the arena. I don't know. See, there's a lot to this fucking bull ride. There ain't just like, hey, hop on this bull. And are there like star bull riders? Do people like follow them? Like, I really need to get, Bucky Barnes, fucking the signature, the great bull rider.
I don't know.
What if we started booking bull riders on the show?
You're not going to do that.
I'm gonna get this fucking Pembleton whiskey guy on.
Pembleton whiskey.
Yeah, maybe that's just the name of a whiskey. I don't know.
I'd say so.
That's Gold Ghost to bring us all back.
TKO would probably give us you can't give you guys our bull riders.
We'll give you some of these dumbass wrestlers.
Be like, okay, if we must.
We can't give you the big stars. Cody's dad was the bull of the woods, if you will. That's true.
The bull of the woods. Did he just sit around and think of dumb shit like that to say?
What? Hell, he's one of the most memorable promos of all time.
But it's like bull of the woods, like
what does it even mean?
Well, I've never seen a bull in the woods. Like, does that happen?
Have you ever been in the woods?
Yeah.
Maybe they're like Bigfoot. They're they hide.
No.
No, I don't know what it means, honestly. And Dusty Rhodes, was he ever in the woods? He doesn't seem like a guy that'd be hanging out in the woods.
He'd probably hunt or something. I don't know.
He'd probably be at the bull riding.
I don't know. He'd probably go and sit on like one of those quarter bulls that you put in and like ride it in front of a store back in the days, and then I was at the rodeo.
Yeah,
because he's a very fake individual.
We saw those in Texas. I didn't ride it, but Annabelle rode one, and I think Jason did maybe. But I'm not riding that stupid shit.
The mechanical bull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bill Cosby had a good bit about that, but he's been canceled.
Your boy.
It was funny. I mean, he was like, I went down to Stuckey's and I rode the bull and busted my face. It was a pretty good bit, but he's
a rapist
about him anymore. Yeah, he's a rapist.
Well,
it doesn't matter if you're Vince McMahon, but if you're Bill Cosby, everybody cancels you.
Well, you can try to bring him back. You want me to try to get him on the show?
Nah. And the Cosby Show was really good, but damn, this sucks.
Blexar, what would Intra do if he owned Cody's soul?
Could I super kick it?
Whoa!
Have like a super kick party?
Can you buy a soul on eBay?
I don't know. I guess you could put one up for auction, I guess. Is that what Rock's wanting his soul for? So he can put it on eBay? No, it's not a good angle. It's like he wants his soul?
What would The Rock do with his soul anyway?
And like Cody's actually considering it. I thought he was going to come out and be like, "Oh, he just wants to. He wants my heart. And see how good of a champion I could be or something." But no, Cody's like, maybe I should do it. And then Seth Rollins has to come out and be like, "You can't be doing that, Cody." Are we really watching this?
He's
right
trying
now?
to talk sense into him. He's like wearing like a raincoat.
It's like as bad as the Death Riders are. It's not as bad as this, is it?
I mean, neither of them are good. I don't think. At least that does. I mean, it don't make much sense. But at least they are fighting for titles and not soul. Like,
if they're not like, give us your soul.
Like, it don't even make sense because if you unless he's like selling his soul to like, unless The Rock's like this like old school Satanist, like. When you say you sell your soul, it's
I don't think that's the image he wants to be portraying right now. I mean, when he's like in Disney movies and stuff,
it's metaphoric. So he shouldn't just come out and say, "I want to buy your soul." Like, and he should, join me. And then the commentators were like, he's gonna sell his soul, but you not
Michael
just to come
Cole
right out
was
and
saying
buy
that.
your soul.
Like, I think Michael Cole even felt dumb saying it. He was like recapping it a little bit when they're going to something, and he was just like going over it real quick. And I think he was thinking like, what the hell is this? And that's Michael Cole. Michael Cole does everything. I think he was embarrassed even having to do that.
And then, like you said, and he's thinking about, like, is this like relatable to anyone watching TV? Or like, oh yeah, I gotta think if I'm gonna sell a man who has everything already and he's the world champion. Like, oh, I'm gonna sell my soul. So for what?
Yeah, why would he even consider it?
Like, I'll be champ even more.
Yeah. I'll be more of the champion. He was like acting like he was all hard up on Raw. He was just like, oh, I could.
Yeah, it's like all we ever hear about is how his suits are so expensive and his watch, and he's got everything he could ever want. He's got this, attractive wife, and he fulfilled his destiny. He finished the story. So what the fuck would he sell his soul for? You got to be a down and out guy to want to sell your soul.
Yeah. Like if The Rock came to like Baron Corbin,
exactly.
Like, I'll let you back into WWE. You give me your soul.
Right. And then he could have been like the soul collector. That could have been The Rock's new gimmick. He just collects souls.
But that's what Undertaker always did. He dug holes and collects souls.
Do you think Undertaker's going to take The Rock?
I think even Undertaker was like, "That's kind of stupid." Like, he's like, "I just said that as a catchphrase. I didn't really take anybody's soul."
You think he's going to take The Rock to wrestler's court over gimmick infringement?
Probably needs to go. Yeah.
Golgo and Tazo in the chat. Intra and I are going to vie for your very souls.
Easy now. Don't do that. You're asking for trouble. Just stop.
I'll give you a Hetty the Hetty Awards. Whoa, new people will think, what the fuck's going on here?
Jack's offering sexual favors for souls.
What a dumbass angle this is.
See, you already got him started. I told you you're going in bad territory.
Oh, well, Tazo's fucked in the head, but,
I told you to stop, and you want it. See, I won't even do the thing, because it makes him go crazy. I could have. That would have been a perfect moment for it, too, but I was like, I'm not even going to do it, because of Taz. I know Tazo's fragile.
Maybe that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to bring people to the Lord. They're watching it and they're like, oh my God, The Rock's collecting souls. We better go to church this Sunday.
Maybe.
God, it's so stupid. This is supposed to be the show that's like on fire. It's like this is the greatest wrestling company ever existed.
Yeah, this has not been the best booking decision for them. I think Rock was just making it up as he went along. I don't know. It was a very strange promo. It didn't seem like Rock was like very well prepared. Like, is this what Vince was good for? Like, to make sure Rock was prepared and what he was doing? Because he just kind of came out and he was like a bad guy, and then he was a good guy.
Yeah,
he was a bad guy.
Not good.
And then he was asking, "I want your soul."
Yeah, I was not a fan. Do you think we're witnessing? I'm not saying it's going out of business, but I do think we're. Do you think we've seen WWE as high as it can go, and now it's going to start to not be a big failure, but it is starting to plateau and go down a little bit.
Like, unless they find another Stone Cold or Rock or something, like a new one.
Just keep bringing back these, especially if they're not even going to wrestle, like.
Yeah, because Cody's this is all Cody's going to be good for. I mean,
and how much more can you do with the bloodline?
Yeah, they're already like kind of backing off of it. It seems like, because I don't think Roman wants to be like there all the time now.
Yeah.
So,
but did he win the Afu Lufa?
He got it back. Yeah, Saturday night's
the
main
Lufa
event.
Alpha. The Siva Lufa. What the hell is it? The Alpha Luffy?
The Alpha Fala or something, or I forget.
Yeah. Do they make that? Because you can buy all the titles.
Lola Fala, ain't it?
Can you buy the Alpha Lafa?
You can get falafels. I know that.
No,
I don't know
like
about
falafel.
Yeah. What is your best guess on how this whole soul angle is going to play out? Vic Schiavone in the chat room.
I think Cody sells his soul and dyes his hair black.
He's like, yes, Rock.
Like, I know the soul is Cody Rhodes.
Soul is Cody Rhodes.
The Rock will have a soul belt where it instead of the plates they put like little marks on them, like little plates that represent like people's souls, and he collects souls. He's the soul collector.
Yeah, I don't know where they're going to go with this. And this is like the WrestleMania build. Is Rock's wanting Cody Rhodes' soul?
They're gonna have Cody's soul on a pole match.
I'll just say that. I'll say the Rock's going to save it. He's gonna figure out like that wasn't a very good route. And he's going to do something to make it good. I'll give Rock credit. Because he hasn't let us down in the past, but
Rock's dad was the Soul Man. That's true. Rocky Man Johnson.
Yeah, Rocky Soul Man Johnson. He signed my shirt.
No, that's true.
Yeah,
he didn't say titties when he did it though.
Why would he say that to me?
Because Dustin said titties when he signed your shirt.
Yeah, that's right. Dustin's a good guy.
And also Soul Man cheated Troy because Troy drew him a photo and then he never paid him for it. He told me he was going to pay him for it. And he never did. So now The Rock owes Troy the Flea his very soul. Soul on a pole.
You think Rock will cover his bill? He'll be like, "Oh, well, how much my pops owe you? I had to do this all the time when he was
like $100. So how about will you take a house instead?" Like, yeah, okay.
I guess that'll work.
All right.
Rock is listening to the show. Soul on a pole match in the works. Jonathan Jackson.
Soul Man I don't know. Rocky Johnson wasn't really known as an upstanding guy. So.
Yeah, Tony didn't have very good things to say.
Yeah, I don't think The Rock himself has good things to say about him. But rest in peace. Just like Conan forgot to repay Shawn Oliver. Yeah, he just wrestlers like to brag about that stuff.
What, screwing marks out of their money?
Yeah.
that's like they're like their trading cards. They're like this one mark came up to me, and I was like, "Hey man, I'm really down on my luck. Could you loan me a few dollars?" And then I never repaid him. Stupid Mark.
So I thought Dynamite was it's funny because I thought Dynamite overall was really good this week, except for the main feud. Because I'm watching it. What the fuck you doing?
I got a phone call. Wait a minute.
Good Lord. Any lip readers out there? See Intra talking there? He's like, yeah, babe, am I wrapping my lips around that throbbing hard down? Yeah.
Well, they stopped calling. They must have realized I was probably busy.
Go calling you. Does Tazo have your number?
Tazo? No, he doesn't have my number.
I'll give it to you. So, what was I even talking about?
There is a block feature. You know.
Oh, so Dynamite I thought was good. So MJF Hangman, I thought they fucking killed their promo. I was like, these guys.
Yeah, they were good.
This should be like the main thing, because then the main feud is fucking Moxley, who I'm a fan of, but this is just terrible run against
Moxley and Cope.
Against probably one of the only people that would have, the top guy that might win the belt. Maybe the only guy like I want to see have the title even less. I'm like, I don't want to see fucking Copeland win the title, and I don't care about him and Moxley.
Yeah, I'm not too into it myself, but I kind of just want the Death Riders to be done. So
yeah, but fucking Cope.
Just to get it over with.
Old man Cope of all people.
Get it over with. Get it over with. I'm tired of it. I want somebody else to have the belt.
I do too, but not Cope of all people.
It's our only hope right now.
And then I heard Cornette talk about who would you rather have the belt on, Cope and Shelton Benjamin? And I'm like thinking, neither. Like, why is it only those two guys should be the champion? Copeland or Shelton Benjamin?
Those are the only two people in the company, Jack.
Like, neither guy probably is the better choice.
Yeah, I think Hangman would be good with it.
Yeah, that feud's way more interesting.
That would be a lot better if they had the belt on the line.
Yes,
but they don't.
No,
they gotta let Moxley have it to carry it around in a briefcase.
Oh my god, a fucking old man Cope. Fucking Cope. But no, I thought the show was good though, besides Copeland and fucking Moxley.
You think Moxley's gonna want Cope's soul?
Probably.
It's like, if you lose, I get your soul.
I agree that Mox should be off the show for a little while. He shouldn't be the champion, but not fucking old man Cope. Fuck Edge. Fuck that old man, old weathered man.
How would you?
Are you talking living in the mountains?
Are you going to be doing some edging action on him, or is that what you're talking about?
Jesus, fucking Edge. Good Lord.
Well, I'm convinced that his wife has sucked all the charisma out of him that he had, because he doesn't seem to know how to do anything anymore.
He's the only baby face who kicks ass on the show. This old fucking man, this old weathered man.
Mm-hmm. Now, he's got Tony's ear.
Does he live in in the mountain? Because he looks like he's either out on sea or like a mountain man. Because he's all leathery and.
He's in Asheville, North Carolina. So.
Does he just hang out outside, on a boat, in high winds, all day?
He's the man on the Silver Mountain.
I used to watch a show, Mountain Man or whatever, or something. There was a mountain. I don't know. It was these people who lived off the grid, and they all looked like Edge. They were just these old guys who lived their whole life, just in the mountains or out at sea, and they all look like Edge. I don't know why does he look so old and weathered? He's not 80.
I don't know. He's just always been kind of weird looking, to be honest. I think just aging isn't helped. He needs to stop aging.
Edge.
When he was, in his 30s or so, he didn't look so weird. I mean, he was weird looking, but I think as older he gets, the weirder he looks.
Fucking Edge. I don't want to see old man fucking Edge.
You don't want to see an old man fucking Edge?
Yeah, maybe Jeff Jarrett just fuck. I would rather see Jeff Jarrett win the title, honestly.
Slappy.
Or Dustin Rhodes. If you got to put on an old man, put on Dustin Rhodes. At least Dustin Rhodes has been with AEW since the beginning. This whole thing is he hates AEW now for whatever reason, Moxley. So you have to have an AEW guy beat him, not some guy. No one thinks of Edge as AEW. They think, oh yeah,
But
it's the old WWE guy.
I'd be worried if they had it on Dustin that the soulless brother would call him up and be like, "You gotta come to WWE."
Kenny Omega. Put on
Let's
Kenny
really
Omega.
drive the stake into their hearts and bring the belt to WWE. Put it at the feet of my master, The Rock.
Put on fucking Osprey, Kenny Omega, Will Osprey.
Oh, there's a ton of
MJF.
guys in the company that would be great with the belt, but for whatever reason, they don't do it. It makes no sense.
Hobbs. I would rather Orange Cassidy won it.
Mm-hmm.
Darby Allin.
The news around the intranets right now, Jack, is that AEW has 0 production meetings.
They've been saying that ever since it started, though.
Like, so they just show up to the building and decide what they're going to do then?
I don't know. I'm sure Khan has some idea. He just doesn't tell anybody, probably.
He doesn't tell anybody because it just makes him bitch.
Probably.
So he just keeps it to himself.
I also am a big fan. I don't like the name, the Ops, but I really like the team of Samoa Joe, Shibata, and Hook.
Mm-hmm.
So put the trios belts on these guys. I don't even know who has them now. I think
it is Claudio. You were right last week when you said Claudio, Pac, and Wheeler.
You never defend them. Take it off those
They did.
fuckers.
They defended them on Collision.
Take it off those fuckers. Put it on Hook, Joe, and Shibata, and have them wrestle every week. And that would be fun. You have a title then.
I was surprised to see him come out wearing the belts because I figured that they were going to do the Death Rider thing and not wear the belts, but they actually wore them.
Yeah.
So,
but I like Joe, Hook, and Shibata together. That's a good team. Just come out and whoop an ass.
They're good. I like them.
I dig it. Biatch, Hobbs, and Big Bill, 2 big dudes, meat on meat. Crowd chant meat forever.
Yeah.
I could actually see Big Bill wanting to laugh when he was hearing him chant that, which I thought was pretty funny. Big Bill became, I think, a really good wrestler. I give him worlds of credit for really turning his career around, because I thought he was just a nothing happening guy who was tall, but he's good. And both these guys are good. And I thought that was a well put together match because Hobbs won, which he needs to win. But it didn't hurt Big Bill either because he was stuck in the barbed wire. I thought that was a good finish.
He got thrown through the table and a table with barbed wire.
Yeah.
And he stuck.
Yeah, and not the guy hurt at the beginning of the show. And so for years, I think when AEW started, people were sick of just seeing big guys because we saw that for years. And so now, though, you don't see all those big guys. So when they do see the big guys, they want that, and they start chanting meat. So AEW should listen to that and push a couple big guys because it is what some of those fans are clamoring for.
Mm-hmm.
The meat,
like you said, you can have like a smorgasbord of where you can have something for everybody's.
Yeah, Murder Machines. I like that. I think that's a good tag team name.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Cage with the beard looks good. Sometimes I root for him. He seems like a good guy when he was on the dark side of the ring. So I do root for him to get better. I think he's much better when he works as a big man and not just fascinated with trying to do flips.
Yeah. Well, they lost to the Hurt Syndicate on Collision.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, they're kind of flying through those tag titles.
Yeah. So the Hurt Syndicate, I think their next challengers is going to be they set
the
up
Outrunners.
The Outrunners.
I'm a big fan, but I don't think they'll win.
Nah, I doubt they'll win.
I think they may have missed their mark with the Outrunners because I think like a few months ago they were was really the time they really should have went with them. I think.
But they're going to the Outrunners is going to have to beat Cage and the Murder Hawk there.
Yeah, well, if the Hurt Syndicate already beat them,
So that's going to give them the match to the Hurt Syndicate.
If the other team already lost, it's not really a great storyline. They have to beat the team that already lost.
Well, to show that they're contenders, I guess.
Yeah.
To the belts.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Goggo 13 in the chat room. He says Outrunners for AEW World.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Champs. Nate G. After Copeland wins the title, Hurt Business should dismantle the Death Riders.
Yeah, fuck the Death Riders.
I got a set of cards that Goggo 13 was showing off. I got the Allure. I was all hoping for a nice signature card of some sort.
Syndicate.
There was no signature card in there.
What? Did you call up and piss on them live on the phone?
No. But I got a hook card that was like it was like number 65 of 200 or something.
Right.
That's probably my best card that I got in that set. Maybe I'll show it later on. But yeah. I have been watching.
No, didn't you just say the Hurt Syndicate beat the Murder Machines?
Yeah, they beat them on Collision, right? So
well, then why are the Murder Machines facing the Outrunners to get a match at the Hurt Syndicate when they already just lost?
That's how they set it up at the end of Collision. They had like a promo where they're like, if you guys beat,
you beat the guys that already lost, so if you beat us again, wait a minute.
It's like you got to beat this person to show that you're.
Yeah, but if the other team already beat them,
yeah,
that's a lame match. It's dumb.
Well, it's like, I don't know, just to prove themselves. I think that's what the match is for. Like that they're of the caliber to be taken on the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, I don't like it.
What is it? Murder Machines did not face
saying that match didn't even happen.
Collision?
You're just dreaming this up. This is like the eat like a child thing. This is something you dreamt.
I thought they did. I thought that was like the main event, wasn't it?
I guess not. It's probably. I think it was like Bobby Roode wrestled A1.
Well, let me look up AEW Collision. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody faced him.
They just did a promo. Apparently,
was it just a promo?
I guess it's like The Rock taking someone's soul.
Let's see. AEW Collision results.
Into lying again.
I'm not lying.
Into making it up.
The Murder Monsters in Action. Let's take a look.
He probably wrestled like the fucking those bear guys that are like standing on their wives' necks.
No, that guy's gone, Jack. They fired him. Murder Machines beat a jobber team on Collision this week. But then they had like a thing afterwards, though, didn't it? Yeah, that's right, because, okay, I remember. They did run through a team real quick. So the Outrunners have to beat the Murder Machines just to prove that they should be the contenders?
Well, is it the winner gets a title shot? Is that what's happening, Golgo?
I believe so.
Well, that makes more sense than they lost already and then would have the match. So that makes more sense.
Well, I must have had it wrong. I've watched a lot of wrestling.
Info spreading misinformation.
Well, I watched it. Unlike somebody else.
Yeah, but I know more about it and I didn't even see it.
I've watched Raw. I've watched a lot of wrestling. I can't remember it all.
I'll remember your face. I want your soul. I am the Rock. Give me your soul, Cody.
Isn't that like more like an Undertaker thing? Like he should be asking for.
Yeah, The Rock doesn't take people's souls. A bunch of, he should just like he's the Hollywood guy. Maybe he does like has him on the couch.
Maybe his soul's already been taken by somebody else. So he wants to take somebody else's soul.
All right, Incher. I'm getting tired already. I'm sorry, but I haven't had a lot of sleep last several days. I was at a convention. That was days ago, but I got very little sleep during it. My neck hurts. I think I was sleeping funny. So we were.
So in other words, yes.
So we get to this hotel, and so it's a big to do. They gave a room to somebody else, so then they went and got us a room set up. Blah, blah. Anyway, we get in the room, and the toilet does not go down, so it flushes, but neither of us did number 2. But I noticed the toilet paper was not going down, and the water would just rise. So I went and told the dude, and so the guy lives at the hotel. So it's his house. He lives upstairs, and the lobby is the bottom of his house, and then the hotel's in the parking lot. And so it was like 2 a.m. I go and knocked on I was like, it was locked. I'm ringing the bell. And I see the guy coming down in his pajamas. So I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, like, the bathroom, he's like, well, we got this is very bizarre. So he's like, I'm going to give, because he's like, he's an Indian guy. I'm going to call the plumber, but he can't be here at, 2 a.m. So I'm going to give you another room to use the bathroom. So we had 2 rooms. We had the room we were using to sleep in, and then we had a room on the other side of the hotel just to use the bathroom.
It seems like it'd be easier just to move the room.
Exactly. So it was very, very bizarre. And then, so the next morning, he came out with a plunger, and I thought at first he didn't know how to use a plunger because he wasn't doing shit. I was like, let me try it. But I think he had like a plunger from the dollar store or something, because it couldn't get suction. And so then the water actually started to overflow. And we're like, well, we don't want to stay here. So he ended up giving us a whole other room where we could stay and not go back and forth between these 2 rooms. And so we moved that room. And then that room, the bathroom door didn't shut.
Mm-hmm.
And we noticed how it's got like the latch, so the one part goes in. The other part was on backwards, so it would never latch. So we told the guy, and he's like, "Oh my God, are you serious, man?" He's like, "I work to fix." I'm like, it's fine. It's we just let you know for future guests here, this door does not close. It's all right. We know each other. It's because we only had one more day there. It's like whatever, and we didn't want to keep this moving around. He'd probably be like, "Well, you stay in this room and then use this room for the bathroom doors," and then and it was like 10 degrees out, so it did suck to like go walk around the whole hotel to use the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd go in the other room. And it had like a couch. Like, this room's better than our room, but this is just our bathroom room. It had a whole couch in it and stuff. It's very strange. Very strange. And
I don't think I'd want to be switching rooms like that all the time. Just to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I go to the bathroom a lot, buddy.
Turn on the heat. Like, oh, this is our bathroom room. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it made no sense. So I don't even know what I was talking about. So I didn't get much sleep, and my neck hurts. and then it hurt worse as the days went on. So anyway, long story short, I can't stay up super late because I'm tired.
You want to see some cards?
Yeah, let's bring out the cards, bitch. Bow there. It was the Econo Lodge, Anthony Ogastar.
And you were right. They did have the AEW cards at Target.
I know the dealio, boy. Yeehaw!
Got Hikaru Shida.
Yeah.
I don't want to like show the chat, but there we go. Let's see. I'll find my rare card. Oh, this one's beautiful. I love this card. Right there, Matt Taven, baby.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Jack McTaven.
Did your jizz just drip off of that shiny material?
No. And then we got edge straps.
Fuck that fucking old fuck.
The straps is when they got the belt, I guess. We got Pac.
Hell yeah. I prefer Pac over that fucking Edge. I know you're anti-Pac, but Pac's better than fucking Edge.
Swerve.
I like Swerve Strickland.
We got Darius Martin.
Oh boy. That's a good one.
Soraya. This is the one that's like on the box, and they're like, look out for this. It's called a glitter bomb.
Boom.
Yeah. FTR straps.
Top guys.
Top guys out. Rocky Romero.
Hell yeah.
Where's my good one? Here's a good one.
That's a good one.
Penta LZ.
He lost on Raw.
Yeah. Well, it was a 3-way.
Yeah. It was done well, I thought. He is so over.
Guns up.
Booyah! Is there a Spike card?
A Spike
card? Spike Dudley?
No, I need your input on this, Galgo 13.
Agreed, Nate. Intra loved the sword. I thought it was dumb as fuck.
The sword? Yeah, I kind of did. That was my guilty pleasure. Is this the same one that Tazo had? Not Tazo, but Galgo 13. Is that the same one?
What is that? B-Dub?
That's AE Dub.
Who is that?
That's Eddie Kingston.
Damn. No,
is that the same pose, or was it?
No, but boy, they picked some bad poses for Eddie.
That's another Eddie Kingston.
I guess there's just no good Eddie Kingston pose.
Galgo 13, are you still in the chat?
Oh, that's right. The stupid yeah, and he said it like everyone. It was like common knowledge that everyone knows what Spike is. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Taya Valkyrie.
She's cool. I like her.
I like Taya, very nice lady.
We need to make some in your head cards.
B Elite.
Oh yeah. I bet Incher was kissing that baby.
Yeah,
my boy. Yeah.
I want your soul.
Oh yeah.
Isaiah Cassidy.
He wants the fucking DB hole.
Oh yeah. Here's Jack's favorite. Kashushka Okada.
Fuck that bitch.
You're the bitch.
Waste of money. What they just said, come into the ring. No waste of money. Kushida. Okada.
Dustin in action.
Dustin's more valuable than.
Here's my rare card, I guess.
Who's that? Oh, Cook.
Straps. Sorry, I'm trying not to have a bunch of glare.
Did you ever think of getting that same tattoo Hook has on his solar plexus? A little like electrocuted man.
Yeah, this is 65 of.
No, yeah, that was 69.
199, I guess. Is that backwards? I think it is backwards. My camera's backwards.
What a fuck.
But whatever.
Yeah, everyone in West Virginia's backwards.
Cash Wheeler.
Hell yeah.
Just one more.
The Wheeler Dealer. Yeah! MJF. That's my favorite.
What did Golgo say about Eddie? All Eddie cards have unflattering poses of him, I think.
Yeah, maybe he's just an unflattering guy. What if they called him that? The Unflatterer.
The Unflatterer.
Yeah. What's up? You know, oh yeah, Sheeta, lick Lexar's eye. He's gonna start drooling. He's like, yeah. You
Looks like she's laughing at us. She's like, ha 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 ha.
Lexar looks a little bit like Eddie Kingston.
Really?
No,
Not really.
I don't know. I thought it was to bring him into the conversation. What if I make some in your head cards, the Headyverse cards?
Yeah. That would be neat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Get everybody in. You Dyke, myself, Stephen Butler, Stephen.
It was $30 for it. Was that well spent?
Damn, that sounds like a good deal.
$30.
Did you enjoy opening them?
Yeah, but I was thinking the Miz got a rock card. Maybe I'll get a Kenny Omega sign card.
Every pack we opened had an autograph card. Yeah.
Sure, WWE. Way to work us. Stop working the marks.
Lexar, are you gonna let Incher take your soul?
No.
See, Lexar, I just don't want your ring canvas. I want your soul.
He got him at Target, T-Bones.
Take the soul of the ring canvas.
Yep, Target's where I got them. They had another box. Maybe that's the box I should have bought.
The souls are at Target? They sold souls at Target.
They got AEW Allure set. Allure. And that Soraya one's the one that I actually have that one. So it's worth like $1 million.
Turn off the TV, Lexar.
It's probably worth $1 million, right?
Thank you, Lexar. I appreciate it. You're a good guy. You're a good guy.
Johnny Cakes.
I don't know. You could hear my TV through here. With the old one, you could hear very loudly, but not this one.
Yeah,
this TV is kind of like you could put up the even with the sound up with my old one, you could still hear it, but this one's at the lowest one, the low volume.
You know what I have to say to that? I gotta say, hit the like button, subscribe, share this out, and if you want to help support the Headyverse, become a member. It starts only $3 a month, or you can become a producer like our boys, El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker. That's what I gotta say about it, bitch.
Hell yeah.
So what's on your mind, El Santos World, Lexar?
Mixing with some other person.
Well, he's one of our producers, so now you are actually owned by him.
Soul taking? Soul?
Yeah. Like how the arenas now are named after stuff like Gillette and like Dunkin' Donuts. Now all our callers will be owned by the different producers, and you are now owned by El Santos World.
I'm glad I showed up. A little bit.
Okay, we get it.
I was trying to show Golgo.
Oh.
5 cards per pack, 4 packs. So 20 cards.
Damn, Gogo paid $110 for his.
Just
they saw him coming.
4 packs?
They're like, look at this fucking mark. Let's tell him it's
this is the only, like, was it a box with, like, other boxes, or was it just a box like this?
$110 for 8 packs.
Yeah, because they only charged me $30 at Target.
Damn, Gogo got fleeced.
Yeah, I threw the receipt out, but it was
They're
only
like,
30.
Here comes a big mark, Gogo 13.
Yeah, you need to go to Target, Golgo.
So, what's on your mind, Lexi? Sexy, flexy, flexy.
I want to make a correction from last week's questions.
What's that?
And you laughed about this without completing the question. I asked if you went to a wrestling show without a wrestling show hat on, but you said like,
Is that like a heart on?
With a hat on, but no wrestling shirts or hats. Okay. You go to a wrestling shirt, or we go to a wrestling event without any wrestling.
I got it. Okay, yeah.
That's
so
it.
No wrestling attire when you go to the wrestling show?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? Is it kind of dorky?
No, I want to know if you ever done it or
gone to a wrestling show without like wrestling attire. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think the last show I went to, I didn't have any wrestling attire.
Fucking bitch. Incher thought he's too good. He's like, I ain't dressing like these.
Well, I thought I was going to wear...
I'm the fucking OIB. They dress like me.
I couldn't find the shirt, but I was going to wear my Fright Night shirt because it was Fright Night.
Don't you wear wrestling shirts like all the time? And you're like, but I'm too cool to wear the wrestling shirt to the rest.
I was going to wear my Fright Night shirt because it was Fright Night Dynamite, but I couldn't find my Fright Night
Lexar's shirt. Wearing his Death Rider shirt.
Yeah, it's not even an official Death Rider shirt. It's just a plain white tee. But I bet maybe I should wear this for the next.
You get like a magic marker and just write like Death Riders on the bottom.
Yeah. At the way bottom.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Death Riders.
Pretty much be the same thing.
God, what a dumb shirt. You think Death Riders, if nothing else, you could make like a cool logo and shirt for?
Yeah.
Maybe just maybe they could like license John Moxley's beard because he got like a nice beard.
I thought John Moxley's beard was Renee.
Riders on the Death.
Or a briefcase because they had that briefcase.
I don't think they should have you design the shirt because I was trying to think of something cool for Death Riders. Like they should put his beard on it. Imagine he just says Death Riders. It's just like some guy's beard.
Or a briefcase. That's what
I think of when I think of Death Riders. I think a bearded briefcase.
Oh yeah.
What's on your mind, Luddites?
I'm not feeling good, so if I fall asleep, don't get mad at me.
Sorry, you're not feeling good.
Yeah.
Flu.
Well, I understand.
If I doze out,
I'll fucking cut your throat. No, I mean I'll cut you off the show.
Yeah.
You own his soul.
I will own your soul. That's right.
No, I told that guy with the
Luddite is brought to us by Brian Matthew Clutter.
Oh, God.
Brian Matthew Clutter's Luddite. And brought to us by the Lurker. Incher is Goosey.
Oh, Goose. The goose is loose.
What's happening, folks?
Lurkers.
Goose. So out there, become a producer, and you too can own a member of the Headyverse.
Oh,
hell yeah!
This is a weird marketing campaign you got going on.
Well.
I don't have to do any like sexual favors or anything.
Well, only if they go to the 4th tier.
Why did Neil get canceled? Oh, I don't know. No idea.
You have to get the $50 fourth tier.
The $69 tier.
What is on your mind, Goosey?
I haven't watched much wrestling lately. From what I have, it's not even entertaining anymore. It's just, like the Death Riders. Like, what are they even? Moxley is starting to look like a knockoff Triple H. Yeah. With the beard.
I actually liked Dynamite this week. I thought it was a good show, except for the Death Rider stuff. But Hangman and MJF, their promo was great, and I'm just like, why isn't this for the title?
Exactly.
Not fucking old man Edge.
Yeah, it's get it right. It's Cope. What the fuck?
And he's the legend.
The legend known as Cope.
The rated R legend.
Oh God!
They should get Jimmy Walker there now from Dynamite.
They spelt it like Edge, but it's a ledge.
I mean, I like Mariah May and Tony Storm's pretty good.
I like Tony Storm a lot. I'm not a big fan of Mariah May, but when they work together, they're good. I think Tony Storm's actually one of the best things in AEW.
But like Mercedes Moné is just the fuck cares, you know?
I actually like her too. I know I'm in the minority, but I like Moné.
Galgo 13 here. He says, no, the AEW hobby boxes are around $110. Incher got a blaster box, which is less cards, but the blasters have the glitter bomb cards.
Ooh. Damn, old glitter bomb Incher over here. You ever think of like shooting some glitter up your rectum and then you
that's
start
not
it
glitter.
out? Damn, fuck.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Glitter?
What's going
No,
on
that's
here?
not glitter.
Damn!
Hell yeah!
Tazo, did you just stick your finger in the light socket?
Fucking looking like Doc Brown over here.
Your teeth are very white. Did you get new teeth?
It's Weird Al Yankovic.
Weird Al Tazovich. What's up, Tazo? It's a new year. It's a new season. We're seeing Tazo the Greek here. What's up?
He needs a second.
We're ready to take your very soul.
He had plenty of Eric Adams benefits. That's when the last couple months.
All right, what's on your mind, Tazo? I don't know. That's probably a bad question to ask Tazo of all people. What's on your mind? I mean, look at the guy. I don't know if are you muted, Tazo, or did you lose the ability of speech?
No, I had.
What the hell? I can barely hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, I can barely hear you.
Barely hear you.
It's almost inaudible.
I got you. So, how about now?
There you go.
There you go.
Hi, baby. So I want to thank Jesus Christ for my EBT card and all my free stuff I've been getting ever since I decided to leave, go back to Greece, and come back as an illegal immigrant. And other than that, I watched 4 shows this week, so I'm all up to date.
Do it up, boy! Yeah.
I watched NXT Vengeance.
Damn.
Yeah. And I watched CZW.
Whoa!
26th anniversary.
Damn,
Lexar.
Was there some Hoodfoot on there?
No Hoodfoot. But
Schlack there?
Yeah.
No Schlack either. But the meth head guy was there. The guy who's in jail.
Nick Gage.
Yeah, Nick Gage was on
Jonathan
there.
Jackson's boy.
That's right. And I also watched AEW Collision, and I watched SmackDown. So, I'm getting back in the game.
Good
Hell
job.
yeah. You looking good, Tazo?
Thank you.
Yeah. Look like you're clean or something.
All right.
Looks like you're washed up. No. I meant washed, not washed up, actually. Like you took a shower. Look at Incher. Incher's using you see all this stuff that's going on with Incher? He's got some kind of weird powers.
He owns somebody's soul to do that.
No. It's just called being on an apple. I guess they have little emotes.
What do you think, Tazo? What do you think of the Rock taking Cody's son?
Jack, just stop.
I thought that was actually a pretty cool promo, and I think
really
Rock was sending out a subliminal message. He was saying, "Hey, man, you got to hang out with me and P. Diddy and with Ellen DeGeneres, and
gonna join the Illuminati."
That's right. Join the club. You
Dang.
gotta, shoot up some adrenochrome and
start fucking kids or something.
start eating babies and go to those parties where Marina Abramovich throws a party and people are dressed up as sushi, and then you eat their organs and stuff. So I do believe that's what. Okay, so seriously, for real, look. So seriously, that is what I believe. I think, or at least not that's what he was doing for real, but he was playing on the whole elite satanic thing. I do believe that's what Rock was kind of doing there.
But what would Cody gain from that? Because he's already the champion. He already has brags about having the best clothes and how much his watches cost. So as a person to do that with, it doesn't make really any sense at all to me. It should be someone who's down on their luck and need it should be it should actually be the challenger for Cody. You sell your soul to me, and I'll make sure you beat Cody Rhodes. That would make more sense. Sami Zayn. You've been here for years. You're over, but you got to come to this side. You sell your soul to me, you're going to get main events now. You can't get it on your own. But you can't sell your soul when you're already the main event for the last 3 years of WrestleMania and the champion.
Now that there's 20 belts, does the title even mean anything? It's time to
They call him the undisputed champion when there's literally another champion on the same show. You cannot call it the undisputed champion when there's another world champion.
Well, nobody disputes that he's one of the champions.
Do they call him
on the same show?
Does he get to get called that because he won that Saudi Arabia show where he beat Gunther? Is that why they call him the undisputed champion? They
called it originally the undisputed championship because they combined the two belts, and that made sense because that would become the undisputed championship. Then they created another belt out of thin air, which would nullify the other belt being the undisputed championship because now it is disputed because you have another world champion.
So they should call it just call it the WWE Championship without the other stupid
It
name.
should not have two world champions, basically. It's really stupid.
Yeah.
Imagine back in the day when you were a little child and it'd be like, here comes Hogan, he's the world champion. And then also Greg Valentine was like the universal champion. And it'd be like, what is that? It wouldn't have made the show better.
Mm-hmm.
You had one champion. And I remember being a kid and you could trace the belts. I don't mean with a paper and drum. I meant you'd be like, Bruno had the belt and he lost the Ivan Koloff. And you could go through all the titles. The hell, I could never do that today. You tell me to give the whole lineage of all these titles. I'd be like, I don't even know who the champion is. Never mind everyone before them. It'd be like a list of 8,000 people.
Plus, there's some I can't even I don't even remember all the belts sometimes. And sometimes if I'm watching the show with like I watched AEW show with my mom, one of the pay-per-views, and she's like, "What belt does this person have?" And I just stopped and like, you know what? I don't really know. And then she'd be like, "What's the difference between the Continental and what's like the International?" And I'm like, I don't know. What is the difference, really? Is one more important than the other? I don't think so. I don't know.
Well, intercontinental, you can go to every continent.
No. In AEW is the Continental, and then there's the International.
No,
there's no point in having all these belts. Is what I'm saying.
International.
And then sometimes people will just have all these up. Like Monet, sometimes will have 3 or 4 belts, and I'm like, my mom would be like, "What are all those belts?" I'm like, I don't know. They're just all
Japanese ones.
Yeah, there are all these belts from other countries, and
that nobody they never even bother to explain either. Like,
no,
what they
yeah,
are.
I'm like, yeah, I don't know. They're like the ones like
Stardom.
the Stardom, and one's like the no bullshit title, and one's like the Lucha Underground. I don't know. One is it is like
WWE's buying Lucha Underground.
Yeah, that's a lie. Apparently, that was just some
really?
clickbait. Yeah.
Oh, dang! I didn't know that.
Yeah. I mean, stuff. I see. You just assume if someone shared something like that, it must be true. Why would someone make up just some stupid ass shit like that?
When it comes to the like professional wrestling now as like a world sport, and noticing and mentioning other promotions, WWE's kind of bypassed AEW, who's like bringing in these Japanese dudes and like, oh, this guy's from Noah and this guy's like that. One of those guys on the Collision. No, one guy's on NXT is from Noah. I forget his name now. So like WWE has sort of surpassed AEW, who AEW was supposed to be the show for the smarks, kind of in a way, right? Sort of. I mean,
they are. I've been saying that for a while. They are very smart with making NXT like the cool indie show. It like it does appeal to the people that AEW would have appealed to.
Mm-hmm.
Like they do the faster style. They have some smaller people. They have like the cool indie guys. They have people for international people. And AEW, I'm an AEW fan, but one thing they've always done really poorly is explain who those people are. They bring in somebody and they just assume everyone knows who they are, and not everyone does. And it wouldn't hurt just to explain a little bit who they are. Show a video package. It doesn't have to be like 20 minutes long. It could be a minute. Show a little bit of highlights who they are, and like, this was so and so from Japan, and they had so many titles, and here's some of their cool moves, and be like, oh, okay, that's pretty neat. Now when I see them, I'll know who they are. It's been done in the history of wrestling. I knew who Outback Jack was because I saw these vignettes of him. Razor Ramon was instantly over when he finally debuted because of the vignettes. Mr. Perfect. Lots of people.
He's the perfect friend.
Yeah. And I would argue those vignettes did a lot to make him over before he even debuts. Not all of them work, but at least I know who they are. Like Outback Jack just kind of blew, so it really wouldn't matter. But when he did debut, I knew who he was anyway. My neck hurts, by the way. Sorry. So, anything else before we get to the questions here? Yeah, it's true, Golgo. It was originally called the All-Atlantic Belt, which was a really terrible name.
You should go to the title that I have right now, Western States Heritage.
Hell yeah!
Western States Heritage and Eastern States Heritage Championships. Mm-hmm.
Do it up,
so you
boy!
Can pay homage. Yeah, so they can pay homage to both coasts.
So I did. I made my long-awaited return to moderating panels this weekend. I hadn't moderated a panel, I think, in over 10 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that was fun. I moderated the Toxic Avenger 40th anniversary panel. The original cast of the Toxic Avenger. It was really fun, actually. I enjoyed myself.
Awesome. Sounds like a pretty awesome time.
Yeah, it was the four punks, from the original Toxic Avenger, and Mark Torgo, who played Melvin the Mop Boy. No one can find Mitch Cohen, who played the Toxic Avenger in the original movie. No one knows what happened to him.
He's missing.
Yeah, so if anybody out there, Mitch Cohen, I'm on the show. All right.
Lexar doesn't know him. Does your canvas know him? You talk to your canvas, don't you?
I don't talk to the canvas.
But does it talk to you? Like, does your canvas ever tell you to do things, Lexar?
No, but I feel like thinking I think my canvas just think about what's on TV, and if I have the UFC channel on there, I'll probably judge.
It judges? It's a judge for UFC?
It gets mad at you because you're watching UFC? Is that
because I watch UFC and Bellator.
Oh, it's judging you for watching it?
See?
Yeah.
I'm the Lexar whisperer. I can understand.
And then I watch other game shows and all that stuff, and it's like, okay, I'm not watching TNA. And I think it's like all that stuff. And
kill your neighbor, kill your neighbor, kill your neighbor.
Hey, Lexar, what was that Sinbad genie movie that was out? Do you remember that?
Kazam? Is that the
might have
one
been
with
one it
Shaq? Shaquille O'Neal?
No, it was Sinbad. It was a genie movie with Sinbad.
Just a genie
I don't know.
in a
I don't
bottle. You gotta rob me.
That's a new Mandela effect that I found out about.
Get with
and I actually did fall
I
for that
can make your dreams come true.
I
I'm
did
your
think
genie in a bottle.
Would you shut up? Because I did think that
Look, I dressed up.
You look like a couple.
Go on, Inch Baby, Inch
Were
Daddy.
I'm done.
Were those the Death Riders?
It's not the Death Riders.
It looks like
No, it's Edge and Lita.
So look at this, Tazo. Here's a wardrobe test for my next film, where I'm playing the mob boss, Truett.
Nice.
And our man Funk.
You're missing a top. You need to wear one of those.
No,
you need to wear one of those
I'm wearing. You gotta wear the. I'm showing the chest hair.
What are you playing? A Jewish pimp?
I'm playing a mob boss. What are you saying, Lexi?
You should wear like one of those gangster hats, like they wore in the 50s and the 60s.
Well,
like
it doesn't take place in the 50s.
Or straw hat, maybe.
Straw hat? Like I'm a fucking hillbilly? Listen, mob boss here, boss! Yeehaw! And start dancing a jig. That'd be pretty awesome.
Everybody uses straw hats, not just hillbillies.
I don't think the Godfather wears. Imagine if Brando wore a straw hat in the Godfather. The hell, you'd be like, "What the fuck is this?"
It just
depends.
depends.
It's a pretty gangster.
If it's sunny out and he wants to keep his head from getting sunburned, he would wear a straw
I'm gonna
hat.
make you an offer you can't refuse. He's sitting with the straw hat and a big like piece of straw hanging out of the side of his mouth, sipping on some lemonade, playing the jug.
Boom, 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 boom.
Lexar, he's kind of like the Fredo of the Headyverse. Not the way I wanted it. I can do things. I'm smart. All right. Jonathan Jackson wants to know. Oh, by the way, what do you think of this? I found this washed along the shore, Tazo. I found this washed on my beach. In my mind, this is an old peg leg. It's about the size from my knee down. What do you think? Do you think it's an old peg leg from an old pirate? This is what I think.
I mean, it's made out of wood because it looks like
it's
bone.
wood. Yeah, it's wood. It's like really very hard. It does look old.
Would a piece of wood last that long in the water, though?
Yeah, it would get fossilized, I believe. It's wood. I mean, I know it's wood. I've got eyes and stuff. It's wood.
I'm just saying, like, would it last so long when the pirate lost it?
Yeah, probably. Especially if it's like a ghost, like in the movie The Fog. I probably shouldn't have it down here. Get fucking haunted. Jonathan Jackson wants to know, why is Vince McMahon stealing all the ideas that he heard first right here on In Your Head Wrestling Radio podcast? You know, if he did want to make his own wrestling, he probably could go throughout old shows and get some really good booking ideas.
Like bringing the Boogeyman in and
Boogeyman, the
worms.
Bone.
No, don't do the Bone. No.
Honestly, if he would listen to that show, he probably would be like, hell yeah, pal.
Let's do that. And then, like, he could hire Stephanie and finally do that where he impregnated her angle.
Damn. Jonathan Jackson, what's your favorite deli meat?
Probably a ham, man. Ham or turkey.
Oh, I think he meant like ham made out of man.
No. I'm saying like I'm a man who likes the ham.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Because you like to get porked.
Ham.
Look at this.
You hear that sound? That's my soul leaving me. Just
Tony Eveready, $4.99. Thanks for the $5. Can you ask Goosey and Lexar what their opinions are of Shuli employing and befriending a pedophile?
Oh,
this guy's obsessed with this.
Who in the fuck is Shuli?
Shuli Egar, formerly of the Howard Stern Show, and his friend and producer of his podcast was found to be a pedophile and now is in prison.
Oh.
Does he still have a podcast though?
He still does the podcast. The podcast is actually named was named by the pedophile producer.
Well, if that were me, I probably wouldn't be friends with them anymore. But
yeah, I believe they're not still friends as far as I know.
At least he was exposed. And what the fuck else do you want me to say?
How many years do you have to spend in prison?
I don't know. And I'm just going on a limb. He's probably not having a good time in jail when you're a pedo. I don't think
he's probably getting
really
his ass raped a couple times.
Yeah.
New York. If this
but
is New
he's
York,
always asking, like, I don't know, but I assume that Shuli did not know.
Yeah, we can't say 100% sure, but I would say Shuli didn't know, but you never know.
Yeah, if he did,
there's always that wonder. But I would say Shuli did not know.
Yeah, with 6,000 images of children under the age of like 8 or something or 6, like doing sexual acts. I mean, it wasn't, like I'm not saying that would be good either if it's 16, but so when you're dealing with like actual children, there's like a real like, and that's another level of things.
Yeah.
Jonathan Jackson wants to know, would you rather take Cody's soul or Cody's hole?
Would Cody be saying that you hurt his hole?
Give me that hole.
Hell yeah, we'll pass it around the Headyverse. You can't do that kind of stuff, Inch. What the hell's wrong with you?
Like, what could you do with Cody's soul? Like, could you? Like,
you know what you could do with his hole, though, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you know what you can do with that, but I'd probably take
found a
that
place to put this pig leg now, Cody.
That's what I was
Yeah.
about to say. I was about to say I'll take Jack's peg leg there.
Yeah, better
Humbling.
hope you don't get no splinters. Damn. I think Cody's a good guy.
No, you don't.
I've had multiple decades friends. I don't know their sexual fetishes. Come on, man. I agree with that. I mean, I assume like Tazo's a dirty man into some, skeevy stuff. I mean, Lexar, look at him. He's a fucking pervert. We know that. Incher, I know Incher's into like baby
Scat
stuff.
porn.
Like he likes to dress as a baby.
What? You're confusing me with Jimmy Jam. That's not me.
That's true. And I'm just a very holy man. And I mean holy, not holy like the holes you're talking about in Cody.
Mr. Beast had a sexual predator on his within his organization, but he knew about you guys know who Mr.
Oh
Beast
wow,
is.
I know who he is. I don't really know anything about him.
Yeah, he knew, and he kind of like
Damn. Yeah, but what if he was a really good graphic designer?
Right.
You're like, well, Brian Matthew Clutter. I found another weird hugging AI app and wisely used it. The free trial for this. All right. So I'm about to. I haven't watched this myself, so I'm going to get this ready.
I saw it. It's you and me,
good for
Jeff.
you. Don't be spoiling it.
Call me the spoiler.
You can spoil your ass.
Lexar the spoiler.
Spoil the soul.
What the hell was that? I just heard something falling in my. Hope there's not something down here. All right, here we go. Oh, is there music to this?
I can't.
All right, here we go.
Who's the other guy?
Hell yeah, look at that. Damn, me and Lexar embracing. That was pretty sweet.
That was pretty heartwarming, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice, I thought.
Should we do that in real life though? If we like meet each other and like face to face, like we should just hug.
Hell yeah, hug it out. Hug it out. And then a little bit
We
later,
got Tony Everready again.
Oh, Tony Everready, not
he's a good man.
Over star over here. Do you guys think Goldust getting over with that gimmick is one of the most impressive feats in wrestling history? Vince did it to troll his dad, Dusty. And, there's been a few people who have been given really shit gimmicks and got it over, but maybe not to the level of Dustin. That is pretty impressive, really, because you think about that, you're like this, during
the time,
you're supposed to look like a living Oscar, and you're like, rubbing up on dudes and stuff, and it got over.
I should do that. Become the living Oscar.
Oh, I thought maybe you should start rubbing on dudes.
Mm-hmm.
No. You should become the living Heady.
The living Heady.
Yeah, the Golden Ox Baker Award. Start giving people the heart punch. Should that move make a comeback, the heart punch?
Mm-hmm. It would be a good one to have back.
Yeah. Thank you, Tony, by the way. Appreciate it.
Is that Tony in his avatar? Is that actually him?
That's Mr. Everready, I believe. Yeah.
Mr. Everready.
Yeah. Well, he's Tony Everready. I assume that's his God-given name. Donnie Brasco, who I kind of think might be Tazo, but I don't know. What are your thoughts on middle-aged men and women cosplaying as wrestlers? Personally, I find it quite cringy and believe it should be left to the kids. I don't know. If people are having fun, whatever.
Mhm.
Do I think it's like, man, that guy's cool? I don't know. It really depends, I guess.
Depends if they're a really cool wrestler, and then I'd be like, hell yeah, that guy's cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Now,
if
if
you're
they're cosplaying as Cody, I'd be like, that guy's just the worst.
Damn. Who would you cosplay as, Incher? Like Butterbean?
Why do you always go to Butterbean?
Yeah, because you look like Butterbean.
I don't look like Butterbean.
Like, I mean, Butterbean in his prime, not now.
I don't know how to
Butterbean.
take that. Do you ever want to look like Butterbean?
I mean, he was pretty badass. He was the king of the 3 rounders.
Was there ever a time where Butterbean was considered like the hot dude?
I don't know. I'm not necessarily saying he was like, people were, rubbing themselves out to Butterbean, but he was he beat people up. How about
who?
Otis?
Otis.
I think you could cosplay as Otis, get like a fake beard and stuff.
Otis as in
Who the hell do you think? The wrestler Otis.
Oh, Otis. Oh, well, yeah. He's got more hair than me, though. I don't have like a big mullet.
You don't have to be like the identical twin. The whole part of cosplay is you wear makeup and you dress up as a person.
Oh man.
Like you get like some scraggly hair and a fake beard, and you start running around. Like I think you could pull that off, Otis. Give me an Otis impression. Do it.
Oh
Do it.
yeah. Oh yeah, Ducky. Oh.
See?
My sweet peach.
Damn, Lexar. Who's Lexar going to cosplay as?
Sean Penn.
Who?
Sean Penn.
The great wrestler Sean Penn.
Lexar still thinks he looks like Sean Penn.
Taz, I don't know if you've been on since Lexar has this thing that he thinks he looks like Sean Penn. Now, when you look at Lexar, do you think Sean Penn?
I'm thinking El Dandy is what I'm thinking.
Yeah! Boom! El Dandy. That's actually perfect. That's a good one. So we got Butterbean and El Dandy.
Okay.
I like it. How about Goosey?
Yokozuna.
Wow, jeez.
What the hell, you fucking asshole?
I thought I had it bad, but Lexar just fucking shellacked you with that one.
Okay, how about this?
That was
Bastion
rough,
Booker.
Lexar.
Damn.
Booker.
Damn.
I think he looks a lot like this
kinda
one
looks like
independent
Sean Penn.
wrestler I once saw, and his name was Big Bad Bob.
Big Bad Bob. There we go.
He looks a lot like him.
I'll be Earthquake.
Earthquake? All right.
Earthquake.
How about Taza? What wrestler could Tazo cosplay as? Yeah.
Probably, he'd probably make a good, what was that guy's name? Jameson.
The Repo Man? Jameson? You know what? I think you could probably pull that off.
Jameson.
I was thinking the Repo Man.
Yeah, that's what I said. Repo Man. Repo Man. And how about Jackie Jones?
Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman?
I don't know. Can't think of any like wrestlers.
Rick Rude, maybe. The same physique.
Rick Rude.
Hornswoggle.
I love that clip where he's on Kathy Lee and Regis, and he's chasing Kathy Lee around. Rick Rude, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Whenever he breaks out the whole tights and all that, and she starts running from him. They said like she banned wrestlers from the show after that no wrestlers were allowed to come back.
Byron Alan, who are you to doubt El Dandy?
Byron Allen.
We've got the great Byron Allen here. Who knew Byron Allen was a big fan of In Your Head? You never know who you'll find in the Headyverse. Jack has a Larry Sweeney happening. That's a good one. Larry Sweeney, sweet and sour Larry Sweeney. Nikhil Callahan. According to one source, what? Sorry.
Lanny
How about
Poffo?
Flea does a really good Macho Man. Actually, one time we were at a show and fans thought he was Macho Man.
No,
This was when he was a little younger.
not Larry Poffo or not Randy Poffo, Lanny Poffo.
Yeah, I know what you meant, but
I
am very limber. Catch my drift. That's gonna be an event at the Headyverse intro. Everyone's gonna try to do the Poffo. Whoever wins, they win like a T-shirt. I did the Poffo.
That seems like a trick. I think that's a trick. Yeah, you don't actually want to see who can. You just want to see people doing it.
I just want to see people sucking their own cock. All right, that would be funny though. Wouldn't that be fun? Intro, we're all sitting there and like, come on, Vic, let's see if you can do it.
Yeah. Why is everything like this with you? You're like, wouldn't that be great?
You just walk.
It's like I was like, okay, yeah. I'm starting to question things.
Come
here.
on, Swax, try a little harder. You can do it.
Yeah, bend that leg around your head, but
come on, Steven, you can get that peace pipe.
Oh God,
that's awful.
Nikhil Callahan. According to one source, R-Truth has been moved from the red brand on Raw on Netflix to the blue brand. Does anyone give a flying fuck about people moving from the red brand to the blue brand?
I think R-Truth even announced that he's on SmackDown on one of the shows. I think that he announced that he was moving, but I remember things wrong, so who knows?
Ludite has the giant Baba on his cosplay. That'd be pretty sweet. Let's see. Bring him on here quick. Look, there it is, giant Baba. I can see it.
Was there a sleepy wrestler? That's like...
Yeah, who was? They said some wrestler had that. What do you call it when you just fall asleep? Narcolepsy. Mr. Hughes. It was Mr. Hughes.
Oh, was it Mr. Hughes?
That's another one. He looks a lot like Mr. Hughes, Ludite.
Dead ringer.
Byron Allen. Have you guys seen the clip of Rick Rude sticking his face up Francine's ass? I saw it, like when it happened back in ECW. I was watching it at the time.
Imagine his wife wasn't a fan of that clip.
Maybe she was. She's like, can't wait for him to get home. Do that to me. Boom. According to a report from PW Insider, Anthony Shishione, who had served as the president of TNA, Josh Matthews and Christy Hemme have left TNA as of this morning. Hemme, who has been managing the company's social media, and Matthews, who has served as senior producer and senior director of digital media, are no longer with the organization. What are your thoughts?
I had no clue they were still there, honestly. But
I'm fucking pissed.
My thought is I'm shocked they were still there. Maybe Triple H was like, hey, if we're going to be doing stuff, you got to get rid of the
old guard, bring in the new guard.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Christy Hemme is one of the people that had got a big payout from Vince for.
That's what I was referencing.
Doing some dirty deeds. One of the most iconic tag teams in WWE history.
Allegedly.
No, they are an iconic tag team. Oh, I see.
Not to that one.
Oh, okay.
Maybe to this one. Who you got there?
One of the most iconic tag teams in WWE history has officially signed a Legends deal after decades of estrangement from the company. Here comes the Smash, and here comes the Axe, and here comes the Smasher.
That is not a legend.
A walking disaster. Pain and destruction is their middle name. Yeah, it's really. I'm happy to see this. Bill Eadie, Barry Darsow, better known as Demolition. That's arguable, I think.
You probably would make a good hole-in-one Darsow.
Hell yeah, that's a good one.
Hole-in-one Jackie Jones.
Yeah, if I shaved, I could probably pull off Bill Eadie too. A shorter Bill Eadie. Have reached an agreement with WWE after years of being blacklisted. Thoughts? I am happy to see that.
That is good news.
I am a fan of Demolition, and I like to see people make up, like me and Tazo here. I think it's good to not hold grudges. So yeah, I like that. I like Tazo's hat. I have a weirdo hat that I wear a lot. Tazo's kind of the same idea. Road Dogg is now the co-lead writer of WWE SmackDown, working alongside John. I thought this said swastika. John Swakata. Hell yeah, I fucking love John Swakata.
Yeah, if your last name is Swastika, I think you might want to change it.
Yeah, if your name is Johnny Swastika, that's a good wrestler name. Coming to the ring, Johnny Swastika. The great grandson of Baron von Raschke. Well, good for Road Dogg.
Glad he's got him a good role there.
If you didn't know, Real American Suite Package at WWE WrestleMania 41, including a meet and greet with Hulk Hogan, is available for the low price of $9,500. Will you go?
Let me get my checkbook. I want him to throw a beer can at my head.
I'm sure you can meet Hulk Hogan for like $50.
I've been out in front of that place where he hit the lady in the head with the beer can. Let me see if I can find the picture.
Did you hit a woman in the head too there?
No, I was just standing in the parking lot.
Lexar, you gonna save up some of your money? You gonna quit the strip clubs for a little bit and go get the Real American Suite Package for WrestleMania for only $9,500?
I don't know. What did they come with it?
You can meet Hulk Hogan.
Anything else? Does it come with like an autograph, a picture?
I hope so for $9,000.
There you go.
You get a selfie.
The thirsty cowboy.
Did you take a picture of because this is the place that a woman got hit in the head?
Yes. By Hulk Hogan.
I've been to the Thirsty Beaver, but I've never been to that place.
You've been to the Thirsty Beaver?
Yeah, it's in Charlotte.
Bam. Thirsty Cowboys.
So this is what happened. We went to, we actually asked the cab driver to take us somewhere. It was at night, someplace like a local drinking establishment. The place was called the Thirsty Beaver. We walk in, and this, swear to God, this exactly happened. We walk in the door, and there's a guy right next to the door playing a banjo with a dog. And this is a bar. And they see us walk in. I had my top hat and the suit, and we're with Lawrence Harvey from Human Centipede 2 and two of my other friends. And he just stops playing, and everyone in the bar just stops what they're doing and just looks at us. We're like, okay. And so we order drinks. We go in the back in the pool area, and one of the guys comes over, and he says, I think you boys would be more comfortable down the street at Stub Harbor, which I think was really like, you should get the fuck out of here. You're not wanted here. So we left and went down to Stub Harbor, which was a tranny bar. And we did fit in better. We actually had a lot of fun there. We sang karaoke, and everyone was much more welcoming. It was a much better time.
Was Lawrence Harvey shitting his pants at the other place? Was he in fact scared, like he was trying to scare me?
No. I have pictures of us with. So there was some they were not in dress at the time, but from what I understand, they do normally. And they were buying us these. It was not blowjob, but it was a very suggestive name drink, and it was these shots that were all white and creamy. It was
when you woke up that day, did your hole hurt?
I have a whole story of what happened there. So we left Star Harbor. I won't say who. One of the people with us wanted to bring one of the trainees back to the hotel, but their boyfriend was like, no, it was kind of getting mad and wouldn't let them go. So we went all back to the hotel. We were up in our room doing videos. It wasn't live streaming because we didn't have live streaming at the time. This was many years ago. Even though I just said his name, one of the actors, he went downstairs, and we didn't hear from him for a while. So we go downstairs, and he's passed out at the computer room. And since he's a celebrity, we didn't want to leave him there for fans to come down and see him just passed out in the computer room. But we couldn't wake him up, so we wheeled him through the lobby on the computer chair because it had wheels, and we wheeled him through the lobby, put him in the elevator, and we brought him up to the room. And so. And so everyone was like passed out. I was the only one not passed out, but I always would book two beds.
What are those guys doing with Lawrence? I mean, guy who was a celebrity.
And so the other guy, it was also named Lawrence, but he's spelled different. We would call him the other Lawrence. And so the night before, he called his wife because he's actually local to Charlotte, and he's like, "I'm gonna go out with the guys for dinner," because we went out for dinner, then we went drinking. So, and he's like, "Yeah, whatever." And so he ended up passing out in my spare bed. And then when we brought Lawrence up, the celebrity up, he stood up and just collapsed on my bed. So I had no bed, and I'm the only one awake. And so I just sat in my chair for the rest of the night. But anyway, so the other Lawrence didn't call his wife back till noon the next day. But they're still married, so apparently he didn't get in trouble. But it was a fun night. I have many pictures of.
What would you do if I just got drunk and passed out on?
Oh, that would be a good time, I'm sure. Yeah.
That was the easiest softball ever. That was the easiest softball ever.
And then we'd look and like, wait a minute, Incher didn't even drink, did he? And then Incher just be laughing. He's like, yeah, I just wanted to fool you guys.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm dreaming about for sure. All my dreams have been fulfilled.
Jack, if you want, I can show some pictures. Let me find a.
Boy, we just really bust the cat out of the bag on this one.
He's not watching. I bet he won't know. So I talked to Lexar here quick. Inter Wi-Fi these pictures.
Lexar, how are you doing? You watching the TNA wrestling?
I'm actually watching MMA.
Oh,
I'm totally enthralled of the Dark Side of the Cage series. Like that thing hooked me up to MMA. So
what's
I'm
the
watching
darkest
more
thing
MMA.
that you've seen on Dark Side of the Cage? Let's see what the MMA world's up to. How dark is their stuff?
Well, there's a couple of stories that's dark. There's this like Evan Tanner, like he's kind of like the Crispin Law thing, but he killed. He like murdered. I think tried to kill somebody, then killed himself.
Very uplifting.
There's
about
episode
the
with
seedy
Kimbo.
world of MMA, Jack.
There's a story with Kimbo Slice.
Mm-hmm.
He fought, but he fought with a heart condition. So
These were
he
the
had a
drink
large
berries.
heart.
I don't know if you can see, but they're white and creamy. And this fellow here on the left that bought them for us.
So which one laid out on your bed?
The one that was next to me with the beard.
Okay. So anyway, Kimbo Slice like fought with an enlarged heart, so that's what causes death. And the Pride Fighting Championships is like the promotion in Japan which is like kind of like the WCW of MMA in the 90s, while UFC is struggling, and it was their main competitor. So the Pride was run by the Japanese gang Yakuza. So they kind of like rule the roosts, and one of their fighters, Fedor Emelianenko, want to fights with other companies, they try to get another trying to get their manager killed, his manager.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds
Yeah,
I used to watch Pride. I was a big fan of Pride.
Yeah.
Here is the Thirsty Beaver.
Is that the place where they had a banjo and they stopped and looked at you?
Yeah, they'll even say it here. 9 years ago, a little redneck bar with a guy playing a banjo, a dog walk around, and walk in Nasty Neil's suit and top at Lawrence Harvey and our buddies. Yeah. There's that was the beaver on the wall. That's the inside of the place.
They didn't take kindly to your kind and up in that Thirsty Beaver.
That's me at the Thirsty
Hey,
Beaver.
they got a Miss Pac-Man back there.
That's where Intra's eyes go. There we are at Stub Harbor. It's a good time. There's Anthony singing karaoke at Stub Harbor. There I am with a young lady at Stub Harbor. See, it was a good time, Intra.
Oh yeah.
Intra wouldn't go with us.
I wasn't even there. How could I go?
All right. Where were we, Intra?
The questions.
Former WWE referee Rita Chatterton says she was under contract to AEW for a year and did absolutely nothing. Called Tony a gentleman.
Mm-hmm. I think that was nice of Tony. I mean, just to pay her for a year, I guess. I mean, maybe he wanted to show her that not all wrestling promoters are complete dirtbags.
Is that the one that supposedly Vince raped?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dijak expressed interest in working with TNA. I'd love the opportunity to work for TNA if they are interested in the opportunity to work with me. I think they're doing great things, and I've expressed my interest to them recently. Once again, it's just timing. Hell yeah.
AKA, I want to get back to WWE. We lose Tazo.
Yeah, he had enough. He's like, fuck these guys. They're not talking
You
about
think,
Satan.
you think Triple H is beating down doors to bring Dijak back?
Hell yeah. Everyone wants Dijak back in. Miro and JC Perry were reportedly under the impression that they would be put together as a pair on screen following World's End 2023 and be pushed as a top act in AEW. Your thoughts?
CJ Perry.
Yeah. I love Miro, but I really think he's the reason why in both companies his push always ended. I think he's not easy to deal with.
I think maybe in WWE it could have been just that Vince was being a butthole, because there's that rumor about him not liking that he was with Lana.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think these there's a few people who, hated it in WWE and thought they'd do better things, and then they had bad attitudes in AEW. So I just think that's just who they are,
Well, I was doing some searching on my eBay, and I discovered that the person I sent the package to in Bulgaria,
oh yeah,
was not in fact Miro. It was somebody else. So it was just a random person in Bulgaria. So
damn,
that we can put that one to rest.
All right.
Because I found the feedback Like, it's kind of fun to go and look at your feedback some, and see,
Mhm.
like, and I found the one where I sold that PlayStation 2, the slim version too. But
Okay.
pretty interesting, eh?
No, what was that? Sorry?
You're fascinated by that. What I just said, right?
Oh, what did you say?
Yeah, you're fascinated by it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's pretty sweet. I love it. Let's see. You're like, what was it? You bought a new game or something?
Something like that.
Oh no, you sold the game to Bulgaria. I was paying attention. And you found like an old receipt or something and had like feedback and like Miro and stuff. I got it all right, didn't I, Lexar? I got this
more or less.
Yeah.
It was close. It was close.
See? But like there was positive feedback, right?
Yeah. And they messaged me afterwards and said, "Nice packing."
And then they call it is like, "P.S. I'm the best man." You're like, "Whoa!"
The best man. Oh my god.
Miro wrestled in like Qatar or something this weekend.
Now,
yeah,
maybe,
he just came back. Yeah,
maybe the guy could be related to Miro, but it was not Miro.
How do you know? Just why? Because of his feedback? You knew it wasn't him?
I don't know, honestly.
See? How do you know, boy? Maybe it was.
No, he had a picture and it wasn't Miro.
Yeah, but maybe it's just a lie. You think this is
I
really
sent it
Byron
to you
Allen
in
in the
your-
chat?
Let's see. I screen capped it.
Is it a dick pic or what?
No, it's what I'm talking about, you freaking moron. Jeez. Was it a dick pic or what? You
I
want
don't
to be a dick
know.
pic?
Oh. Bought a pinball machine. You bought a pinball machine?
Shut up.
From Bulgaria?
No, this is Tyler's asking in the chat.
I bought a pinball machine?
Yeah, I don't think anyone followed
I've
the
bought
story,
pinball
honestly.
machines, but
Johnny Swinger!
here he is.
Who is it? Who is this?
This is the feedback right here. This is the person.
Ryman.
Yeah, let's see if I can get it to focus.
Ryman.
He's got a
Friggin'
got a cousin
doxing
named
guy.
Steve.
I'm not doxing him. It doesn't even say anything, but he's in Bulgaria, and it was October 15th, 2007.
Damn, okay.
Was when he left the feedback, but that's not Miro.
You sure? I mean, people look different. That was 18 years ago. You might have bulked up a little bit since then. Started taking the vitamins.
It does not look like Miro.
I think it's Miro. He's just a little bigger now.
Are you related to this man?
Damn, it's Miro! Holy shit! There's Miro. He bought a pinball machine from Incher.
Yeah,
what did he buy again?
Pinball machines back then.
They didn't make pinball machines in
I didn't
2007?
have pinball back then.
So what did he buy from you?
The
Ouija?
PlayStation 2 Slim,
Oh.
an original Xbox, and your asshole.
Whoa!
Whoa, what?
Damn, boy. That's not very Christian-like. 4 years ago today, LA Knight shocked the world when he arrived in WWE by crashing the NXT Vengeance pay-per-view pre-show. While you guys are back there playing cards, I just walked in rolling dice, just like that. Changed the game. Any memories?
I remember every bit of it.
Tyler says he shipped his wife to Bulgaria, from Bulgaria. I thought he got rid of her. He's like, send her back. Anybody out there have a mail order bride? You ever think of doing that, Lexar? Getting yourself a nice mail order bride?
Nope.
Goosey, save up some cash. You sometimes are showing that cash on. You're like, I'm gonna get myself a mail order bride.
Yeah, save some Ukrainian again.
What if a guy wants to get a mail order mail?
Whoa! Now you're talking dirty talk.
But what if Incher wants to get a mail order transgender?
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Mail order ding-a-ling.
He likes
That's what Mitten's trying to force. He's like, here's some more dildos. Here's some chocolate penises. Here you go.
You have to bring race into this.
Well, I wasn't bringing race into it.
Oh, you an actual chocolate?
Yes, actual chocolate. And then he's like, "Why can't I send you gifts anymore?"
I mean, you're only hurting yourself.
Look at this. This is the stuff that Mitten sends you. Look at this. Look.
What's wrong with that? You must hate it so bad you have it right there next to you at all times.
He poops out stuff. He poops out rainbows. This is the
that?
squatty potty.
That's pretty cool. Don't you wish you could poop rainbows?
How do you know I don't?
Enter taste the rainbow. Yeah. If you hate it so bad, why is it like right by your like right by you at all times?
I was actually cleaning, not cleaning, but looking for something in all the junk in my closet.
You're trying to find the dildo, you said?
No, I threw that out. I know it's gone. And I
kept the dildo he sent me. I'm not fucking prude over here throwing away gifts.
But just think, what if you're in like a head-on collision in a car and you died? And
damn, interest wishing me death upon me.
I'm just saying. This is a what if. A what if. So don't go running dirt sheets and saying Incher wants Jack to die or anything. That's not the case.
Dave Meltzer's reporting. One-time podcasters, OIB is wishing death upon
and say the flea's got to clean out your room and your mom's with him and they're looking through all your stuff.
This is a true story. This is a true story, unlike the bullshit you're spouting. Last week, Troy was over the house. And my mom said, look inside that box. That's what a friend of his sent him. And it was the rubber dildo. And I was like, yeah, and look at the other end. It has a vagina at the other end.
But I'm saying, like,
no, we all think it's funny.
Okay, but you're around to laugh at it. Okay, but what if that is, like, you're not around to laugh at it? Do you want them to think, like...
Well, see, that's why you should show them now. You should say, Mom and Dad, just so you know, something happens to me. God forbid. This is my collection. And you just pull out all your dildos.
All right. You could have that conversation, and they would still like kind of worry about you, or you could just throw it away.
My mom thought it was funny.
Well, my mom would not find it very funny. I don't think.
Did you clean it off before you threw it away? Or did you leave it like
I didn't even take it out of the package. It was still sealed in the package.
Why you should have sold it on the show.
See, look, this is what I'm getting from a gift from Mitten. So this is what I get.
So now you're not going to get free stuff. I mean, who's the loser here?
I'm getting free stuff from a nice man named Galgo13. And I don't think he'll send me embarrassing gifts. He said I don't even have to open it on the show.
Damn, what point's that? No point sending you stuff unless you open it on the show, I think.
He said it's just for all the free entertainment throughout the years.
Damn. Where's my gifts, bitch?
It's video games. It's stuff you don't care about.
Let's see. In 2005, Palmer Cannon was introduced on SmackDown. He actually called the show once as a network representative, which was UPN at the time. This character was loosely based on Cyrus the Virus, portrayed by Don Callis in ECW. Following constant hazing from Chris Benoit and JBL, Brian Malott, who played the part of Palmer Cannon, flew himself home during the European tour in 2006 and requested his release. On April 2007, Brian Malott, also known as Palmer Cannon, was granted his release. Any memories of him? Yeah, he called into the show and we had, what's his name? Danovich.
Danovich.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Have you seen the movie Spaceballs? Come on, you're a fan of the show. You know interesting fucking Spaceballs.
I've seen Spaceballs. I've enjoyed Spaceballs, and Jackie Jones is biased towards Spaceballs, and he should rewatch it with his
stupid
and realize it's a pretty good movie. It's got some good laughs in it.
Interesting. It's a Academy Award winning movie.
Yes,
It's like it's
I
better
think
than
it
The
deserves.
Godfather.
I'm going to dress up and paint myself a big gold Oscar, and I'm going to go running that Mel Brooks and be like, "You deserve this for Spaceballs."
Damn, we freaking good. He's got a heart attack or something. What are your thoughts on? Oh,
But it is made by a comedy genius, and Jackie Jones is like, "Oh, what's it any good for?" It's a good movie.
It sucks.
No, it doesn't. I like Spaceballs. You got Pizza
Yeah, but you
the
just
Hut.
like balls in general. If they're space, land, wherever.
You got Barf. He's a mog.
That's hilarious.
And then it's good stuff. Spaceballs forever. Tyler S. in the chat room says it. Thank you, Tyler.
Can
He's
we
good
get
man.
a
He said
GoFundMe
something
for
like that.
Lexar to buy a Death Rider shirt?
Hell yeah.
Do it up.
Do it up.
Today on the Coach and Bro Show, Jonathan, the Coach and Bro Show, God, what a name. Jonathan Jackson stated that Shane McMahon during the meeting that he asked for with Tony Khan, Shane asked for equity in the company, and Shane wanted to come in and run the entire show. Jonathan Coachman then stated Tony Khan ghosted McMahon. Yeah, I don't want. I think that'd be a terrible move.
Yeah, I think Shane, he probably. Do you really think he was like Tony Khan was going to give him like everything in the company, or do you think he just that was a way of like not getting out of it?
No, I bet he wanted to.
You really think he wanted to come in and just run the whole show?
Yeah.
And then get equity from it?
Yeah.
This would have led to Vince somehow.
That's what
taking
happens
back over.
when you're born, born with everything.
You don't think that like the person who built the thing would want to have some control over it?
No, you probably just I'm fucking Shane McMahon. Just give me the whole company. Are you crazy to say no to me? That's what I think.
Should have.
He said he didn't take it personal though when he ghosted him.
I would. How can you not take that personal if someone just never replies to you? If you talk to me and I never talk to you again, you wouldn't take that personal? I mean, come on.
It's like a Brad Thacker kind of move. Like
he blocked me, Incher.
Blocked you?
Yeah.
See, don't you see what I've been telling you all these years? What a shitty human being he is. Aren't you with me now?
Yeah, fuck the Brad Thacker. Once I started popping up on the Dabbleverse, he blocked me.
Why? I mean, what's he doing that's so important?
He stalks Chad Zumach, from what I understand, one of the Dabbleverse hosts.
Chad Zumach?
Yeah, he's a
Why
comedian. I don't know. He's obsessed with it. When I popped up in when people just mentioned me on the Dabbleverse show, I hadn't heard from him in years, and he sent me these giant long messages, telling me all this stuff about Chad Zumach. I'm like, dude, I don't freaking care. I'm not that interested.
Chad, any relation to Buck? Oh wait, that's
happy 30th anniversary to the most underrated Disney movie of all time, Heavyweights.
Okay.
I even know that movie.
This one time at Fat Camp.
I was looking at some covers. I was looking at a laser disc, and this one popped up, and it's like the weirdest cover on a Disney movie that I think you'll ever witness. Let's see. I'll find it here.
Baseball is awesome, by the way.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Ludite. You the man.
How many ices are on this thing?
Golgo thinks Lexar's edging. Are you edging, Lexar?
I don't know what edging means.
That's when you prolong having an orgasm. So you just, you're on the edge. So
But I'm getting very tired now.
what a
Because
bitch.
I'm on the edge of glory.
Ezekiel Jackson
There you
defeated
go.
Christian in an Extreme Rules match to
All
become
right,
the
now
new
you
final
guys-
ECW champion on the final episode of WWE's ECW from the Spirit Center in Kansas, Missouri. Any memories? No. But
I remember watching that show.
I do remember. I did see that Ezekiel Jackson is going to make a comeback.
All right. Now, for a Disney cover, this has got to take the cake for the strangest cover.
You can't
for a
listen to Disney
movie
music
ever.
on the show. Are you fucking crazy?
No, look. Okay, you're gonna love.
Oh,
it.
it's a picture. I thought you were gonna play music. What the hell?
Whoa!
Damn!
What the hell were they thinking when they made this?
That's that's like stuff that Shuli's producer was looking at.
The Big Green. That is a Disney movie.
Do you have that poster on your wall?
No, that's just like I was looking at like.
Is that a young Goosey there?
No, it's the kid from what's that movie? Sandlot.
That is Goosey. I don't know if you knew that. Goosey.
Can you imagine like that's like your cover for your movie? It's like you getting like a soccer ball kicked into your nuts. Like, he's like not even that old. It's like he's just a kid there. Like, why is that a cover?
I don't know. You're the one who has it as your phone saver.
No, it's on this for sale. Like there. It's like you can buy that for $8.
Did you ever get a soccer ball kicked into your ball sack, Lexar?
No, but I'm sure, like in many South American countries, like in Ecuador, Brazil, Peru, their main
goal!
Their main sport is soccer, so they probably kick soccer balls into the nuts. Accidentally. Exactly.
Sábado gigante, football y más.
Football into bolas.
Did you just see that commercial and you're just like, I'm gonna have to like mention that for the rest of my life?
Yeah, it was. They would advertise it like every commercial on ECW on channel 27, the Spanish channel. So it just was ingrained into my memory.
I know. I've been hearing it for years. There's the tribal chief of In Your Head Wrestling.
Booyah! Old racist incher.
No, it's in his.
It's right in my family.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. I'm not Tessa Blanchard here. Jeez.
She's a racist.
You'd say much worse stuff. That's why Jonathan Jackson stopped calling him.
It's like I'm not going to defend what she did because that is horrible.
Well, when you start like that, it's probably going down a bad path.
But
I won't defend her racism.
Let me talk. How racist could she be when she was like married? She's about to marry Daga. I mean,
she can't be racist. She's got a black friend.
No, I mean she was marrying Daga. I mean, but I mean, if she was like real racist, he's a Mexican wrestler.
Well, maybe maybe she's as racist as black people. Maybe that's why she called it off. She's like, wait a minute, I thought you were Italian.
I knew you'd say that.
Racist people can marry other races. But anyway, Stephen Boots knocking the boots. What's up? Booyah!
Sorry, I'm on so late. Fell asleep.
He passed out. Everybody's passing out on us. Our whole audience just passes out on us.
Yeah.
Lexar's all sleepy up there. Everybody.
So did you guys?
Are you jerking off, Lexar? You're bouncing all around.
I'm trying to keep myself awake.
By rubbing the wing though?
By rubbing your wing?
He's got some
You
dude
got NASCAR pants on.
Yeah.
You're a big NASCAR fan.
Hell yeah.
So I found it like I found these pajamas on eBay for like $8. So I'm saying it's a bargain.
You shop for pajamas on eBay? What?
You could probably
Not
get some.
better than finding them in the fucking department store. It costs like $25.
Jeff, what are those? Jeff Gordon?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Who drives the 24 car, Incher? You know NASCAR.
I think it is Jeff Gordon, actually.
Okay. Yeah, that's Jeff Gordon.
You're not that big of a NASCAR fan if you didn't know that. I mean,
Like I said, I found like a couple of pajamas on online that cost like cheap, but they're all NASCAR, and like some like I think some beer pajamas. I have a Corona one. I have a Budweiser one.
All right, let's get to the Raw report. Raw
By the way,
report.
Steven Butler. I want to ask Steven Butler Elimination Chambers this Saturday. And he said he's not going. Is it because of the high ticket prices? You're getting cramped with all those fans, or you could purchase a hotel room and like
it has nothing to do with that. Nothing. He's answered this several times on the show.
He's got better things to do than go to wrestling.
I'm taking up for Toronto Stevie, and I understand why he's not going. And stop asking him why he's not going to the shows.
If you go to the Hard Rock Cafe bar, there's a window there, so you can watch the whole show while eating his food.
That sounds fun. Stick your head out the window.
I recently saw WrestleMania 18, and they had like they saw a Hard Rock Cafe inside the stadium.
Yep.
And there was like a fan sitting at this huge window.
Yep.
That oversees the stadium.
For 5 hours? Aren't these
5
shows, like,
hours.
you're going to go 2 nights for 5 hours each night?
It's one night for Chamber, but
it's like, just keep bringing me the cheese sticks.
Give me some pizza.
I had some pizza.
But they go to sit you somewhere else. Like, no, I need the seat by the big window. Incher.
Yes, sir.
I was not a happy man. So, in Worcester, Saturday night, we were planning on going to. I'd seen on TV on the Phantom Gourmet, which is a local show here. It's these brothers in Boston. They go around New England restaurants and they review them. And they're talking about this place, BT's Barbecue, and they said it was like one of the best barbecue places they went to. And it was in Sturbridge, which is the hotel. Our hotel was in Sturbridge. And I was like, wow, isn't that weird? And then when we got to the hotel, BT's Barbecue was literally down the street from our hotel. I was like, wow, we have to go there. So we met up with our friend Craig Lindbergh and his son. First time meeting his son. And so, like, we're planning after the show, we're planning to go to this BT's Barbecue. Like, all right, well, so we're going to meet you there. So he got there first, and then he texted me, and he's like, the parking lot was packed. So we went, and guess where he went and asked us to meet him? Of all places he could have picked. There's all these local restaurants we never ate at. Where do you think he picked for us to go meet him?
Sandwich Taverna.
Applebee's!
He wanted to eat good in the neighborhood.
So I just looked at him. I was like, "Fucking Applebee's." So
why do you have this hatred in your heart?
So we went to Applebee's,
a nice establishment that just wants to feed you some food
and
for
he gets
reasonable
the
prices.
steak. And I was like, "How's that steak?" And he's like, "It's an Applebee's steak. It's not the worst, but it's not good." And I'm thinking, why the hell are we at Applebee's if you don't even like Applebee's?
I don't think I love this man already.
And then, so they brought out Annabelle got chicken the chicken strips or fingers, whatever the hell they were, platter. And that's what his son got, so she got that too.
Did she have an issue with Applebee's, or was it just
Yeah,
you?
she's not a fan either, but she's like that. She said the chicken strips are good. Like, whatever. You can't. I mean, how can you mess up chicken finger? And so I got one of the new things, Nashville hot chicken and bacon, like sizzling platter. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So they bring out the chicken for them. They bring his steak, and I'm just sitting there. I just assumed she couldn't carry everything. So we're just sitting there. I was like, you guys might as well eat. So Annabelle's like, we need some of my fries, and here's a chicken. So we're just sitting there. So she the waitress never comes back. Annabelle finally calls the someone walking by, and she's like, well, who's your waitress? Like, no, we don't know her name. So then, like, honestly, about half an hour goes by. They're like all done eating, and then the manager comes over, and she's like, "Oh, well, somebody didn't get their meal, I heard." And like, yeah, nothing ever came out. She's like, "Oh, well, I took it off the bill." I'm like, "Okay," and they're like, and we'll bring it out here in a little bit. So everyone's already done eating. And then finally, the waitress brings it over, and so it was a sizzling platter, and it had waffle fries. She said, "Oh, we had to wait on the waffle fries." I'm like, "There's no way you had to wait on the waffle fries for 40 fucking minutes. I mean, come on. Like, how long does it take to make waffle fries?" And it
Maybe they had to cut
sucked.
them out.
Maybe
they had to cut them out themselves.
It sucked. It was like a little piece of boneless, skinless chicken breast about this big, cut into some strip. It looked like a TV dinner with like some like bacon bits over like two little slivers of mushrooms and some onions. And I was like, I was glad it was free because it was like, I don't know, 15 or 16 bucks. The waffle fries were fine, but the chicken thing sucked. Applebee's blows,
Jack.
And the service sucks.
I can't believe your hatred for Applebee's just from your one bad experience there.
I've never had a good meal at Applebee's. Never. Fuck Applebee's.
You've had plenty of good meals.
I'd rather go to Wendy's or something than Applebee's.
I have pictures of you looking so
I can
happy
go to
at
Applebee's any time of my life when I'm somewhere new. I want to go somewhere I've never been before, not fucking Applebee's.
Photographic evidence of you with a big smile on your face at Applebee's.
Because of the company, not because of the shit food.
You liked it because the waitress was calling you boss man.
Well, I like that. Yeah, if someone's hitting on me. Like, yeah.
And then somebody asked you if you were Mauler too, and you're like, hell yeah, they think I'm a wrestler.
Yeah.
I love the Applebee's.
And this woman went, they treat the legend good, the Applebee's.
See, I had to remind you of all the good times.
Yeah, no, it's the people, but I never had good food at Applebee's. All right, Raw report. Fucking Applebee's.
Yeah, let's. Well, before you go to the Raw report, did you guys watch the most boring promo The Rock has ever given on SmackDown?
Yeah, we talked about it.
I finally watched SmackDown, and I was
Was
like,
he smoking crack that night or something? What happened to The Rock? Why was he so unentertaining?
I don't know. It was like he was trying to be. He was. I like him yelling at the crowd and all that. Like, but then when he tries to cut this promo about he wants Cody's soul, and I thought, this is boring. And
it's so stupid. Why would a guy who brags about having fancy clothes and a watch and all that, and he's the world champion, why would he even contemplate selling his soul? For what purpose? He already has everything.
Yeah.
And why would he just? How is he selling his soul to The Rock? It's just stupid.
He does make dumb decisions, so I mean, maybe he would just go ahead and sell his soul because he makes really stupid decisions, like leaving AEW and
this is
joining
true.
WWE.
They used to nickname me the Asian Persuasion because when we go to Asian restaurants, the Asian waitresses would always give me extra food and like they'd always really flirt with me. But since I lost weight, they don't anymore. They don't care about the big boy anymore. I'm no longer the big boy.
Okay, it's getting really late, folks, so I better zoom through this raw.
Do it up, boy! Yeah!
He's gonna zoom it. He's gonna zoom it.
Who's zooming who? I'm zooming the OIB. Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
I need something to drink. I'll be back.
So Raw comes to you from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah, I think that was the Heritage Bank Arena. Okay, get the usual pre-show arrivals. Nothing happens. So Raw starts off with Logan Paul coming down to the ring. Of course, Logan Paul's originally from Cincinnati, Ohio, and he immediately turns heel on his hometown crowd. So far, he's been here for about 3 weeks or 4 weeks, and he hasn't had a single match. I don't think he's had a single match on Raw. Once he turns heel on the crowd, CM Punk's music hits, and we get this interaction between Logan Paul and CM Punk. Logan Paul reminding CM Punk that he eliminated him at the Royal Rumble, but CM Punk basically says he's going to eliminate Logan Paul at the Elimination Chamber. No fight breaks out, so actually I was kind of hoping that I think Logan Paul just cheap shotted Punk and then bailed. That's about it.
I like
So we
CM
get,
Punk.
yeah. So that was actually I think that was there was that was about it between those two, because Logan Paul, like I said, he bailed and went up the rampway. So coming back from the commercial break, we get the end. Fortunately, this was a lot faster than previous weeks. We get our opening match of the night. Triple threat match. Penta El Cerro Miedo, Pete Dunne, and Ludwig Kaiser. This time it was Ludwig actually getting the pinfall. Penta.
Yeah, I was surprised, but he did not take the loss anyway.
Right, yeah, because Ludwig, I think Penta hit the Penta driver or the sacrifice or something, and Ludwig just threw him out of the ring. There was a nice spot where Penta, I think he jumped over Ludwig and hit the Mexican driver, but Ludwig was smart enough to throw Penta out of the ring and then pin Pete Dunne. So this feud between these three continues. We get a woman named Jackie is way up in the crowd, and she's interviewing Rhea Ripley. Basically, she says, she's beaten Becky Lynch, she's beaten Charlotte Flair, Liv Morgan, and she's going to add one more name to the list next week. That's Io Sky. And Io just kind of stands up there and looks at her, and she speaks Japanese to Rhea Ripley. And then that's the end of that segment. We get the New Day. The next match, the New Day cuts a heel promo on Rey Mysterio and the LWO, followed by a tag team match. Cruz del Toro, Joaquin Wilde taking on Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods. The New Day get the win in this one. So they announced that Rey Mysterio is out indefinitely with an injury. I don't know whether this is just storyline driven, because I haven't heard any news about Rey getting another injury. We get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment. Finn Balor is basically throwing a tirade about the Judgment Day. The Judgment Day, and wonders if they, wonders if they should get a new member. But Liv Morgan says no, we need to just they're gonna take the tag team titles, and that's happening later on. We get Ring General Gunther comes down to the ring, and so he announces that he went to Adam Pearce and requested a match, and he introduces his opponent, Akira Tozawa, and this leads into a non-title match, Ring General Gunther versus Akira Tozawa. Tozawa has Otis and Maxine Dupree at ringside, and Tozawa got a lot of offense, I noticed, in this match. But in the end, Gunther, I think he power bombed him, just picked up Tozawa, put the sleeper hold on him, and picked him up like right off his feet. He had Tozawa in the air. And the referee calls for the match to end, and Gunther just drops him like a bad habit. Otis comes in, but Gunther attacks Otis. And Maxine just stands at ringside, looking completely useless. So we get coming back from the commercial break, Women's Continental Championship match. Lyra Valkyria defends the title against Dakota Kai. A quick match between these two. Lyra Valkyria retains the title, and it's a babyface versus babyface match. They shake hands afterwards, but then from out of nowhere, Ivy Nile of the American Made people attacks Lyra Valkyria, and I guess she's going to be the next challenger for this belt. And she leaves Lyra Valkyria left laying in the ring. We get we get a woman named Jackie interviewing Sami Zayn about the unsanctioned match. We get Dirty Dom preparing for his match. And then coming back from the commercial break, it's Dirty Dom taking on Braun Breaker. So this is one of the weeks where they book Braun Breaker as a babyface. And Dirty Dom's got Finn Balor and Carlito with him. And this match breaks down when Finn Balor who attacked Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker had gone for a Frankensteiner and he was going to spear him, but the referee, I mean, he attacks Braun Breaker. The referee calls for the disqualification. Then
I gave Jack a Frankensteiner once.
That was a good Frankensteiner, actually.
Yeah, Intra really got some height on it. And I went to give one to Intra, but he's like, "Don't move." When I wrap my legs around his head.
So Carlito, Finn Balor, and Dirty Dom triple team Braun Breaker. But I think Braun Breaker fought back, and I think it was Carlito eating a spear. But it looks like I said, I kind of like it better when Braun Breaker is booked as a babyface because he just destroys.
Because he likes to break things. I'm a big Braun Breaker fan.
Yeah. We get a video replay of the SmackDown segment with The Rock and Cody Rhodes. Again, this thing sucked.
Yeah. That's when Cole was trying to sell it afterwards, and it seemed like Cole was not even that into it either.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of Cody Rhodes, even though he's on SmackDown, he gets a segment on Raw.
The brand split is dead.
So I guess we're not getting a draft because all of these SmackDown stars are going to Raw, and Raw stars going to SmackDown. Maybe we're not getting a draft this year.
No draft.
Yeah.
You ever read this, Incher? The Sissy Spell?
It's a book your boy Jason sent me.
I can't say I ever read that one. Is that something you're actually going to read?
No. No, I've already read it. I've read it cover to cover.
No, you didn't. You're not going to read it.
So Cody talks about the decision he's got to make at Elimination Chamber. He says this decision will not affect only me. It'll affect my lovely wife, Brandy Rhodes.
Damn!
It'll affect my daughter, Liberty.
Liberty Valance?
Give me liberty or give me death.
It'll affect the Nightmare Factory. It'll affect his students. It'll affect his nephews. It'll affect his mother. So Cody goes off and lists all these people, his nephews, his mother, his wife, his kid, but he doesn't mention Dustin. No, I noticed he did not mention Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah, poor Dustin.
Got the shaft.
Yeah. Yeah, Dustin should come out on AEW tomorrow night and
Out about my family, except for
trash his
Cody.
brother.
Yeah.
Everybody's good in my family. My niece Liberty, my sister-in-law Brandy,
My old daddy Dusty.
my old daddy Dusty,
The Bull of the Woods.
American Dream.
Incher, you need a name like that. What would you be? Instead of the Bull of the Woods.
I'm the power goat.
Yeah, but of the what? The goat? No, the moat.
The goat of the moat. Who has a moat?
So then Seth Rollins comes out, and this was another unentertaining kind of segment. It went on too long. But basically Rollins comes out to complain to Cody about, I held your back. I was your shield at WrestleMania 40. Anyway, like I said, I hated this, but he's complaining about helping out Cody Rhodes, and then Cody, but now he said he's going to win the Royal Rumble, go to WrestleMania and win the belt. But this was just forgettable. So we get a backstage segment. Jey Uso checking on Akira Tozawa. We get next week on Raw, Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky. The War Raiders will defend the tag team titles against Creed Brothers. And this leads into the main event of the evening. Naomi and Bianca Belair defending the tag team titles against Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. Now, because they were talking about, they did a video recap of Jade Cargill getting attacked, and I thought this was the segment, this was the week that whoever attacked Jade Cargill, like the identities would be revealed.
No,
but no,
never.
However, we had a main event. The girls put on a good main event. Dirty Dom interfered in the match a couple times. And
Dirty Dom, done dirt cheap.
You two gonna break out into a concert here?
I can't play anything commercial. I just have to do generic stuff. Dirty Dom.
Just copying my stuff.
That's right. Stealing it, Jackie Jones.
Man.
That's gimmick infringement nature.
Exactly. Me literally just stole it seconds after I did
it. Dirty Dom. I got nothing.
Fucking beat the fucking living shit out of you, bitch.
So, did you guys?
Did we what?
Beat the living shit out of you, bitch. Oh, yeah.
Leaving you in a ditch.
Beat the living shit out of you, bitch. Beat the living shit out of you, bitch. Ah!
This is the Jackie Jones love song to intro.
Yeah, I'll beat your ass, you little bitch. Oh, yeah.
Leave an inch in a ditch.
Leave an inch in a ditch. Yeah. I got nothing.
All right. So, what are we asking, Steven?
No. So actually, I can't even remember. So the heels hit their finishing moves, the Tejana Bomb, the Oblivion, but the baby faces kicked out. There was a double KOD segment spot with the baby faces, but Raquel Rodriguez breaks it up. Did you? Oh yeah, now I remember. So apparently Michael Cole swore during the main event?
Yeah, I think I did hear him say the F word.
Whoa! Damn, which one? The F-U-C-K or the F-A-U?
F-U.
Damn! What the fuck?
Maybe because it's Canada, we didn't get that. But
I think he did. Yeah, I think I did catch
that word doesn't exist in Canada.
But nonetheless, I think it was Raquel. So I think it was Naomi was on the top turnbuckle, and behind the referee's back, Raquel slammed Naomi's head into the top of the ring post. Naomi just crumbled to the mat. Liv Morgan covered her and pinned her 1, 2, 3. So the winners of the match, and as Howard Finkel used to say, and new women's tag team champions, the most useless tag team title in WWE. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez are the 3-time women's tag team champions.
Oh yeah, dude! Mm-hmm.
I was glad to see that Valkyrie, she won her match against Dakota Kai, who slipped on one of the camera cords and just fell on her ass.
So that happened. So those cords are all there all the time. You know, sometimes they grab them and they choke their opponents with them.
Mm-hmm.
You should know they're there.
They're there to choke people. They're the choking wires.
Yeah. But Dakota Kai, she slipped on one and fell on her butt. And then she got up and said, "That's what I'm talking about." Yeah. And I'm like, what? That's not what you're talking about. You just fell on your ass on TV.
Do you like to get choked?
No. Are you insane?
No, I mean, some people are into that.
Why are you always asking me what I'm into? What are you
What's
trying to
wrong
tell
with
me?
that? Well, you want me to just walk up and start choking you if you're not into it?
Jeez.
Would you? That wouldn't be very cool.
I think you'd be more comfortable drinking down at the what was that?
Stub Harbor.
The Funky Flamingos
Stub
down
Harbor.
the street.
Stub Harbor was a nice place.
Stub Harbor. Oh, what are they into down there at Stub Harbor? Why would they call it Stub Harbor?
It was a tranny place. It's good.
So
Stubbs Ahoy had it down at the Stub Harbor.
So before I sign off for the night, because it is getting late, I finally watched some SmackDown, and it certainly looks like Solo Sikoa. Basically, he took the pin in the main event.
Oh, it's Snug Harbor. I found it. Go on.
Snug Harbor.
it was Damian Priest and Braun Strowman against Solo and Jacob Fatu, and Damian Priest just south of heaven chokeslammed him, pinned him clean. Jacob Fatu,
Yeah, the key trick is mine. I don't
kicked him, and leading to the pin. And so it certainly looks like, hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers that Bloodline 2.0 is going to break up pretty soon. I also noticed, again, this was the Canadian feed. I don't know if you guys, if you're watching SmackDown, but the fans started to cheer for Jacob Fatu, and that's when the audio cut out. And I'm wondering,
Did it cut out?
Yes, because
it didn't cut out here. I don't think.
What's that?
I don't think it cut out here for when they start cheering.
When the fans started cheering for Jacob Fatu, did you? So you heard the fans cheering for him?
Oh yeah, they were like real heavy into Jacob. Like they were like treating him like he was a baby face, basically.
Well, it went silent for
really
7 seconds.
I'm trying to remember on SmackDown when it just totally went out, the audio.
Yes.
Where I do think there was like a chant, like a naughty chant, like that they might have bleeped it, just like some naughty words, but I don't think they're bleeping like Jacob getting cheered, because I remember hearing him getting cheered, and they were pretty into Jacob, so they're going to have to turn that guy face.
Yeah, I think eventually, yeah, but
like he was more over than the faces that was in the match. He was like, wasn't it Braun Strowman and
Damian Priest?
Damian Priest, yeah, they're like way into Jacob, so he's becoming a face pretty quickly.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, he is good.
Mm-hmm. Way better than that fucking piece of shit that you like, Solo. Suck him off.
Solo, suck him off.
Yeah, whatever the fuck his name is.
That's not his name.
Might as well be.
That's your Freudian slip right there.
Solo, suck him off.
Well, boys, it's getting really late, so I've got to go.
Good night, Steven.
Good night, Stevie.
Me too.
Love you no matter what Intra says about you.
So is it Elimination Chamber and then is AEW the next night?
You're just like, fuck you.
The next weekend.
I got my shit in. I'm out of here.
Next weekend. Okay.
I'm out too. Good night.
Good night, boy.
Night, Lexar.
Stevens. Whoa, look at that.
Look at this.
Try out of terror.
Should we give predictions for the chamber?
I think it's coming up on Nikhil's questions.
Nikhil never lets us down.
If not, we will. Cody and Brandy Rhodes left AEW to creative differences on this day. I was shocked. Yeah. According to WWE insiders, there's growing optimism within the creative team that the former multi-time WWE Tag Champion, the Hardy Boys, could soon transition to a main roster program. Ugh.
Yeah.
Will you watch? No. Fuck that.
They were on NXT tonight, I guess.
I could not give a fuck about the old fucking has-been Hardys. Fuck the Hardy Boys. And
Apparently
Jeff Hardy's like just never-ending chances.
Apparently they're having
he just keeps driving and recklessly and almost killing people. But
the Hardys and something called Fraxium are having a match at the next NXT pay-per-view or something.
Hell yeah.
Whatever Fraxium is.
It's like, you remember when you walked out of that company, Jeff?
Yeah.
Like
you just left mid-match. You're just like, whoa, I'm out of here. It's like, at least wait till the match is over. He just left mid-match.
TNA Wrestling has announced that Mike Santana will be in action on this week's episode of Impact. Whoa. Hold the presses.
I like Santana. I think it's cool he's there.
No opponent was announced. Also scheduled for the episode of Impact is Mance Warner,
versus Sammy Callahan.
Mance Warner. I was at that show where he had to try out in AEW, I guess.
Ace Austin versus Frankie Kazarian, Intra's boy. Tessa Blanchard will compete or be fired.
Compete or be fired. Is there some question whether she'll show up or not?
I don't know. Plus, Obi, Femi, and the Hardys versus the System in a 6-man tag action. Will you watch? Probably not, but sounds pretty fun.
Like, if I could watch Impact or TNA, like, on my cable system, I would probably be more apt to watch one of their shows. But they just can't seem to muster up and get on an actual cable channel that I have. I don't think they're on any cable. It's like, how can you be like the number 3 promotion and not have like a be viewable? You know, like you got to be like on television somewhere or something.
Yeah, especially in modern day, there's 5,000 channels.
Yeah, they got to find at least one channel that'll take their show that's on cable. I know they're on satellite. But...
We've got Sexy Susie here. Yay, I get to catch you live. Hello, Susie, and happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. Yeah.
Let's see here. Elimination.
Jackie Jones' birthday last week.
Hell yeah. Boom. What did you get me for my birthday, Incher?
I got you my love.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me that. Give me that love, Incher.
There you go.
Oh, damn. He's giving me some hearts over here. So, Elimination Chamber. We've got Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens in an unsanctioned match. That should be good.
I think it's going to be Kevin Owens.
I say Sami Zayn with the upset.
What's Kevin Owens like stalking Sammy at his house for? It's like he's all like.
No, I really thought at the last pay-per-view we were going to see Sami Zayn get a title shot, but no.
Not so much.
Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus versus Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. I guess Tiffany and Trish.
Yeah, I would say because Trish is from Toronto, so I don't think it is the WWE thing to beat them in their hometown. That's true,
but maybe not with Vince gone.
Yeah.
Whoa! I looked over. I thought, what's that popping up in the middle of the screen there? I thought, I thought Goosey got really excited.
It's just
about
Goosey's pussy.
Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair. Liv Morgan versus Bianca Belair versus Alexa Bliss versus Bayley versus Naomi versus Roxana Perez. Elimination Chamber for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, pussy cat. That's his pussy cat.
Oh.
I'm gonna say Liv Morgan and Raquel because they just got the belts. They're not.
Yeah, but it's no. It's all these against each other.
Oh, in the Elimination Chamber.
So one wins to get a world title match.
Is that how the Elimination Chamber works?
I'm gonna say Alexa Bliss.
Who's in there again?
Alexa Bliss, Bianca Belair, Liv Morgan, Bayley, Naomi, and Roxana Perez.
I'm going to go with Liv Morgan. I think they want to go all out with Liv Morgan.
She's tag champ, so I'm going with Alexa Bliss.
I'll say Bayley.
All right.
I guess that would give a shot into the arm of that new Wyatt crew if like Alexa Bliss joins them after being like the champion or at least going for the championship.
And then the main event. John Cena versus CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre versus Logan Paul versus Damian Priest versus Seth freaking Rollins. Elimination Chamber for an undisputed WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 41.
I don't know. I'm kind of clueless on who could be winning this one.
Which makes it interesting, though. So I think we're going to have Logan Paul versus Punk as a match at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
So I think Cena wins it. I'm going with John Cena.
Yeah, but I can't see him doing Cena unless, I mean, they just want to give him that big like exit, like.
I think then he'll
one
lose
last
it.
hurrah.
I think he'll lose it at SummerSlam then.
So you think he's going to get the belt?
Yeah.
You think Cena's going to go to WrestleMania, get the belt, and lose it at SummerSlam?
Yeah.
I don't think they would want to just stop Cody right now, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either, but I don't know. You think he's going to win it and he loses it?
I'm going to say Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is going to get it, and then he's going to lose at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I don't care about Seth Rollins.
But like, if it wasn't for them starting this Logan Paul CM Punk thing,
yeah, I would go with Punk.
I would have went with Punk, but I can see they're doing a program with them. So
Barry Bloom has been brought on to represent Hook ahead of future contract negotiations.
That slap that Logan Paul gave CM Punk, it was pretty stiff, and like he was bleeding afterwards.
I remember that's how I used to slap your ass at FanFest.
It's kind of like Cobra Commander in the G.I. Joe movie, like when Destro was. No, it's Serpentor. Serpentor slapped Cobra Commander. Yeah. So this is very, very, very reminiscent of that. Do I sound like a cool guy or what? Whenever I say,
yeah, booyah! So Barry Bloom representing Hook. I guess try to get the big payday with this new contract.
Barry Bloom, yeah. He represents some pretty big names, don't he?
Yeah. He represents Jackie Jones.
He does?
Yeah, he just doesn't know it yet. But.
Well,
on this day in 2001, the Dudley Boys defeated the Brothers of Destruction and Edge and Christian in a tables match, retain the WWE Tag Team Championship at No Way Out from the Thomas and Mack Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. Any memories of this pay-per-view? I have so damn many, says Nikhil. Nope.
It's hard to recall some of this stuff.
Yeah, it's probably easier for him because this is like in his youth. This is like I was already, like 30. So, I don't remember it very much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably true. Like,
or I wasn't 30, but I was like 20.
It wasn't like while you're growing up. You're kind of like more into it back then.
Yeah, I remember stuff actually from like the early WrestleManias. WWE employees suffer while executives cash in. I mean, that is just how the country works, unfortunately. But while WWE's financial results post-merger with TKO have shattered records, the same cannot be said of its employees. As a company posts historic earnings, workers report feeling betrayed by leadership's hollow promises and ruthless cutbacks. Morale is at an all-time low, and workers are growing increasingly disillusioned. Wow, I don't know how true this is, but if it is, that's not good. I don't know if that's true or not.
This is in WWE. Yeah, that's not good if they're really
true. Down. That's bad, but I don't know if I buy that because I think they're paying them quite a bit because of that lawsuit with TKO, and they don't want to get more of the same.
So you're calling bullshit on this one.
Yeah. Now I'm calling Ryan Nemeth the bitch of the week here. Ryan Nemeth lawsuit. CM Punk has been away from AEW for almost 2 years. Was injured for a year before that, so you didn't see him. He'd been back in WWE for 18 months, and we're still hearing about this shit. What a fucked up experiment that was. Anyway, the Ryan Nemeth lawsuit, it's lame as hell. He's suing Tony Khan, AEW, and CM Punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a total bitch, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it was like an unsafe environment having to be in AEW and then Punk. Like,
these are men
slapping people.
He didn't slap
or pushing people and trying to intimidate them, and then nothing was done about it. So I don't think.
fired.
He did get fired eventually, but not when he did it against Ryan.
Yeah, but he didn't slap Ryan. Ryan's
No, he
being,
challenged him to a fight, though.
that's what a manly. You challenge people to fights.
Never challenged you to a fight. But
That's
do you
because
want to
you knew
fight?
better.
You want to fight? You want to go?
Fucking whoop that! I'll whoop that candy ass all over, boy.
You'd like to think you'd whip my ass.
Boom! Come on, boy. Let's do it. Boom! I hit you like 8 times, and you're just sitting there. You fucking out cold.
I'm going to sue you for that.
Fucking Nemeth over here.
I mean, I just saying it's not
Fuck
good.
Ryan Nemeth.
No,
he's gonna be
it's not-
blackballed from wrestling. No one will ever hire the guy again.
That's probably true. I mean, I would probably just let it go, but it's not good to go to a work and feel like unsafe. I mean, you should
Gotta man up, grow some balls if you're gonna work in the wrestling business and not be a biatch.
I think you, if you were in the same situation, if you were in the same situation that he was, then I don't think you would be saying that.
Bitch boy Nemeth.
I'm not even thinking he was like scared of Punk. I'm just saying it's not like cool to go to work and be like, I might have to fight this guy.
Bitch boy Nemeth.
I've been in this situation, and it's not like a good feeling thinking like I might have to go in here and have to fight somebody.
Bitch boy Nemeth started it because he was tweeting about him. He started like, I'm gonna go tweet. I'm gonna go put mean tweets about CM Punk. And then, oh no, CM Punk said something back to me. Oh no, I'm gonna go soon.
He did kind of start it. I do agree with that. I mean, because he didn't have to post about it, but I mean,
that bitch.
But you shouldn't be challenging people to fights.
You shouldn't go. Look, if you think I can go tweet and nothing will happen to me because it's on the internet. He's just a little bitch.
Gee, you've never done that, have you?
Biatch.
Jack's never posted stuff about people.
Yeah, I've never sued anybody in my life.
Mm-hmm. But say you posted stuff about me, and then we're going to see each other, and I'm always like challenging you to fights. That wouldn't be a very comfortable situation.
I just whoop your ass. Look, if I posted, interest, a shithead, blah blah blah, and then we met, and you're like, "What'd you do this year?" I couldn't be like, "I'm gonna go sue now."
Okay, I see your point there. I mean, because he did start it, so I do see your point there. I do think he was in the wrong, but is CM Punk? Did he ever try to squash the beef? Because he wouldn't.
I think he was just. He's a different generation guy, and I don't mean like that you fight it, but wrestlers back in the day didn't like.
Well, even Colt though tried to squash the beef with him, and he was having none of it.
As far as we know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened.
Well, he even said it. He didn't want to it was about his own admission that he wanted to squash.
I do think you should try to squash that stuff, but
I mean,
but the stuff about him getting him fired stuff is bullshit because he's still fucking there.
Who's this now? Who's still there?
Colt Cabana. He was never fired.
Oh, well.
There. And he's never been used since. So it wasn't this guy. It's Colt Cabana sucks.
I think they were doing the whole not calling him and not bringing him in thing, though.
He wrestled on Dynamite after.
Yeah, I think that was a calculated decision to do that.
So no. This is no one brings this up. Colt Cabana wrestled Bryan Danielson on Dynamite. Bryan Danielson came in to AEW after CM Punk. So he wrestled on Dynamite while CM Punk was there.
Yeah,
Davey Meltzer never brings it up because that doesn't fit his narrative.
Well, that was like under the
Smoke
suspension.
Cold was never used on TV before Punk was even there. Besides just as a nobody as part of the Dark Order.
But that was after the brawl out, and they had the suspension.
No, it wasn't.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I know it wasn't. It was when Bryan Danielson was going through all the Ring of Honor champions.
Mm-hmm. But that was like right after the suspension, wasn't it? Like
Cold
when they're doing
he was
the
there, he's in the
investigation.
company. And before Punk came in, Colt Cabana was just a nobody in the Dark Order. He could have been an extra that they just hired that day locally. He was never used as anything important at all on the show.
No, he wasn't. But
then who gives a fuck?
I'm saying they brought him in to do that match just to kind of stick it to.
That was way after. That was like a year after that.
A year after what?
Now
they had Cold on TV right after Punk to be like, oh, he's on TV now. But the stuff with Bryan Danielson was just a match when Bryan Danielson was going through the Ring of Honor people, or maybe Jericho. I don't know, one of them. I think it was Bryan Danielson. It was Bryan Danielson.
Now he's back in his studio apartment.
Colt Cabana stinks. He was good back in the day.
But like when he came in and he was like all kind of teary-eyed before he wrestled and all that, it was because he wasn't on TV for a long time.
Okay, yeah, because he was part.
I thought that was like right after the.
You can't blame Punk for them having him as just a complete nothing in the Dark Order.
Well, I'm saying they didn't even have him in the Dark Order though. Like
who gives a shit? Well, who cares? This complete nothing character that no one in the world cares about.
I'm trying to say that if he wasn't around,
and he's still there
when Punk was there,
he never lost a job.
Well, he never lost his job, but I'm saying he was probably on that don't call list, like just because we don't want him in here, and he probably.
If you're a nobody and a star and a big draw has an issue with you, maybe this is unfair, but they're gonna use the big star more than they use the.
I understand that. I'm just saying though, he wasn't being used on television while Punk was in the company.
He wrestled Bryan Danielson.
It was like one match after the suspension.
Yeah, but what did he do before Punk got there? He was standing in the corner of the Dark Order.
He didn't have a big role. No, I don't. I'll agree to that.
They were like, well, he joined the Dark Order, then he just joined it, and then he was just a guy in the Dark Order. It was very bad booking of the guy. If you had a shot of being anything, they never did anything to capitalize on that. And I will say when I went to Dynamite taping and they did Ring of Honor first, and he was on the beginning, he was very over. I don't think you could get I think he's probably past his prime of doing anything big with, but he's a guy that the crowd, he's a good opening match guy that the crowd will have fun with. But I don't know.
He's older now too. I mean, I don't
know.
He used to do a lot more stuff back when he was younger, but he was always the comedian guy though. He never really. He had one serious run in Ring of Honor, but I don't think anybody really got into it that much.
Punk got along with Darby Allin, FTR, the House of Black, Malachi, the whole group there, Brody King, Danhausen, Britt Baker, a lot of people that all the people that were on Collision, pretty much.
It just seems to me like the whole group with the Punks or the Bucks and Hangman, they're just they're driving guys away, like Ricky Starks. There's got to be something back there with those guys that was the reason he wasn't on TV.
Yeah, that was another guy that he was friends with Punk. It was Ricky Starks, and really talented guy.
It's just a huge storm going on that it caused because those were the founders of the company, and they're having to move some of their friends that just to accommodate people. So, yeah, well, you can roll your eyes, but it happened.
Yeah, but those guys started all that shit. Fucking
How do you know they started?
Look, I like Hangman
How do
Page
you
right
know
now.
that everything that was
Because Hangman
started is
Page was the
out?
first guy that started on TV. He went out there and cut a stupid ass promo that no one even understood.
There was something that preceded that,
And
for
they
him
say
to go out there and do that.
saying that he got this guy fired who's still with the company.
Yeah, maybe he was just saying he's not being used more so than. Just
And then he went and he told Davey Boy Meltzer all this stupid. Look, I like Hangman Page as a wrestler, and I actually think he's doing great stuff right now. But I do think him and the Bucks were being big bitches, 100%. Even Kenny Omega has kind of said that. He said that like guys get into fights, and he actually made up with Punk, and they were just being babies.
Well, I don't know. They weren't willing to let it go, I guess. But just like Punk's not willing to let stuff go because he wanted to squash the beef with Colt. So they can hold to their guns too. I mean, if they want.
Yeah, and it kind of helped kill the company.
Well, that's just how it went. I mean, it was terrible for the company. I don't disagree with that. But I think we had a comment in the chat room.
I do
Doggo
think
talking about Punk leaving hurt AEW way more.
It
And I've
definitely
said before
did.
I thought Cody leaving was bad, but the Punk stuff was really bad.
Yeah, but I think a bigger issue is that the booking really has been subpar. I think if like they really would have, like, it definitely would have hurt either way, but the booking this last like year has been not good at all.
Yeah,
so
it's been really horrendous.
like if you had some hot stuff on there, eventually people would have not cared that much if Punk's not there. I mean, he wasn't there all the time anyways.
Yeah, the booking's been terrible. I mean, just after Brian got the belt and then he lost, and that whole Death Rider stuff is
Death Rider stuff's really big.
We've said it before. It's just not good. I mean, and it just seems like they're not even trying at this point. Like they do some things, but I mean, why isn't Will Ospreay in the title picture? I mean, it seems like a given, and kind of like you're saying with Hangman and MJF.
Hangman and MJF I think is the best feud on the show at the moment. It's way better than friggin' Edge and
Okada's supposed
Edge
to be
and
this,
Moxley.
Okada is supposed to be this world-class wrestler, and
he's worthless. I think he's a worthless signing.
They've wasted him in AEW. I think. I mean, they could have done a lot. I mean, because he has this built-in thing where him and Kenny Omega, this legendary feud between them, and they bring him in, and he's just this guy who flips people off and calls them bitch. I mean, it's funny at first, but
it's very WWE like to me, where it's just like, oh, we got a Japanese guy. It's funny that he doesn't speak proper English.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like paid one of the highest paid guys. He's not. Yeah. I don't think he's worth anything, honestly. On this day in 2000, we did that one. Matt Hardy says Jeff Hardy wants to right the wrongs in WWE. Like fuck the Hardys. They've been given more chances than they deserve, in my opinion.
They have had a shitload of chances, and I don't think Matt should have ever left TNA when he was on that huge run with the whole delete stuff and all that. They were hot as could be then, and then for something happened with them, and they just fell out of favor with Anthem and all them, and they just, I don't know. It was just like, why'd you kill that run? That was probably your last big shot.
What did the Icon Jack do for his 21st birthday?
I'd like to know.
21.
He turned
on my birthday. Went out with my brother. We went to the Brazilian Grill, my favorite place.
Pretty good dinner.
Yeah, it's really good. And then Troy brought up because that's usually our go-to place for my birthday, and they always come out and they sing "Happy Birthday" in Portuguese, And Troy mentioned a couple times it was my birthday, and they went and sang happy birthday to one other person I was there, but they never came out and sang happy birthday to me.
Maybe they seen the video that you played last week where you're kind of not very impressed that they were singing you happy birthday.
It was all right. I'm fine with them not doing it, but we had great food. Lots of steak, all you can eat steak. They just kept bringing out steak. Yeah, it was good.
Steak is good.
Ate more than I have eaten in a long time. It was good. Then I was like super tired. I was like, ate so much steak. I was like, I gotta take a nap. And then Annabelle and I went to Worcester for Dead of Winter. That was a good time. Had fucking Applebee's, but then we stopped at Punjab on the way home and had some good Indian food. You eat in the Punjabi prison?
Mm-hmm. I like to eat the Punjabi prison.
I always think of the Punjabi prison when we go there. It's our favorite Indian place, Punjab. I had Annabelle doesn't eat lamb. I had coconut tiki masala lamb, and she had tiki masala chicken. Well, I almost tried the goat. I've never eaten goat. Would you have felt like I was rendering your flesh if I ate some goat?
I'll give you a little bit of goat.
Yeah, very little. That's an appetizer.
Whatever. You might say.
Have you ever eaten goat? I've never had goat.
I don't think I have. Not that I know of.
I might try it next time.
Stark said on AEW, Veterans was getting into his creative, and that may have been a factor in him not being used for this past year. I think that was in reference to Edge. Like,
yeah,
maybe
he was like, I don't like what he said about me. I'm the fucking legend.
I don't even see why he got so bent out of shape about that whole thing. Like,
the bitch.
Really, what Stark say to Edge? It was just like
something about Edge or something. I don't know. He's on the edge of his seat or something stupid.
Yeah, it wasn't even. I don't even think Starks was even that bad in that promo. As far
No,
as
I didn't either.
I think Edge just got his panties in a ruffle about something.
Yeah, it's probably like he didn't shake my hand in the back. Don't he know to show me the respect? I'm fucking Edge.
Yeah. Tyler S says goat, lamb, and duck are the best meat.
I do like lamb's one of my favorites anyway, and duck is really good too. I get duck in Chinatown. Let's see. Steven Boots. They said The Rock said on SmackDown that he wants Cody Rhodes. So, do you think he's the new Papa Shango?
I'm not sure what the hell they're doing with The Rock. We're just going to have to wait and see. I will say I think The Rock will save it. I think he'll pull. So I'm curious to see where they're going to go.
Fucking ball washing The Rock over here.
Like, he might come out and just like beat Cody Rhodes and be the new champion, and then fire Cody Rhodes, send him back to AEW, come crawling back. Please, Tony, take me back. And then Tony be like, get out of here. Go to Impact. Go to NWA.
Yeah, that big money match stuff, that was some of the worst stuff ever on television.
It wasn't great, but I don't know if I'd say worse stuff.
I do. I thought it was like void of all entertainment. Just fucking god awful. And anyone that was put with them, like their career just died. That career death, Matt Hardy. That's what they should have called him. Shout out to our producers, El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker, and the Hall of Famers, Vic Schiavone, Ricky Ferguson, Stephen Butler, Dave Deadman, Double Guns. Become a member. It starts at only $3 a month.
The Flea would like to add that they did hook you up at the Brazilian Grill.
They did. It was fucking sweet. You like meat, Incher?
Yes, I like meat. I like
a lot of meat.
I like meat on meat.
Yeah.
I like
Disney
the big
theme park. Lexars. Disney theme parks plan on price surging. Are you intrigued? Yeah, Alexa, I love people surging the prices. Like, what kind of fucking question is that?
I don't think anybody likes to pay more for. And like, I think they a lot of the company stance
You like
is
spending more of your money.
I feel like I'm getting better food at McDonald's when they charge me more.
McDonald's is insane. I went there with my brother recently because we thought it'd just be cheap to stop there quick. And I got him a filet of fish meal and I got a quarter pounder of cheese meal. It was like $21. I was like, what the hell? Like, you might as well go to a regular place.
Yeah, you might as well get like a burger from a steakhouse or something.
Yeah.
It's about the same price. I would probably pay more if they would guarantee me like good fries. Like if you went to McDonald's and they guaranteed you good McDonald's fries. I know that's a bad precedent to set up, but it's like, how often do you go to McDonald's and the fries are just terrible? And you're like, God, I wish I had some good McDonald's fries right now.
Golgo's all about price. Golgo is a big fan of price increases, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tyler, actually, this place I go to, one of my favorite places in Chinatown's called the Hong Kong. I believe it's Hong Kong Eatery. And so they got all the meats hanging on the window. They got the whole ducks. They got pork loin. They actually sometimes have pig heads, all this stuff. Then they've got all the innards, which I don't do, tripe and all stuff. But so when I first, actually an old Chinese fellow told me it's their favorite. And they have this giant line outside the door if you go there at lunch. And it's all Asian people, which I think is a good sign. Because if the people who live there eat there, it's probably good. But everything is in Chinese, so I didn't know how to order. And then Asian woman's like, oh, use the kiosk. I was like, oh, cool. So they have a kiosk there and you can pick either English or Chinese. So anyway, you can get one meat with rice and Chinese broccoli for $10. You can get 2 meats and all that for 11, or 3 meats and all that for 12. And I was like, well, you'd be crazy not to get the 3 meat combo for 12. And so I got duck. And one time I tried the chicken. But anyway, the duck and the pork are my 2 go-tos. And then I try something different the other time. But the pork, it's hanging in the window. They take it down. They slice it up for you as soon as you order it. They pull the whole duck off the window and chop some up for you. It's good times, Incher. I'm too chicken to try all the innards. I'm not a big fan of innard meats. Maybe I'd like them if I didn't know what they were, but.
Glaugo 13 agrees. He says, I agree, Incher. Good fries are the key at McDonald's. Good fries.
I know it's blasphemy. I don't think their fries are that good anyway.
Like when they're really good. I mean, like when they're nice
like real
and crisp.
fries, like real potatoes.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're real potatoes.
Yeah, well, they're like formed. I like just like you slice the potato, not like they're this is like smashed up potatoes formed into fried shapes.
Well, wouldn't it be easier just to slice a potato though?
Probably. That's what they are though. I'm not a fan.
Troy likes Wendy fries. Wendy's fries.
I like a thick steak fry. You
actually told me you didn't even like fries. Like,
yeah, I didn't. But I actually how I eat is completely different from back then anyway. But like I eat a lot of olives and onions and mushrooms, which I will never ate any of that before. Black coffee. Let's see here.
I go wrong with a good curly fry.
Curly fries are good too. Curly fries, waffle fries, steak fries. I like those.
Potato wedges.
Potato wedges, yeah.
Old school Burger King fries was like all right, but then they switched it to something else, and they weren't very
New
good
ones
at
are
all.
garbage.
Yeah, now the new ones I'm not that big on either.
You know what's really good, actually, honestly, at Wendy's? The breakfast potatoes. They're like potato wedges. They're really good. I'd recommend.
Oh yeah, I haven't had those. I don't think
They actually. I think Wendy's honestly has the best breakfast sandwiches and stuff for the fast food. You can get like some different stuff, like a chicken with like maple bacon. I haven't eaten there for a long time, but when I used to go to Boston early every weekend, it was one of the few places that was open real early, and so I'd get breakfast there. Lex, are underrated game shows from the 80s.
Underrated game shows from the 80s.
I probably don't remember many underrated ones because the ones I'm going to remember are probably all the ones everyone knows. Like Press Your Luck and
Double Dare.
Supermarket Sweep.
Next time you hear that beep, think of the fun you can have on Supermarket Sweep. I interviewed him, actually. That's a good one.
I never knew that show back then, but one of my clients would watch the Game Show Network, and
yeah, Mike
I
Graham
used to
would
watch
watch
it
because they
with
would
him.
show it like they'd show it like for an hours, like in a row.
Yeah, it was all right, I guess. It's kind of
This
neat.
next question is just bullshit. He's like, "Why do you talk too much?" We're almost 5 hours into the show. You stupid fuck. What if we didn't talk? We'd be just sitting here in silence. It would be a really hell of a podcast.
You got to talk. That's how these things work.
Why are you talking?
We just sit here and complete.
We just
silence.
mime at each other.
Does Jack get jealous after he sees someone win a jackpot at the casino? No, I don't. I think I've answered this many times. No, God, these same questions. Like,
That's gonna go. Do you get jealous?
Do you pick up things from the floor if you drop them? This has to be like the 5th time he's asked.
Yeah, he's asked this one before. Like,
is his floor just filled with stuff once that he drops, he just never picks it up again?
Like he dropped a banana, just like
just there.
Do you think does he have like some germ issues? Do you think he like thinks it's like dirty so he can't pick
Well, he
it
buys
up?
his pajamas. He buys his pajamas off of eBay, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sure you can get cheap eBay. You can get cheap pajamas like at Walmart and stuff.
Yeah, they're like $8. Like,
yeah, and you have to pay shipping.
And you're not wearing somebody's used pajamas.
yeah. Of something you don't even know what it was. You didn't even know who the guy was. I just assumed he was a big NASCAR fan.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he got the new TV. He dropped the remote and he couldn't pick it up again. It's like, I guess I have to buy a whole new TV.
Another TV.
Did he go to the me because I'm like the Southern sounding guy? Like, I would know NASCAR.
I guess.
Did he stereotype me?
Yeah, I knew who it was. I don't know what this is about me, but
like Jeff Gordon, I mean, he's probably like, the Wayne Gretzky of NASCAR, I would say. I mean, or the Michael Jordan of NASCAR. You got to know who that is.
It's a good question, Keith Myers. I wonder why Julia and Stephanie Vicor can use their previous names in NXT, but Ricky Starks couldn't. So I don't know if it's just they can or they wanted to. I agree, though. It's like I don't think Ricky Saints is a good name. And everyone was chanting his name, so they knew who he was. It doesn't sound right, Ricky Saints. I think even Ricky Saint sounds a little like.
I think Ricky Orleans would be better.
I don't know. I'm not a fan.
If he wanted to go that route, but or I don't know.
What if he was Ricky NFL, the New Orleans Saints? With this
that would
giant
be kind of neat.
Yeah. Ice cream or yogurt?
Oh, ice cream, hands down.
I would say ice cream's a lot better, but I eat more yogurt because I try not to eat much.
Yeah, I'm an ice cream fiend. That's probably my biggest weakness.
Do you have holes in your underwear?
What?
Some of them.
What the fuck? Come on.
Stupid asshole.
I had this one pair that was like my whole nuts would just like hang out, just basically, and I'm like, God, I just gotta throw these away at this point.
Lexar, I'll
I
sell
can't
them
just
to
be
you for
putting these
$20.
back on. XR, you want them, buddy? I'll sell them to you.
Did you wear them down to like at Stubbs Harbor, showing off the
No,
nutsack?
no, that would have been easy access. But I was just like, why the fuck am I keeping these? And I
don't agree. I don't think it's a good name at all, Go-Go. I honestly think it's a bad name. Ricky Saints.
It's like that sock that's barely hanging on by your pinky
Mhm.
toe with a giant hole at the end.
Yeah, some of my socks will have holes in them. Well,
What's your-
there's like that. That was like a big embarrassment back in the 50s. It's like you can't be found with these underwears on. Like if you died or something, and you had like these really shitty underwears on, like with holes in them and stuff.
Yeah.
That was like you got to be presentable, and it's like who's gonna be looking at your underwear anyhow? That's probably like the only instance where somebody would be, unless you're like trying to get it on with somebody.
Right.
What's your favorite international network?
What's mine? What?
Favorite international network?
My favorite international network, like NBC or something like that, or
what's national? I guess I don't know.
NBC. Well, yeah, I guess it is national.
Maybe Fox News. I don't know. What the?
I don't know. Who knows? What song is stuck in your head right now?
I don't even want to say.
Whoa.
Like, I started thinking of songs because he said, "What song's stuck in your head right now?" And the first thing that popped into my head was like a Gwen Stefani song.
Oh, really? I thought maybe it was
"Rich Girl" or something like
when
that.
I think about you, I touch myself. Or something.
No, I'm kind of embarrassed. That's what popped into my head first because I think I was scrambling to think of something, and that's what came up. Oh God.
The Mothman got my boxers crotch 2-incher. Damn.
The Mothman ate him.
Yeah, go for the win. Give me that fat ass. That's what's always stuck in Go-Go's mind. Hell yeah. You ever listen to that intro? Just sit back and
only when I'm doing the show and you play
it. Going in deep, make them hoes weep. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty explicit song. I can't
Going in
believe
dry,
DJ,
making them cry.
I can't believe DJ Curly Bear would write such
You
lyrics.
need to do his follow-up. Got to make it even more obscene, I think.
You think maybe the In Your Head band could spruce up the original?
What? You can never make that better. What, are you crazy?
It probably could be a little better.
I don't think so. You can never beat those vocals.
I'm saying you could use the vocals, but like make it more like
the music
cleaner,
yeah.
not cleaner. But
I don't know if you can use the band to actually just take the vocals and that. I don't know.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Would you purchase a pair of wrestler worn tights on eBay?
I've always found that kind of weird because, like, whenever I'm on my marketplace, a signed pair of Daniel Bryan's trunks is on there, and I'm like, that's just kind of weird. Like, I got his trunks. It's like
you can put them on your head.
Yeah, I mean, like, what am I going to do with those?
I don't know. Well, he actually added he wants to get a pair to wear as loungewear in his home.
Oh, no.
Well, they cost a lot of money. That'd be really stupid. Look at this. Go says, "Give me that fat ass" was a big hit when I shared it with people I worked with. See? Even the boomer loved it. It crosses generations, bitch. So Intra, you know what? After the show, maybe tomorrow, they're probably sleeping.
Does Golgo like own his own business or something? Is he in the role where he's unfireable, or what's the deal?
You
here?
know what, Intra? This is a good experiment, and you get back to us next week. Give me that fat ass, play it for mom and dad, and let us know what they thought of it.
There is no way I'm doing that.
Why? I played it for my mom.
Yeah, there is no way I'm doing that.
Annabelle won't listen to it, actually.
Oh, does DJ Curly Bear do it a cappella style for him?
Even a boomer loved it, Intra. Are you a boomer? Are you part of the boomer generation? What are you, Generation X or something?
What the hell are you even at? I'm younger than you. Sometimes I feel like a boomer. I'm like asking questions about stuff. It's like, oh, geez.
What's the internet? Tyler says the Iron Sheik tights that had the boner in when he broke Hogan's back with the camel clutch and humbled him. That's what he'd like to buy. No, he says, I shared with people I knew would not complain to HR. See? Gogo's a good man there. Gogo, I just noticed when it popped up, he's got the old school in your head badge. See?
Mm-hmm.
I used to make those for all the people. Intra threw his way, hated it. Lexar, I'm not answering this stuff. There's a wild rumor of Vince Russo returning to wrestling. Are you intrigued? If he was an on-air character, I kind of am, but not as writing the show. No. Christy, Hemi, and Joey did that one. Some AEW talents are frustrated with lack of production meetings. Yeah, it's been going on for a while. It's been reported that WWE has been struggling to sell WrestleMania tickets.
Yeah, they're so expensive.
He's trying to blame it on Jey Uso, but I wouldn't blame on that. I think it's, the prices are insane.
Prices are insane. Like, how you going to pay, like, I heard it was like $15,000 for like fourth row or something.
Yeah, and we were saying earlier, the one question was like that Hulk Hogan thing was $10,000. Like, who's
No way. It's just too much. I mean,
$10,000 to meet Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that cheaper.
Is that what President Clinton paid when he met him? Because he met Hogan. He paid $10,000.
I doubt he paid $10,000.
Carmella is no longer.
My friend was just working at a steakhouse and he met Hogan.
Damn. Did he say, show me that thermos?
No, he just had him sign something.
Had him sign his thermos?
No.
What if I had him sign an actual thermos?
Like a Hulk Hogan thermos?
Yeah, I'd be like,
he'd be like, that's a badass thermos, brother. Let me get you some American beer in there. Now you got to drink it, bro.
Are you going to start drinking just so you can drink Hogan's beer?
No.
Carmella is no longer under contract with WWE. Thoughts and memories of her? I mean, I wish her well, but I can't say I'm like a big fan.
Well, I mean, she's with Corey still, right?
I guess, as far as I know.
Blackstar's apparently torn up about it.
Maybe they're going to be going to Vince McMahon's company.
Maybe. Like, it does seem weird that Corey, I mean, that was like their boy. Yeah, they had him on Raw and SmackDown. And
he just fell out of favor.
All of a sudden, he's just on freaking NXT.
You think he was doing dirty stuff with Vince? That's why he was...
I'm not going to say that. I'm not saying that. Jackie Jones is saying that. I'm not saying that.
He did not go. I made those avatars.
Does he mean drawing the avatar?
No, that's a picture of Go-Go 13 from the video game, but I made those avatars.
The fan ones? Okay, yeah.
I think didn't Troy make the without your head ones?
Yeah, he drew the drawn one, the hand-drawn one. The Rock came to SmackDown to announce that WWE has made official. WrestleMania 42 is going to New Orleans next year, April 11th to 12th. Are you intrigued? If so, though, do they have Ricky Saints? Will he main event WrestleMania in New Orleans? Because he is the Saints.
He just might.
When the Saints go marching in. Oh, when the Saints go marching in. Is that going to be his theme song?
Nah, I don't think they would use that song nowadays.
It would be sweet. And he comes out with like a marching band.
Yeah.
One-man marching band.
Exactly. That could be, the one-man band instead of the one-man gang.
Yeah, have him play his kick drum. Have him play a kick drum on one leg.
That could be his gimmick, the one-man band, Ricky Saints, and he comes out playing.
That's already been a gimmick, though. That was
the three-man band.
Oh, the three. But
then
he started
one-man band.
Didn't he change it to one-man band when he was on his
one-man band, Ricky Saints, and he comes out as a one-man marching band playing When the Saints Go Marching In. This is a money gimmick to get him to main event WrestleMania.
What if Heath Slater becomes like Vince's
The
number one guy?
one-man band.
What if Heath Slater
Ricky
becomes
Saints.
Vince's number one guy in his new promotion?
Let's say he does start his promotion. Who can he get? So he's got Heath Slater, Baron Corbin.
But wouldn't it be funny he couldn't use their names because it's copyrighted by WWE? He's like, I came up with that.
You can get Dijak.
Can he get? This is one that people kept asking about Brock Lesnar, but I think he's actually under contract, so I don't think that's happening. Can he get
Ezekiel Jackson wants to return to the ring?
Yeah, Ezekiel Jackson, the Great Khali.
Yeah.
You guys are coming up with some pretty good names. I'm struggling to think of anybody.
Ken Anderson, Mr. Anderson.
He doesn't like him though, I don't think.
Yeah. Armando Estrada.
That would be good.
The Highlanders.
He doesn't like them because they showed up on TNA. Well, the one did. Rory. I believe it was Roy and McAllister.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Boy, the other guy didn't do anything and he got screwed.
Yeah.
That sucks for him.
Hey, Lex Luger stood out of his wheelchair for the first time. Maybe he's making a comeback.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Oh, he did? That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Mustafa Ali.
Yeah. He's with somebody right now, ain't he?
Yeah, I think he's in TNA.
Yeah.
Ryback, hell yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? You can lure Ryback. That's a guy you could try to build your company around Ryback.
Him and Enzo.
Me.
And I you know what? I would bring back Enzo to be honest. I think those are two that, like, I'm not saying they're, I don't know. I think they might have.
There's got to be.
It actually could be something.
There's probably guys out there that are like real weird Vince guys that like
EC3.
I don't think Vince liked him though.
No, I don't think so either.
Tyler Rex.
I kind of think he'd like Schlack if he would see him, because he's like steroided up.
Mm-hmm. Austin Aries probably, if he's seen the.
He's like, yeah, I love how he puts his dick right in that woman's face.
Alberto Del Rio.
He'll bring back Joey Ryan.
Joey Ryan, all the canceled people.
Yeah, he'll give Joey Ryan like a Vince McMahon gimmick.
Marty Scurll.
Yeah.
Buck Zumhoff.
No, I don't think he's going to go that far. He'd have to bail him out to get Buck Zumhoff. Like, I got to bust this guy out of prison, pal.
Wouldn't it be funny though if you did contact like guys like Greg Valentine and stuff? He's like, what's Greg doing? Get him back here.
Well, how about the beefcakes?
You can wrestle every week for me, pal.
Oh man.
He would just have his new upstart just beating him.
All kidding aside,
Randy
I
Orton.
honestly think Ryback and Enzo are two people that could like bring some interest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they'd be worth anything, but I don't know. Most of those people would just be people who are just there. But
Tyler S here in the chat room, he's saying Buck Zumoff is getting out of jail soon.
Wow, we'll have to bring him back to the show.
No, you don't need to be bringing him back to the show. Good God.
All right.
Is that true? Could he
I don't know.
possibly be getting out soon?
I live in Minnesota where he's in prison. Don't take a look.
You ever go visit him?
Goosey's on it.
No, I don't. Wait, locator. All right. Search credentials. Name. UMFOFF.
Teddy Hart, Tyler S says.
Oh, Teddy Hart. Teddy Long, too.
Yeah.
Mr. McMahon.
He never get fired by Vince McMahon himself. It was
What
all
Buck
Johnny.
Zumoff's real name?
Do you think he'd bring in Laurinaitis?
Galgo 13 has a request in the chat room. He says, bring back Batista's daughter for another interview.
Let's see. Buck Zumoff gets 310 months in prison.
There we go. Eugene Otto Zumoff.
He's got it.
Currently incarcerated at Minnesota Correctional Facility Forest Lake. Sentenced 5/8/2024 and 5/8/2014. Anticipated release date 4/14/2031.
Yeah, so he's got quite a while. He still got 6 years. He'll be 80.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I should go visit him someday. He's like an hour and a half from me.
Yeah, we'll see what he's up to. Bring him some candy.
That's for his wrestling autograph.
I don't recommend going to go see Goosey.
Yeah, he signed this letter. The letter, Buck. Your 1-inch biceps.
No. I don't.
Things are good in the shower today.
Don't want no letters from Buck.
Buck
Winchester.
Zumoff. No. I thought you meant my boy Buck Winchester.
I know. Who knows what he's done? Jack keeps it secret. We're going to bust that.
It's not my place to say.
We're going to bust that case open one of these days and figure out what Buck has done. Buck Winchester of Friday Night Fever.
Damn, why you gotta say it like that?
Do you wake up sometimes like all sweaty and you're like, Buck?
I do. I'm like, where's my boy?
Bring back Buck. Oh, wow.
It's good looking, man.
Oh.
What?
That's him. Most recent.
There you go.
Is that recent?
Mm-hmm. Picture taken 12/27/2024.
I like when he got sentenced, he just tried to run out of the court. It's like, feet don't fail me now. And he's just like,
do you think that's ever worked? Someone in a court, they just got up and run out and they escape.
They just start running. I bet they kind of got well, I guess that's just a movie, but in the Joker 2, he got busted out, but I doubt it's ever worked for very long. Like maybe they could get outside, but I don't think they're going to get very far.
Yeah. Oh, what's that serial killer? He broke out while he was in court.
Really?
Yeah, and he was gone. He was out for quite a while and killing people.
I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Oh, trying to think of his name. Can't think of his name. These are one of the most famous serial killers. Was it Dahmer? Not Dahmer. It was,
no, I don't think it was Dahmer.
The guy's was like a good-looking guy.
Bundy?
Bundy?
Yeah, Ted Bundy.
Oh, he did? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he just like jumped out the window.
Oh, yeah, I do think I remember hearing something about that. He just jumped out the window. It's like, what asshole didn't close his window? He's just like, Your Honor, because he was representing himself, and he's like, how do you think that I did that? And he just keeps walking closer to the window. And he's like, whoop.
Like, oh shit.
What? Didn't see that one coming. Boy, we feel like idiots.
Jack and OAB are Esco brothers. What, with Buck Winchester? Did Inch have relations with Buck?
What?
But Bundy
Eskimo
broke out of jail
brothers.
twice. Yeah. The second time they caught him. The one time they caught him fairly quick because like he couldn't get out of. He was gone for days, but I don't think he could get out of the town. It was like he tried to drive out, and they actually ended up getting him. But the one time I think he was gone for quite a while.
The DTA is hiring drivers, and there's never been a.
Yeah. All right. DTA's hiring drivers, Jack.
Oops, sorry about that.
All right. Well, that's all the questions for tonight.
Yeah, Eskimo is a race slur now. So
We want to talk about.
Hello.
What's up?
Thanks to our pal Tony Everready for super chatting us tonight.
He's a good man. Good man.
Are you ready, Upper John? Ready?
I don't think so.
Damn.
No one is.
Damn.
I hope you feel better, Luddite.
Me too.
Yeah, I do too.
I hope you don't get molested by Zuma.
Damn.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for hoping that I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Good Lord.
I think that'd
It'd be kind of weird if you did.
Yeah, it would be
Fucking
like kind of
support
a
right
fun
there.
talking point, though.
Yeah.
What happened to you last night? I got fucked in the ass.
It would make like okay. Inch, I'm not saying I want it to happen, but you got to look on the bright side. If it did, it would make for a good episode.
You said,
Trust
come
me.
look at my boombox.
If it did, I wouldn't be talking about it here on the
What?
show, Jack.
Well, you got to make if you're getting molested, you might as well make it content.
You know,
come on
there's,
here. You want to come on here
there's
and
a
brag
certain,
about it?
you kind of gotta know like the audience that you're talking to whenever you're telling certain stories. And I don't think you would be the audience for that one because I don't think you would. Look
I think
at
I'm
it
the
as
perfect
very,
audience for that one.
No, you wouldn't have a very
I
caring.
don't think there's a better audience than in your head for that.
No, I think I wouldn't bring that story to this show.
We'd be warm and nurturing.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm sure.
So this Thursday for the horror folks out there, I'll be joined by Zach Amico.
Zach Amico.
He's a stand-up comedian. He's in a bunch of trauma films, and he'll be in my next movie, Our Man Funk. So he's actually playing a role that I turned down. So that's very cool.
Is he aware of the console, the Amico, that was planned to come out?
I don't know.
It's never
That
coming
can
out?
be your question for him.
Yeah.
Lisa
He's
Gay will be on soon too, also from Trauma Films.
Sweet.
Sweet Caroline.
Bow, bow, bow.
Good time never felt so good. I am inclined to believe they never would.
That's the best thing Will Ferrell ever did.
What was that?
The best thing Will Ferrell ever did is his impression of Neil Diamond.
Oh, I like Will Ferrell actually. I know it's like cool to hate him suddenly, but I like him.
No, but that's the best
Oh,
thing
but
he ever did.
yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
All right, Intra, anything you want to tell the fine folks out there?
I want to tell them that I love them deep down. In my heart,
Deep
they'll always have a
down.
place. They'll always have a place.
So deep that it hurts.
Why you give me that weird look?
Just the both of you over there. Reddy's like so deep it hurts, and you're like doing your thing with your thermos there.
I was shaking it up. Can you hear this? I drink the coffee black. Oh, yeah, I guess you have to hear me. But I do put cinnamon sticks in my coffee.
You like it sweet and black.
Mm-hmm. Cinnamon sticks. It gives it cinnamon flavor. A slight
Jack,
sweetness, a natural sweetness.
If I was there, you'd be taking the hickory stick.
More like the hickory twig.
Hickory stick, Jack.
It's like a booka booka booka. Blown in the wind.
Ivory. Hickory was that guy. What was his name?
Wacko Bob said sometimes hurts with love on the old ignorant message board. It's true.
Oh, God.
Go, we're making it in Canada. Fuck, whoa.
Who's the guy?
USA!
What's the guy with the hickory stick?
That was Freak Ass.
Yeah, thank you. That's gonna bug me all night.
I see him pop up every once in a while. Sometimes I'm like, man, what happened to Freaky Seeky? And then I'll see him pop up.
He's on my Facebook still.
What happened to Baby Snake Assmaster? He hasn't been out in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about him.
I think that was a good nickname.
I think his old lady was like, stop calling into the show.
I see him. He sends me stuff on Facebook, but yeah, he hasn't been on the show for long.
Stop calling yourself Baby.
I think you got to put the kibosh on calling the show. She was like, no.
He's what they call pussy whooped.
Lucky.
All right. We'll be back next week. Actually, we're actually gonna have a guest on next week. We're gonna have Joseph Bruin will be returning next week to be talking about New England Pro Wrestling Fan Fest and Hall of Fame.
Hell yeah.
Coming up. It's always a good time. I have to look into that.
I like talking to Joseph.
Head on out. I'm a big fan. Haven't been for any. I wanted to go last year, but I think something came up. I was going to be at Atlanta next week at Mad Monster Party, but flights are very expensive, so I think I'm going to cancel that, actually.
Yeah.
Mad Monster.
But
I
it's
hope
like $700 for tickets for me and Annabelle. Flight plus the rooms, $450. I don't know. It comes a lot of money, so I'm probably not
going
to. I don't blame you.
We got a movie coming up. We got to film, so.
Oh, is it the same price it always was?
Arbor Day.
No, I mean the flights are very expensive. Usually, it used to be super cheap for me to fly to Atlanta.
Well, I hope it gets better.
So until next week, this is Jackie Jones.
1 inch biceps.
Take care, guys.
See you all later.
Bye.
And this is in
your head.
Let's play us out, Duckman. You may be kind of a dick, but this song is pretty sweet.
Wow, that was a weird one.
What was that?
Yeah, no, I didn't even do it that time.
Were you getting like run over or something?
It's just,
you're you're worshiping Satan.
It's just doing that. It's
you were
not
giving the devil. You're worshiping Satan.
Do I got to do that to do the other one?
Yeah, that's Jimmy Snuka. I love you. This is just so.
This is just like the scary orb.
Worship Satan. Give me your sword. I need your sword. All right, let's play us out of this shit.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Hey, I didn't take myself off of this. Boom. I also noticed it says 2024. I probably should change that. All right, I'm getting the hell out of here.